And hello, everybody, and good day from Australia. Four-wheel drive time here at the IFMAR World Championships presented by Team Coyote. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with Scott Guyot. We've had the pleasure throughout these days of bringing you two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. But Scott, today's kind of four-wheel drive business now with qualifying before us.
Business starts this morning. It's the penultimate day here at the World Championships. It's qualifying day. By the end of today, we'll have a pretty clear idea where we stand in terms of qualifying. Of course, still one more tomorrow. So let's quickly run through what today holds. We start with one more round of control practice. This is all about the starting order within your heat, right?
That's correct. There's a little bit of misunderstanding when we had two-wheel drive. This results, and it's a full 5-minute result, no longer fastest 3 laps.
Yep.
The result of your heat is where you will start for qualifying round number 1.
Yeah. Then we go into 4 rounds of qualifying. 4 out of 5, one more tomorrow, best 3 results to count. I feel like we're looking for some pretty mixed up results today, Scotty. There's so many guys that are really fast.
Absolutely, there is. We talked about, for four-wheel drive, maybe the depth of the field even deeper of, maybe 20, 30 guys that really have a chance to do this. And as we look at the ranking, Marcus Carup yesterday pulled it out. The final 3 laps of the second round was able to just nip in front of Kovacevic, and it made for a thrilling qualifying. The unknowns in that top 10, Brendan Schimmel.
Yep.
He kind of surprised everybody with some great results. And X-Ray kind of finding their pace, back on pace, and made a strong run yesterday.
And Ben Smith in the top 10 through seeding practice as well. I mean, he struggled in seeding in two-wheel drive, but then was really good in qualifying.
He was.
But yesterday was really dynamite in that seeding practice. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes. I'm looking at the C sort, if you like, race 12. And we've got names like Koki Kato, Aidan Horn, Tommy Hall. I mean, that C sort itself is stacked.
It is, and it's really going to be interesting, especially once the qualifying rotates and they go onto the racetrack at different times. There's a chance for those to put in some top 10 runs from back in the B and the C group.
We don't have a whole lot of time, so let's hear a quick word from one of our sponsors. We'll come back on the other side, and Mitch can join you for a little bit more of a quick preview about today's action.
Look forward to it.
Back in a sec.
All right, we're back trackside here with Mitch on the mic. And Mitch, the redesign of the four-wheel drive worked out really well. It brought its own challenges with the double and triple that not everybody could make.
Yeah, there is a variation of lines out there, which is really good to see. You see drivers jumping right over the triple, some landing on the tabletop, some just doing the safe line as well. And we saw a lot of more consistency from that safe line, the double into the tabletop. Yeah, exactly. But even from the top drivers, I know a lot of the top drivers are even deciding to go the safer line, the double over the tabletop. So it'll be interesting to see, once we get into the 5-minute runs, who's choosing what.
It is. It's going to make it really interesting. We were talking this morning before we went live. The finals are going to be interesting with that rhythm section, especially at the start for the top groups. Who's going to, have troubles. It could really stack up the field quite interesting. So it's going to be, a big part of how things play out is the track. We had a real neat opportunity that Ben Panic, Tommy Hall, and newly crowned two-wheel drive world champion Brock Champlin had a chance last night to do a track walk, so we have that queued up. You can go see that on the YouTube stream. It's really a neat look at the new design that they have for four-wheel drive. And Mitch, it's going to be just a thrilling day. As Scott and I said, it's qualifying time.
Yeah, we got another blessed day here. Realistically, not a cloud in the sky, so I'm really looking forward to it again.
We're looking forward to bringing it to you here on RC Race Media. Four-wheel drive time here at the IFMAR World Championship. We hope you'll stick around and stay with us. It's going to be a great time here from Australia.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
And just like that, the track is live, and we are rolling here on a beautiful Sunday morning here at Hills Off-Road RC. We're in the town of Castle Hill, about 30 minutes outside of Sydney, for what, Mitch, has been one of the best world championships our industry has ever seen.
Absolutely. The weather, the track, the drivers, the racing, everything. It's had absolutely everything here. And yeah, you couldn't ask for better weather. You couldn't ask for a better track. The setting itself being right in Sydney, about 30 minutes from realistically central of Sydney. It does not get any better than this. As an American, the dream was always someday to go to Australia. I think Australia is a place that most Americans that are interested in travel, they want to see. They want to get their, the opera house in the background of the picture and go to the harbor and, all the stuff and see some kangaroos and some koalas at the zoo and all that kind of thing. And a lot of people have taken the time during the off day or before or after. They're making plans to go and see the sights of Australia. And it's, I think, what's made it for even more of an anticipated world championship. Yeah, absolutely. We have a beautiful country here. It's a massive country, so if you are looking to come and visit, make sure you spend plenty of time. But yeah, absolutely incredible country. You're from the green pastures of New South Wales all the way up the coastline. We have the mountainous region. Now, we do actually get snow further to the south, but we got a little bit of everything over here. The beautiful beaches. Everyone comes over for the beautiful beaches. There's so many of them all the way from Bondi down further south, up to northern Queensland. Reef, we have the Great Barrier Reef up north. There is just so much to see and do here in Australia, and it really is just a big adventure if anyone ever wants to come over. So we jump on board here with Brendan Tucker. All those good sights and 24 of the world's 28 deadliest animals that can kill you. Yeah, right? They're here. They are here. Yeah. All that to look forward to. But I love it. I've been blessed to be here many times and look forward to making many returns, I hope. There you go. The Rona family walking by. J Concepts, our four-wheel drive sponsor. Morning, Jason. Morning, Allison. Morning. They're going over there. They got their own little secret viewing area over there that nobody knows about. Yeah. Little pedestal. We won't tell anybody. Big thanks to J Concepts for being one of the fine sponsors. They're sponsoring the four-wheel drive segment of the World Championships. Following Ron Kirby on the racetrack.
Ron Kirby, he's old school RC, a life member here at the club. He's raced world championships before, way back in the day. And a guy that just shares the passion that we all do of RC. It's been part of his life for a long, long time. That's pretty awesome to have him here racing with us.
Getting that two up pretty nicely as well, Ron. So he works his way around the Coyote Carousel. So looking at a 5-minute times here now. Not 3 lappers. We're going for 5 minutes to set our grids coming into the next round. All of our heats are set to drivers. We're just looking at the starting order from now.
They watered the track last night. That's why you see it's very damp. They do the standard treatment. They've worked on the track a couple spots. There's a few patches. You see the kind of gray right going into that hip jump there. A gray spot. They patched that with some dirt and a little bit of concrete. There's a couple other spots they did to try to keep the track in the best condition as possible for everyone. On what is looking like another beautiful day. Got a little worrisome mitch of little weather tomorrow afternoon. So I think they're going to look at maybe bumping up the schedule up a little bit to ensure we get the full day in tomorrow. I know the IFMAR folks were talking about that this morning.
We jump on board here with Rio, car number 4. As long as we're proactive rather than reactive.
Absolutely.
That's what I always say with racing. It's much better to be proactive rather than reactive. It's too late once you react to it. But if you're proactive, you can try to beat it.
Correct. There's times we can save 10 minutes here, maybe start a half hour earlier, cut a break down here and there. You can gain yourself a half hour, 45 minutes, or maybe even an hour, depending how you set the schedule. As control practice 3 coming to a close here. Raul Kiyoshima looking like going to go on the top of the board. Going to roll off first in qualifying round number 1. Good morning, everybody that's chiming in already from around the world. Good to have you following along. It is an epic track. So much fun, but very challenging. This one winded down. Looks like that's everyone. Kiyoshima is going to start 1. Brennan will start 2. Ron Kirby 3. Nick, Spencer, Steven, and Drew is how they're going to roll out for the qualifying round number 1. You see all the guys out there on the track with the blowers. That's all our A sort. See Daniel Kobovic here. There's Marcus Carup, Davey Bada, Dakota Fenn, David Ronafalk, Brennan Schimmel, David Angar, the reigning world champion in 4-wheel drive. Mikhail Arlowski out there. Ben Smith. All out there. Ready to do it? You wonder what's in the mindset of a world champion or these guys, at that level. How, what they're thinking about. I'll walk by Marcus, first thing this morning, hey, comes by, says good morning again. We're just talking about you, and yeah, good luck today. All right. He's a really happy kid, really nice. One of the world's best, no doubt.
Yep.
Had a great run in 2-wheel drive, a little heartbreak, just one small, I say small, I guess for them it's a small error. Morning. And anything can happen, but he pulled it out in seating yesterday.
Right to the death as well.
Morning,
Lost
guys.
3 laps. Right when
Morning,
you needed
Daniel.
the most.
Good luck today, buddy.
So heat number 2 coming up here. We've got Jeno, Dom, Brent, Stuart McMahon and Paul French, Devin Middleditch, Howard Crooks, Andrew Cookie, Ashley Cobble, Blair Wallace, and Neil Kovacs in this heat. It should be a good one, this one.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Morning
looking forward to this one.
Colton Davis, RC77, Joey Cup. Woodworks, how are you? Chris Schoenfish, Jonathan Wolf. Jonathan, yes, we were talking about it in the opening this morning. The Hall brothers back in the C group. So they got some work to do for sure. Peter Odley, how are you? Checking in from Alice Springs. That's awesome. That's on my list of places to go in the world.
How's it going, Oatley family? I know them pretty well. They're a cool family, man.
Yeah.
The young Oatley, really top driver. really top 8 scale driver. Really coming through the ranks, and they got a cool track out
They got it. They
in the
do.
middle of Australia.
I was
literally
talking to them.
right in the middle.
I know, and it's on my to-do list one time is to take a day and go do some sightseeing out there. So, so that'll happen in the next year or two for sure.
Have to watch out for the sand crocodiles.
Sand crocodiles. Okay,
Yeah,
that's another one of the animals that can kill you in this country.
No,
okay.
There should be. I think there's a couple of big iguanas out there.
Iguanas?
Yeah.
That's sand crocodile? That's
what I call them.
Ah,
I
okay.
don't think anyone else calls them that.
Oh, okay. That's Mitch lingo right there. That's Mitch Australian lingo. Miklos Sabato's checking in from the UK. What's up, Miklos? Get to see you in 2 weeks in Vegas, buddy. Looking forward to it. On a beautiful day here at Hills Off-Road RC IFMAR World Championship, 4-wheel drive side of it. We had an epic 2-wheel drive. From Brock Champlin, 2-wheel drive IFMAR World Champion. And we'll know tomorrow who's going to be the 4-wheel drive. We follow Jason Spencer around the circuit. Jensen.
So, yeah, Jeno, one of our local members up at Chargers, he's been on the committee there for quite a while. So, Jeno, he drove the 87 Worlds.
That's awesome. 85 and the 87 Worlds. Interesting. 87, 89.
So Jeno working his way around a 32-1 for his second lap around. Paul French now bumping up to the 2 spot. Dom with a couple of rough laps there, drops him back a couple of spots. He'll work his way back into this one, hopefully. Brent Jeffries up to the 2 spot. Andrew Cook with a 32.8. So everyone here looking for 5-minute run. Currently, Rayo with a 9-lap run, 5:01 from the previous round. That's your top run so far. But just looking within this group, Jensen Spencer up top so far. Got a 2.5 second gap over Brent Jeffries as Brent puts a 32.4 down. Dominic Blackman starting to come back into this heat now. 31.9 puts hot lap of the heat down. But he's finding his groove out there. So we follow on board with Jensen Spencer. Jeno going the safe line there, single. We'll watch Dom in the background. He goes single as well. So most of these drivers going the safer lines out there at the moment. So we jump on board here with Dominic Blackman, Mr. Hybrid Landscapes. Look at that. Nice line through the double-double. Dom getting it down, also known as the Dominator. Last lap by for Dominic, puts his hot lap in the hot lap of the heat down to 31.6. Paul French takes that off of him. Hybrid Landscapes, one of our partners here in the broadcast booth. Also known as The Shed. But Dom coming back into this one. Jeno with a 32.0 that time by. Dominic with a 32.0. So gap remains at 2.6. Both Jeno and Dom fighting it out to be the first to start off in this heat. And so come up with a bit of traffic here. This will be one of the issues I'll find through these early heats. So Dom going the safe line there as we see someone in front of him go for the double and it doesn't work out. This time around a 31.7 from Jeno. So Jeno finding his way into a bit of clean air. Dom still working his way through a bit of traffic here. Gets through another one pretty luckily there. Oh, Jeno just getting slightly caught up. Dom working his way around the 2 up into the Coyote Carousel. Battle between Jeno and Dom, trying to get that top starting position out there. Jeno going for a quick roll there. He has got 3.5 seconds over Dominic Blackman. Dom now works his way into a bit more traffic. We jump on board now with Blair Wallace. Blair Wallace, nicknamed the Scotsman. Brent Jeffries puts down hot lap of the heat, 31.0. Gap between top two, 2.3 seconds between Jeno and Dom. Blair Wallace currently sitting down in the 9 spot. We'll follow on board with him. And now we jump on board with Andy Cook with the Masami tribute. That car looks so cool. Rolling around in pink wheels. 20 seconds left on the clock out there. Geno's still out front. Dominic in 2. Andrew Cook up to the 3 spot with that Masami car. So Andy working his way through the hip jump into the 2-up. Still in the safe line there as well. So our top 3 drivers all going for the safe options out there. As it closes up the top here, Geno with a slow lap there. 0.6 of a second in it between Geno and Dom Wright at the last couple of laps here. So they'll make their way around to the line. It'll be a last lap battle for that top spot. Who starts off the front row? Andy Cook comes across to finish his run. So it'll be down between Dom and Geno. Geno gets a bit rough through the left-hand double there. Dom gets a little bit rough as well. So it's going to come to the last couple of corners here. A 31.3 from Geno. Dom coming to the line here as well. A 33.2. So Geno will be starting off that top spot. Andrew Cook working his way around in his last lap here. So that is all drivers done from that hit. Jensen Spencer will start from the top of that heat. Dominic Blackman will start off the 2 spot. In the end, Dom 2.5 seconds behind. Faltered at the end there. So that was heat number 2 of 14, up to heat number 3 now. So we jump inside our massive pits area. See if anyone can give us a wave. So we're currently in our pits. If you can't hear us, give us a wave. Yeah, there we go. How's it going, guys? Good morning to everyone in the pits. We got our AE cam down the back waving away. Our X-ray boys all waving. A couple of Schumacher guys. Yeah, we see Champlin giving us a little wave. Oh, there's Gillett. He's putting his glasses on, taking them off. Yeah, we can see Big Ben. Gives a wave, Big Ben. There he is. That's why we call him Big Ben. He's taller than me sitting down. As we jump back into the on-track action with the Mach 1 FX track cam. Awesome view coming down the straightaway here. Heat number 3 coming up on track here now. Got Julian Hardy, Lee Cheeseman, Mike Remy, Gavin Webb, Webby, Mark Wallen, Thomas Camilleri, Paul Shannon, Daniel White, Modiushi Seki, Glenn Grinter, and Michael Fretton in this heat. Everyone looking for a 5-minute run. Everyone lining up in heat number 3 here. So we jump on our Spitty RC driver stand cam. See Cheese, the big Cheese up on the stand there. One of the many drivers that tower over me here. You see Webby in the background there as well. Everyone lined up for heat number 3. About to get off and running. 5-minute runs is what we're looking for. Julian Hardy leads them away. No one going for that triple line early on, which is probably pretty smart because it is a little tricky out there at the moment. Track will evolve quickly today. The sun beating down on us here in the studio. It is hot in the sun, cold out of it though. Webby with a rough first lap. He's on his lead early. We jump on board here with Julian Hardy, making a trip over from New Zealand. I believe running the PR car as well. One of the few drivers running PR. Julian's first lap around at 31.1. Good start from Julian. Working his way through the U-bolt into the back roller. Everyone looking 5 minutes here to start their first qualifying race order. 1 through to 11. Whoever tops this heat will be starting from the 1 spot. And so on and so forth all the way through. Mike Remy, second lap around, a 30.0 as we follow on board with Julian Hardy. Making his way through the Coyote Carousel. Into the U-bolt. And up and over the roller to the left-hand double. So a couple more of these drivers might go for that left-hand double, or they might be playing it safe. It's like the top three again, just playing the safe option. Going for the single-single. Julian putting his hot lap in that time by. Issues there for Cheeseman though, by the looks of it. He drops back a spot to Mike Remy. We've got Mike Remy on screen now.
Mike Remy, a nice family, him and his dad here from Belgium, and came up right away to me and said, hey, and nice to meet them, and really a positive attitude and having fun here at the World Championships.
And that's what it's all about.
Absolutely, it truly is. Come here and enjoy the hobby, sharing the fun that is our hobby, and meet new people from around the world.
Yeah. No, I've been lucky enough to go to 2 World Championships in the past as a racer, and the experiences you get out of it is just invaluable. Along with the fact that you, usually at least, for an Australian, you're in a different part of the world. You get to experience a different part of the world with some people that have a very similar interest to what you do, and and have some fun on a track that you probably will never get to race on again and have never raced on in the past. So that's an awesome part of this hobby that we get to experience.
Julian Hardy at the top of the board. Mike Remy second, late Cheeseman. Cheeseman, 30.2 last lap. Following him around.
The big cheese.
Across the start-finish line. One of the TLR guys here, proud flag bearer in TLR. They waved the TLR flag. Oh, our fault. He corrected me the last time he was at a race. I was calling him Lay. It wasn't Lee. I mean, to the unknown, that's how I would see it, so that's how I said it.
Like, ole!
Ole, ole, ole. That's right, no singing. Didn't they update your contract? No
I was
singing?
more so thinking of like a Mexican bullfighter.
Ah, ole, got
Yeah,
it.
ole.
Okay. Got it. Following Webb and Cheeseman here on the racetrack.
Oh, hey, stuck the
Got
landing.
it. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, my. That was a good one. Coming up. Just a little bit short. Dunk right on top.
On the wing.
That was more than a 360 flip. That was like a 520 or something like that. That was good.
That was quality.
That should be like worth a bonus lap.
Maybe a Mitch on the mic sticker.
All right, 30 seconds left to go in this one. Remy, Hardy, Webb, Shannon, Fretton, and Cheeseman.
Remy and Hardy. They're only separated by 4/10 out there, battling it out for that first starting spot. Time ticking away here.
Steve Lebert is checking in from Belgium. Cheering on, Mike. Go, Mike. Good to have you joining us, Steve. This one winded down.
Only the one driver from Belgium this year.
Mm-hmm. No, there's somebody, I think.
Is there more than one?
There's somebody else. We'll have to check. I thought there was. I could be wrong. I often am. But, oh, Mike losing it there at the end. Julian. Mike having a 34-3 lap. His second to last lap drops him back. Gavin Webb throws down a hot lap there at the end. Motoyoshi Seiki doing his best lap there on lap number 9 at 30.6. But Julian going to roll off first.
So that is all drivers done here from heat number 3. So up now, heat number 4 of 14. Scotty Giles, Alex Grigio, Connor Esbeck, Sean Tilley, Aidan Young. Oh, big Dom head walk past then. Tyler Connor, Ashley Kerwood, Carl Chasen, Luke Prattley, Dimitri, and Alendro. We see our pop-up Wi-Fi track cam. So our cars jump up, the 2 up, landing on there and making their way into the Coyote Carousel section. So everyone lining up here in heat number 4. We'll run 1 through to 11 and looking for 5 minutes here. So everyone will be looking for a nice consistent run going in to the first round of qualifying. They'll be using it as a bit of a practice of qualifying after this heat. So everyone off and running here. Scotty Giles will lead them away. Alex Grigio and Connor Esbeck. First laps around, Scotty Giles with a 31-1. 31-0 for Alex Grigio. Sean Tilley with a 30.568.
All right, group 4 of 14. I'm wondering if they're going to break it up into 15 races for the race, though, Mitch. That is something that's unknown because we do have some races with 11, so we don't know what they're going to do. We may have 15 races for qualifying. We may not.
14 races with the last heat having like 17 drivers or something. That could work.
Yeah, right.
Just an all in.
Yeah, all in.
All in.
Send it.
On board here with Luke Prattley, making the trip over from New Zealand. Here's my brother from another mother.
Oh, interesting.
My Kiwi brother.
Ah, okay.
Heavily confused over at Arizona between our two names. They do sound similar, but we are not quite related. That time around for Prattley, a 31.3, currently sitting in 5th in this heat. Oh, going for a bit of a ride there. Showed us the sponsor signage on the track. So he works his way into the Coyote Carousel, down the hill, up the hill there, into the U-Bolt.
All right, we're following young Connor Esserbeck, family making a trip out of here from the United States, from the greater San Diego area. Up-and-coming young talented driver. They got a bunch of young guns that have come out of that area over the last few years. The whole family's here enjoying their first world championships. Connor in that red and white down the straightaway. Real happy kid walking around, just high-fiving everybody. Having a good time. Mom helping out, kind of in the whole process here. She didn't want to sit around and be bored, so it's like grabbing a clipboard, checking people off in tech. You know, it's Dad's wrenching, Connor socializing, just hanging out, making new friends, and Mom's helping run tech. So family affair for the family from San Diego. Great to have them here at the World Championships. They said, Mitch, they were telling me, his dad was telling me that the teacher from school showed his interview when Scott interviewed him and was showing it in class and everything. So Connor's going to go home and be a rock star at school.
Oh, yeah.
He'll be signing autographs and stuff like that. That's the good side of RC is a lot of you'll hear a lot of teachers in schools say, no, you can't go to this race or whatever. I pull my kids out for races all the time because it's invaluable, the lessons they learn. You can talk about, the mechanical skills they learn working on cars. We're watching Aiden Young. But the other skill that I think is not talked about that a lot of people don't understand is these kids socializing with people from around the world, socializing with adults in a positive environment that is not accessible to kids anymore. Life has changed so much. So these are skills that are absolutely invaluable that a lot of teachers and faculty, they don't understand, they don't think about. But I will put that up against any other type environment any day of the week.
Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of the kids that were really in their shell when I first met them in RC. And over the years of knowing them, watching them grow within RC, they've come out of their shell. And, I mean, a good example of that would be Little Egg. Just a fun example. A bit of a cliche as well in there as well, but young Phoenix Eggleton used to be a very quiet little kid, and he's really come out of his shell, so to speak, in the last couple of years, as well as even Alex Bernardzik. He used to be a very quiet kid, but he's a very much so come out of his shell as well. So in this heat, looks like we are wrapping this one up as we jump on board with Scotty Giles coming to the line here. He finishes off his run with his best lap of 29.8, looking to stay at the top here. Alex Grigio comes on the line there with a 31.0. Sean Tilley with 30.9. So they are 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Aiden Young to the line there with his best lap of 29.5. Waiting on Luke Pratley and a couple of drivers from 7, 8, 9 and 10 spot. Carl Chasen, Alendro, Ashley and Dimitri all making their way to the line. Carl Chasen to the line there with a 30.1. Alendro, Ashley and Dimitri still live out there. They're working their way around. Ashley going for a roll there. Getting across the line. Alendro coming across the line. That's all drivers done there from heat number 4 of 14. Scotty Giles, or Scotty Giles, making his way to the top of the order. He'll be starting off first in heat number 4. And from one Scotty to another Scotty to another Scotty. Scotty Guy now joining me in the booth here.
Good morning, Mitch.
Scotty Giant. How you doing, mate?
What a cracking day.
Yeah,
What an
again.
absolutely beautiful day.
Yeah.
Why, I've said this before, why would you live anywhere else in the world than Australia? No, beautiful morning this morning. It's a big day. Scotty's...
There's way too many Scotties around
here. Scott, I'm here.
Yeah.
Scotty Giles, upset that we weren't there to interview him when he took the win there.
Yeah.
We'll get you later on, Scotty. We'll get you later on.
He's in a good heat. He's in a heat that he can, just dominate out there. He loves to dominate.
We've got 2 disgruntled racers now that didn't get interviewed this morning. We're still waking up. We're getting into this day. It's going to be a fabulous day. Round of control practice this morning.
Still waking up, Scotty.
I'll still be waking up in about 3 days' time, Mitch. I'm trying to work out if I have it within me to stay up tonight to watch the Formula One Grand Prix.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
It's a tough one to miss.
Yeah, I think... I don't think it's going to be an early day as well. I was going to say maybe we can go home, have a quick nap, wake up at midnight for the start of the Formula One, and then have the 3-hour race and then go to bed afterwards. But I think we're going to be here until probably about 7 o'clock tonight,
I'd say
roughly.
So. Yep.
Quick dinner, and then maybe close the old eyelids and wake up in the morning and watch the highlights.
I think that might be about it. We've got Connor Esbeck. We were just talking about him there. He's out ready to marshal. With his back to us. He's a cracking young fella. Sat with me yesterday through the high heats and helped me figure out which car belonged to which driver when we're trying to follow different drivers. He knows them all. The
young kids with the cool shades.
I know.
Man, I never had cool shades when I was a kid. I had strawberry, cherry
strawberry
pop.
Shortcake ones,
yeah,
mate.
Yeah, they were my glasses when I was a kid.
I've seen the shades you're getting around in this weekend. You still don't have cool shades.
No, I know.
I definitely don't.
No.
I'm way too old to wear any of those cool shades.
Off and running here, heat number 5 of 14. Brad Verco, John Philpott, Cam Sautel, Gordon Shaw, Takaya Ayo, Son Ran, Steve Oyston, Zach Panic, Matthew Van Beers, and Tim Engel.
And just as we cut away from that shot, the Mach 1 FX track cam, you can see the camber even on the front straight.
Yep.
We talked about that a bit over the course of the weekend. Almost every part of the track has got some kind of camber in it. Cars are accelerating out of corners and they're wanting to kind of get sideways and snap into oversteer because of those cambers in the racetrack. It's
gets easier to a point throughout the day once it starts to dry up. We don't slide quite as much as we jump on board here with Brad Verco. But then a different challenge comes in. Once it dries out and starts to grip up, you go from sliding around the place to traction rolling around the place.
Yeah, a little bit edgy.
Have to really follow that setup, and we've been talking to a fair few drivers that are, taking notes throughout the day, the temperature, how dry the track is, how the track is evolving, to change their shock oils throughout the day to evolve with the track, along with their diff oils. And we've got a squeaky car out there at the moment. To evolve with the track and with the temperature, because once again, as the day gets hotter, your shock oil gets more viscous. That's the hard part. A lot of people don't think about it. Once you start getting into the higher stages, the higher levels within RC, you start thinking about how shock oil and diff oil start to react.
I've heard about a couple of the drivers have kind of spreadsheets almost in the pits with air temperature, shock oil, diff oil. So all through the day, as the temperature rises through the morning, they need to go continually going up and up and up in oils, and then perhaps later in the afternoon going back the other way to stay right on top of it, particularly at the very sharp end.
Yeah.
Me, myself, I would get in the ballpark and then just leave it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So out on track at the moment, Brad Verco comes to the line there at 29.9. Currently sitting in P2, Gordon Shaw having a good run out there, 29.8, and he backs it up again there at 29.735, sitting in the top spot after close to the halfway mark here. Takaya Ayo now also putting the hot lap down at 29.038. We jump on board with John Philpott running the Team Yokomo. Couple of drivers out there running the Yokomo. Oh, commentator Curse catching John Philpott there.
Yeah, I think 4 or 5, 6 drivers running the Yokomos this week. The Toya brothers, a couple of examples.
Yep.
Can't wait to see those boys get out here this morning and see what the conditions are for this big triple. Both of them greasing the triple on numerous occasions yesterday, Dylan and Logan. Not afraid to send big.
If there's anyone in the first round that's going to try it, it'll be one of them. Toya,
I think it'll be
Logan,
both of them.
Yeah, probably. Logan was meticulous on that triple. Probably one of the only drivers out of everyone here that we were seeing getting that triple on the down phase and clean almost every lap. He was just having struggles on the rest of the layout. Out of all the track, everyone's been saying the triple is the hardest part. But it seems like Toya's got that down, but he's just struggling around the track, and hopefully, with any luck, we can see him get the rest of the track down a lot cleaner, and he'll have the whole, the whole setup, the whole track just down pat. So in this heat, 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Takaya Ayo now up to the top spot. So we follow along with Gordon Shaw, who had been leading for a good majority of this heat. Now dropping back to the 2 spot, but only 0.5 of a second in it. Takaya Ayo, Gordon Shaw, Brad Verco, John Philpott not too far behind as well. 1 minute left on the clock.
Heat 5, round 1 of control practice, all about setting the starting order within the heats, and it is Ayo who continues out front. He's sitting on a massive 0.5 of a second margin over Gordon Shaw. Brad Verco, we followed earlier in the run, 2.2 seconds further away in third. So these guys looking to have the opportunity to start up front, have nice clear track, generally at least for the first couple of minutes. If you start up front, you have that nice clear track in front of you the first couple of minutes of a qualifying heat. You're free to kind of do your own thing. Shaw getting around Ayo that last time by 0.5 the margin, so it's swinging backwards and forwards. Verco in 3.
Brad Verco just went for the triple there and landed on the tabletop. Okay. First one to see it all day.
Track's just about there then.
It's early.
Well, at least for that. Yeah. So Brad going for that triple. Interesting to see so early. A couple other drivers giving it a little try now out there as well. Seems pretty risky. We jump on here with Takaya Ayo. Takaya just going the safe lines around there at the moment. Track's definitely in better condition than it was yesterday morning in that first round of free practice. Yeah. So I think it probably will come up a bit more quickly than it did yesterday, would you say, Mitch? I think, by the time we're into that first round of qualifying, track should be in okay shape.
Yeah, I'd say we'll dry pretty quickly. There's no real muddy sections that we saw yesterday after they made the changes to the track. They needed to put a lot more water into it.
Yeah.
I had a day where there was a machine on the track. They had a roller on the track, so the water, it was pretty essential to the track itself. Whereas overnight last night, the track had already started to bed in. Didn't need anywhere near as much water, so yeah, I'd say the track is in significantly better condition this morning. But that also means it will probably dry out quite a bit quicker. So we are just starting to get the very small sort of mud balls coming off, or marbles.
A couple of shout-outs in the comments. Jack Gilchrist, morning to the crew, tuned in from Pukekohe in New Zealand. We love to go to Pukekohe for the Asian Buggy Champs.
Never been.
Each year, mate. It's a great racetrack,
That's
Counties.
one part of New Zealand I've never been to.
Oh, they've got a fabulous crew there at Counties RC in Pukekohe. Put together this real kind of classic, almost, I want to say old school, but not in the best possible way. The track, breaks up, develops character. You get these kind of square edge ruts, and forces the drivers and set up. Oh, it's amazing! It's fantastic. Somebody was a little earlier from Perth as well. Dirty Culture Clothing. Good morning from Perth, the far western Australia. Here's a question, Mitch. If the tyres were not controlled, what would people be running in these conditions this morning?
I'd say in these conditions this morning would still be a pin tyre, probably similar, if not the same, to the raw speed tyre.
Yep.
But as the day evolves and starts to turn drier, that's when I'd say you'd see people turn into a soft bar tyre.
Yeah.
Realistically, you might get a little bit better wear out of those sort of tyre, and you'll definitely get a bit better traction. But realistically, for a Worlds, you have to have that tyre that sort of works in all conditions. You don't know if it's going to be super wet in the morning, and running a bar tyre around in sort of muddy conditions yesterday, or the conditions like here today, it would be very tricky, I would say. If you pick the perfect tyre, sure, it might work all conditions and stuff, but the tyre that we have for the raw speed mini pin, it's a pretty good all-round tyre. It's not wearing too quickly. They're still usable after a couple of runs, so the lower order mains and stuff can keep using them for 3, 4, 5 heats. You don't need to buy 15, 20 sets per class, which is great. And I've heard of a lot of people just doing, 4 pairs of tyres per class, 8 total, and even reusing between two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive.
I think Brock Champlin said to us yesterday morning, he was in the booth with us here for a while, and I think he said he used 4 or 5 sets for the whole of two-wheel drive.
Well, I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
There's no massive expenditure. I know there is talks of a tyre limit potential for the next World Championships, wherever it ends up being. There is talks of that as well. So it'll be interesting to see what comes out, and I think that'll be beneficial to the races that are down the order a bit, that want to be somewhat competitive, but are just there for fun. They don't have to go there and buy, 15 sets. You never have to, realistically. The previous World Championships I've gone to, both where it would be in a hoodie arena or over in a hobby action, I've been very limited on my tyres. I prefer just to go there to have a race, and I'll limit myself to a very small budget for the racing side of things. I'd rather spend it at bars and stuff like that instead. So,
of course you would. We're rolling here with Heat 6. Round 3 of control practice, the final round of control practice before we go qualifying. Nate Sutherland out front at the moment. He's gone 28.7, so the lap times are starting to come down. Nate's a little bit out of
way out of
where
place.
we would think he would be, so we call it out of place. He had a real tough run in control practice yesterday afternoon. I think broke in both his runs and barely sort of got 3 laps together at all. So he's well back here, and we'll try and catch up with him shortly on track. Simon Healy following along behind. He's already 2.2 seconds back. Simon, we talked to yesterday, running that Techno buggy that is heavily customised. Lockie Williams there, bouncing backwards and forwards with Rob Maycock early in this one. Well, early, I say early. We jump on board now. We think Nate Sutherland as he works his way through the final part of the lap. Car number 2 it is. And down the front straight, he's gone 28.1, so time's continuing to come down as Sutherland looks to ensure that he will start up front in this heat, give himself the best opportunity at least to get the first couple of minutes of clean track as he tries to find his way forward in qualifying, Mitch.
Yeah, so yeah, as you mentioned there, Nate's often having a couple of rough runs through seeding, so it does drop him back way down the order of where he probably should have been. I'd say you'd have been looking at maybe, a heat 10, heat 11 sort of section sort of way. He was definitely within the top 40 of drivers we saw through practice, but yeah, come control practice, he had some
just didn't go
big
right
dramas there. I think he only did a total of 6 laps between the two seeding and practice rounds. So not a fun time, I'd say, through seeding. And we see here he's going to be battling through traffic a lot of the time. With any luck come qualifying, when the track dries out a little bit, a couple of the other drivers have a little bit more control of their cars to be able to move out of the way from him. I think the drivers in this heat will get used to seeing his car come around pretty quickly, and hopefully they'll work with him as well. Obviously, only qualifying coming up today, so they're not going to be racing. There's plenty of time to give each other plenty of room as we now jump on board with Simon Healy, currently sitting in P2. 29.5 last time around for him.
Couple shout-outs in the comments. Mitch, a good morning from Greg Lander.
Hey.
Greg's one of my mountain biking buddies. I hope you're out on the trails this morning, Greg, and straight to the bakery for a cheesy cheese pie on my behalf. Cheesy cheese pie.
And maybe a chocolate milkshake afterwards.
Yep, that's what we need. That's a standard, well, it's normally a Saturday morning mountain biking session. Lefty from the No Name RC podcast.
What's up, Lefty?
Says, g'day. Enjoying
Lefty.
the daily show that you guys are putting together, Lefty. When we have time to watch it. It's a pretty full schedule here. So, yeah, a couple of shout-outs from there. BJ Williams just, agreeing that Nate had a tough run through controlled practice yesterday. So we are inside the final minute now. Sutherland continues out front. He's gone 28 flat now, his fastest lap, so we're not far off getting into the 27s. You'd think by the time we get to the top heat, as the track continues to evolve, we'll be well down there. And we follow Rob Maycock, who sits in P3. So it's Sutherland, Healy, Maycock, Williams at the front of this one, and we'll follow along with Maycock over that rise. Sun starting to come through the trees a little bit. Sun's still low in the sky. It's a little cool this morning.
We know Rob pretty well, but did you know that his nickname is Fluffy?
I have nothing to say to that.
Yeah, I've never heard of that, but that's what I've got written down here. That's what he wrote in. So his nickname is Fluffy. That's what I'll address him as.
You just don't confess to things like that.
Yeah.
What's your nickname, Mitch?
My nickname, I'll get back to you on that one. I've got a couple. I'll try to think of the PG one.
A Sutherland 28.3 last time across the line, still leading Healy. We're still on board with Rob Maycock now as we wind down this one. Master clock has expired, so we're finishing off. Most drivers starting to finish as they hit the line. Ben Howard crosses the line there. He's done. Scotty Ernst wrapping up. He had a best lap of a 29.5. Most of this heat down in the 29s. Sutherland, tough last lap, 32.3, but still did enough to finish 2.5 seconds clear of Simon Healy, ensuring that he'll start, Nate that is, out of P1 in this heat once qualifying rolls around a little later this morning. Get some waves as racers walk back from their runs this morning. And we get set to continue. We're just going to bring a special guest in for a little while. So we'll just get set there. As a reminder that what we're up to this morning is controlled practice, 5-minute runs, setting the starting order within your heat. So no more changes of heats. These heats are now set for the duration of 5 rounds of qualifying. No changes, no regrades, as we sometimes see at events. They are in the heats they are in. So Nate Sutherland will be in that heat all weekend long. What we're doing now is working out the starting order for tomorrow. Lots of good feedback coming in from drivers all across the field about how much fun this track is to race. As my guest comes and joins me, he's a little on the tall side. That might give you a clue as to who's coming to sit down. We're just trying to get him folded into the seat here. We'll get him all set up and then we'll introduce him. We'll have a little chat for a couple of heats as we work our way through this final controlled practice. My guest joining me for the next couple of heats from Team Associated, up there on the camera, Brent, right in front of you, Brent Telke. You can, oh look, we can see ourselves on screen. Just had to fold yourself into the little tight space, a bit like getting into an economy seat on an airplane, isn't it, for you and I?
Yeah, a little bit of a preview in a week or so when we go back home.
Did you enjoy the flight out?
It wasn't too bad.
Not too bad.
From LA to Sydney, it's a long flight, but
Yeah.
thankfully, once you get on the plane, you're going to land, all your baggage makes it and everything.
Yeah.
Obviously a little bit of travel woes for some of the guys, but
Yeah.
in the end, I don't think it really affected anything. We got a big team.
Yeah.
People brought extra stuff. We were able to manage there for those first few days.
Yeah. So we're just rolling off with heat number 7 here in control practice. Brent, we'll get into talking about the team and the how it's been kind of going for you guys here. But before we get into that, tell us a little bit about for those who don't know Brent Telke, what's the role? What's your job with Team Associated? Why are you here at this race? Why aren't you racing at this race? give us a bit of a background.
Yeah, so my current position is Associate Director for the race team at Associated Electrics. We have 4 brands, Team Associated, Reedy Power, Factory Team, and Element RC. And I'm in charge of the racing side of the promotion and the product. Kind of not necessarily development, but contributing to the engineers and bringing back the information from the team. Travel around the world, racing with the team usually, but the main role is supporting the team and communicating to develop our products for both the team and the customers.
We're on board with car number 1 of Joe Cathy, actually one of your countrymen who's made the trip over.
Yeah, big shout out to Joe. He stepped up and I don't know if people realize, but for the main events, each country has to provide a turn marshal. So you have an international field up there, and Joe volunteered to turn marshal for Team USA. So thank you to him. It's kind of a thankless job that nobody really wants to do, but I appreciate him stepping up and doing that.
I've had a couple of great chats with Joe. He's having a great time. He's really delighted to be here.
Yeah, I got to meet Joe up at PDX RC Underground.
Okay.
They're hosting their J Concepts West Coast Carpet Challenge this weekend. So we had some good racing up there. Good guy.
We're on board now with one of your other crew, Ben Panic, following along in this one of your Australian team drivers. You just talked about racing around the world. I wanted to just reflect with you a little bit on the e-buggy World Championships just from a couple of weeks ago. You were over at that race?
I was, yeah.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about what that was like for you and, the work with Marcus. And
yeah, it was one of those events that was kind of up in the air to start the year. As far as my attendance, I wasn't quite sure where we were going to have, what the turnout was going to be for the event on a global level. Obviously, with this event already on the schedule, long international trip, another international trip to Portugal wasn't really in the cards for the travel and the budget and everything else. But when we came over here for the actual World's warm-up, jokingly, Marcus Carrick was telling me that I needed to go over and mechanic for him at the World Championships because his dad wasn't going to be able to make it. Craig Drescher had some prior commitments as well. So I told him that he needed to send me an email that explained why he needed me to be there. And if you don't know the story, he ended up winning the World Championship. So it was pretty awesome little experience for all of us. I didn't really know what to expect going into it. The guys had just been there for the European Championships in 8 skill Nitro.
Yep.
We had some success, but then also knew we had to do some work as well. So thanks to the crew that was there with, led by Davide and Nuno and Mauro and Yona and Clem and the other guys that were at that event. We brought back some data, made some new pieces, and those ended up being kind of the parts that I think put the whole team over the top going into the e-buggy worlds. And 3 of the top 5 at that event was pretty exciting. It's the first championship ever in that class. It's a class that is growing worldwide due to the ease and the plug and play.
And the fun of big horsepower.
Yeah. I mean, you say that, but a lot of it is managing that big horsepower and not overpowering the car.
Yeah, exactly. We continue here in heat number 7, control practice round 3. Hugo saying out front he's just half a second ahead of Ben Panic. Ben Cribben a little further back. Who else have we got in this field? Lucas Didier from France. Joe Cathy, we've been talking about. Stephen Brown from the UK. Sarah Du as well in this one. We're on board with Ben Cribben in the blue. Cribben sitting up there in P3. What's it like to work with Marcus? Is that the first time you'd worked closely with him?
It's kind of an odd relationship because I've known him for quite a while, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the first time I actually met him in person. And I honestly don't know. I might have to ask him, or maybe Jonas knows, because I've known Jonas ever since I started in this position. So he was a racer for Team Associated when I started in 2004, and ended up winning the European Championships in touring car for us. And then, we kind of moved on to a different team, and we kind of, I wouldn't say we lost touch, but we didn't have as much interaction. And, Associated kind of got out of the touring car scene. That was his big thing. And then his children were born, and obviously he's doing the dad thing.
Yeah.
And then, kind of got back in touch with me through Craig as Marcus was starting to show some interest in RC. And, we've supported Marcus from the very beginning. And, it's been fun. We got a pretty lighthearted crew over there. We had Aiden Horn, the character, the pits. Love it. Love his personality. Spencer Rivkin, bringing the heat all the time, and just the lightheartedness that we have over there. We got Davey Bada. Trying to get him out of his shell a little bit. I'm sure he's back there listening to me, but. We have a really good, lighthearted crew that takes it seriously, but doesn't forget that it is a hobby and it is fun, and 95% of the people here are doing it for the hobby side of it. But
is this the point where I confess that every time I'm doing an interview with Aiden Horn, I'm terrified about where this might go? As a card-carrying introvert, I have no idea what's going to happen.
The funny thing is you're getting a little bit of the character Aiden Horn. The person Aiden Horn is much more subdued and focused, unless he's in that 5-minute window with the guys in the minivan bumping his beats and everything else that happens in the minivan confessionals.
So when you come to a World Championship like this one, as we look in the pits there on screen, and Team Associated right down the far end, I think they're all gathered around a laptop watching and listening to what you're saying, Brent.
I doubt that. They don't listen to me
looking for any secrets. When you come to a race like this and you do have so many drivers from right around the world, what does your role look like then? You've got drivers here from Europe, from Australia, obviously the drivers you brought with you from the US. It gets to be a pretty big wrangling kind of a role, I imagine. Yeah,
it's actually really difficult to give everybody enough time and proper time. Thankfully, the communication methods we have now, it makes it a lot easier. So, just communicating through chats and messages and filing, share filing and things like that makes it a lot easier to at least get the information out to people, and then they can assess it on their own time. But, I try to make time to walk through the pits. We have, at least 3 rows worth of drivers, and try to just kind of check in with everybody at least once every other round. If we have guys going really good, try to share the key information that I think is on those vehicles, whether it's line-driven or setup-driven, power-driven, whatever it may be, and just try to make sure everybody has the information that they need to make the decisions for themselves, because at the end of the day, not everybody drives the same, not everybody wants the same feel, but I think having the information is the most key piece.
We're rolling out heat number 8 here as controlled practice continues, and in fact leading us away in this one, Billy Hayden. I'll ask you about him in a moment. Josh Payne's in this one, Jordan Hunting, local Peter Seckold, one of the X-Ray crew, Martin Scar here, and Petri Strom from Finland, one of the real characters of this event, Caretti, King, Sanpai and Brown. So Billy's here with you, obviously having a race, but also one of your engineers. What's that kind of collaboration like for the two of you?
It's really good. Billy's been with us for a few years here now, and trying to really use my experience that I have in the position for over 20 years, and these guys come into the role with the education and the love of the hobby, but there's certain things that are unique to either our sport or the dynamic of the team or dynamic of the events that you only get with experience.
Yeah.
So, having him here at the event, participating and working with the team, supporting myself, supporting the other drivers is really key. Seeing what the cars are doing on track, feeling what the cars are doing on track, watching the competition, and trying to understand, as a company where we need to go down the road is invaluable. It's not stuff you learn from sitting behind a computer.
We're on board with Billy at the moment, just getting in a little trouble over that left side double, which is just a little sticky to make this morning. Its grip a little bit low still out of that corner. He brought Billy down, or Billy came down in July to have a run down here on the track, and in fact he brought a good squad down for the warm-up back in April. It's a big investment, which really is all about being prepared for this weekend, right? So just talk to me a little bit about that, what you learned by those trips, and in fact I'm curious about what Billy learned coming as an engineer, how that's played out.
Yeah, so there was always a plan of coming to both of those events, working with the Australian crew, Andrew Savaggi and the Donleys and the Ments and Mondays and the Sturdies, just, really trying to understand how the facility evolves in different times of the year, different temperatures, different lead-ups, as far as weather concerns and things like that. So obviously there's always a chance of rain at any of these outdoor events. So splitting the team between the two events was always a plan. We had kind of soft plans of having Davide come to one of them, and there was a little miscommunication that on which one he was going to come to, and ended up that he could not attend the second one due to other commitments. So having Billy come here and meet with the Australian crew, which he's met before, but getting to work with them one-on-one and bringing some of the parts that we have developed for this particular event, kind of giving it one final shakedown, really helped. Lachlan's been killing it here at these the warm-up events and everything. So having Billy here to see the pace that the fastest guy leading up to the event had, and the feel that he was looking for really helps kind of bring that information for everybody back. So looking forward to seeing Locke out there in four-wheel drive. A little bit of redemption, I think. I know he was disappointed, but it's a world championship. These the competitors at this event, it's like none other.
We're on board with Petri Strom. So let me ask you about that. I mean, what have you made of this event so far? I mean, from the facility, the organisation side, but also what we've seen on track.
I got a chance to talk to Peter a little bit during the down day between two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive as he's out here on the roller, constructing the track for the four-wheel drive, and just complimented him and the whole crew on the ability to deliver on everything that they promised. It's a big ask. When I was here earlier this year, you come here and it's impressive just in a club race standpoint, from the outdoor feel, the tree cover, the evolution of the shade, and the dynamic that you don't see that much anymore in 10-skill off-road. And then you come back for the World Championship where they have the huge marquee, the stands, the pit area, the media, the branding. It's been everything and more that you ever expected from a World Championship. So hats off to the organization, to the sponsors that have helped make this happen. We're proud to be a sponsor of the event. And, it's been a great experience.
And for your crew, obviously two-wheel drive, Carrick getting the TQ and then just missing out, and with Davey Batter being on the podium, how do you reflect on the two-wheel drive portion from a team perspective?
Obviously you always come into the event wanting to go for the win, but in my role, I like to leave with knowing that we gave the guys the opportunity, and we had 7 cars in the main event. That's a huge number. It's one of those things that's hard to not win when you have that high of numbers, but it's competition. Everybody's working their butts off. Brock's been a top racer for multiple years. It was only a matter of time until he got his opportunity, and he seized it. He won the race. It wasn't given to him. and I wouldn't really even say that Marcus lost the race.
No.
It was an actual race,
Yep.
not just, I think there was some concern that maybe the wind was going to play a factor into the overall results, but I never saw any like real flyaways or anything weird like that. Just was a 1 in a million type situation. So it's fun. That's why we do it. We do it for the competition. We do it for the love of the sport and that adrenaline flow that you get for those 5 minutes at a time. And looking forward to trying to do it again.
We're here with Brent Telke from Team Associated as we work our way through this final round of control practice. We'll have to let you go in a minute because we're getting towards the sharp end here. 2 final questions. Firstly, how much do you wish you were driving on this racetrack?
Probably not as high as you would think, honestly. I don't know. There's something weird about whether it's the shadows or the way the light comes through, but my eyesight is not very good here for some reason. I don't know why. I've tried it with my glasses, without my glasses. I went to the eye doctor weeks before I came here. Everything checked out fine, but there's something about whether it's the atmosphere and the UV or the haze, or there's just something that is not jiving with me. So on a personal level, I'm pretty happy that I don't have to try to navigate some of the parts of the track. But just given the size of the team and my commitment, there's just no way I could be out there. And I would be frustrated if I wasn't able to give myself at least, say 75% effort. And
that's not happening.
It's not happening.
No.
I go to these bigger races where there's thousands of entries, it feels like, and you have hours and hours between, and a 40-plus dedicated class that I can kind of be compartmentalized in. And those are the events that are a little easier to do for myself.
We're here in control practice round number 3. We're about to go into qualifying a little later this morning. It feels to me like I wrote a story overnight, used the word poised. We are poised for something special today. And in fact, I then went on to say that I think actually it's the driver who drives with the most poise or self-control that might come out. This is a really difficult racetrack in four-wheel drive. There's a lot of risks going on. What's your read on where we are as we get ready to go into qualifying?
Yeah, you look back at the control practice 1 and 2, and there weren't a lot of clean runs.
No.
So that's going to be a huge piece of the puzzle. Obviously, the triple is going to play into equations. However, I'm not sure what you guys are calling that, double tabletop, however you want to call it.
Triple's good. We're calling it a triple.
And then this morning, the double on the left-hand side will continue to be kind of a challenge based upon pacing. And then as the grip comes up, you start to actually see some grip rolls off some of these off-camber corners. So I think just doing 5 minutes at, say 99% consistency, not even the super high 99s, but if you can be in that range, I think it's going to be pretty critical.
Brent Telke, thank you so much for dropping by for a little chat this morning. We're going to get Scotty and Mitch back in here shortly as we roll on through.
We call it the A-team.
The A-team, right. So you and I are the B-team?
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
That's not too bad compared to those guys.
Yeah. I did hear that you were trying to get rid of us and bring Charlie Swanker over for the
that's
weekend.
More of a threat.
He missed his flight, right?
Yeah, that's just more of a threat with Charlie. I mean, I got to listen to that guy enough. So for 13 days or however long we're here, I don't need that.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Beautiful. Thank you so much. All the best today for you and the whole crew.
Absolutely.
We continue with heat number 9. We'll roll back in with Mitch and Scotty shortly. Damon Davis-Perry out front. He's gone 28-2 as we continue to set our grids, our starting order for our qualifiers. He's out front of this one, Chad Dew, and Casey Dawson jumps to the top now on lap 4, going 28-9 last time across the line. Dew's gone 28-3. Davis-Perry's gone 28-2, so the time's continuing to come down. We're going to work our way through the next 5 heats as we get set our grids ahead of qualifying. Great to have a chat with Brent, taking the time to come and join us in this practice session this morning. Big team he's wrangling here, and some pretty impressive performances from the Team Associated squad thus far. Dawson still on top, 28-2. Last time across the line, 2:06. He resets hot lap. Eggleton going nicely, 28-7. Hot lap for him. Gillett's there. Healy jumps now to the P2 with another 28-7. On board with Casey Dawson, the yellow and red. Car number 3, the Kiwi. Had a couple of runs yesterday that just didn't quite go his way. Some people might say he had a shocker. I wouldn't say that. No. A little tough run for Casey Dawson at times yesterday, but looking nice and sharp this morning. The Kiwi, great to have Casey here. Eggleton in 2, Gillett still thereabouts in 3, Healy, Moffat, Schmidt, Davis, Perry, Dew, Horn, and Venables. Williams here with double duties. We've talked with him a couple of times over the course of the weekend. Eggleton goes to the top now, 28.6 last time across the line. We're on board with the young Australian that I think turned 12 a couple of days ago. In the orange and yellow machine, the car number 4 leads by 0.4 of a second over Nathan Healy, fellow Australian. What did I call it? Orange and yellow, yeah. Nice work. Orange and white. It's like my eyes don't work. Eggleton, last time across the line, went 28.9. Healy, 28.6. The margin, 0.4 between the two of them. 2.4 back to Perry. He's been the fastest into the 27s now. 27.9 for Damon Davis Perry. Just had one slow lap a little earlier on that got him in a little bit of trouble, but recovering 2.4 back of the lead now as the margin between Eggleton, who we're on screen with, and Davis and Nathan Healy down to 0.282 as drivers fight over who gets the start up front, who gets the clear track for qualifying. Eggleton has it at the moment, 0.4 of a second over Healy, 1.9 now back to Davis Perry. 2.1 further to Florian Schmidt, who's working his way into this one. He's gone 28.1 last time across the line for his best lap of the race. Still green on the board. Dawson going 28 flat, his best. Alan Horn, 28.9, his best of the run. Deep in this one, almost at the end of heat number 9. That will leave us with 5 heats left to go in this round. Eggleton looks the goods to hold on at the moment. 1.3 his margin last time across the line. Strong finish for Nathan Healy, going 28.1. Hot lap for him on the final lap of this one. We're holding on for the last couple to finish. We continue on board with Eggleton, who's led us through the last couple of minutes of this heat, trying to find that number 1 starting position within the group. And he goes 28.8, holds on to take the win. So it will be Eggleton, Healy, Schmidt. Looks like Davis Perry will be 4. We just wait for Healy to finish. He goes 28.2 last time. The margin between Eggleton and Healy, 1/10 of a second. Welcome back, Mitch. I'm going to jump out. We'll get Scotty back in, the A team. We'll get on with this morning.
If I was in the A team, who would I be before you run away? Surely Mr. T.
Oh, I was going to say BJ Baracus.
Okay.
I'm surprised you know the A team.
I only know Mr. T, to be fair. That's the only way I named him.
All right, I'm out.
All right, so that was heat number 9. Yeah, Eggleton having a good run there. 5-minute run, 11 lap, 5:17, just getting it over Healy. So those two will be starting 1 and 2. This heat up, number 10 of 14, we start to see the Toyers. So we've seen a couple of our drivers doing that triple. So in this heat, we got Mason Newberg, Dylan Toyer, Brady Piggott, Harley Eldridge, Nico Schmidt, Carter Sims, Matty G, Douglas Riviere, Camden Camilleri, and Glenn Bonetti. Everyone working their way around on their warm-up lap out there. So everyone coming back to line up here. Mason will lead them away. Dylan Toyle and Brady Piggott to follow. And a big welcome back to Scotty Ernst here.
Hi there.
How was
Good
your
to
run,
be
Scotty?
back. All 4 corners still on the car.
That's all that matters.
So it was good.
You come off the driver's stand with a smile?
Absolutely.
There
Get the
we
race
go.
at the Worlds.
Mm-hmm. So heat number 10 are about to kick off here. Mason, you're about to lead them away.
These guys are a lot. We want to give a shout out to many of the great sponsors that we have here at the World Championship. Team Coyote, of course, being our title sponsor. Big thanks to them. Fine folks at Hobby Wing, XCESC, Team Associated in Reedy, along with Schumacher, Power HD, Protec RC, Sanwa, Plague Bearings, Berserk, Elsaram, Dunbury Group of Companies, RC Discharger, RC Hobbyland, AWP Air, Water and Power, Sun Padao, Gen Ace, A-Main Hobbies, Dunbury Environmental, Global Facilities Maintenance, and everyone at IFMAR, FEMCA, and RCRA. Those are our sponsors of the World Championship. Great to have them being part and making it possible for the Hills Off-Road RC Club to produce what has been a magical week here in Australia.
Sun's starting to come out over the track here now. A good old part of the front straight. It's starting to get more and more sun over it as we follow on board with Mason Newbird doing hot lap of the heat so far early on. 28.0 last time around. Harley Eldridge up in the P2 with a 28.1. Toya coming out swinging from the first lap around.
Boy, Mitch, I struggled out there. My eyes on in the back of the track with the shadows coming in and out. It was, my eyes were watering. It was tough for my old eyes to adjust to that. Then I ended up failing miserably on the last lap. I saw Nate, the leader, coming up on me, and I lost my car kind of in the shadows coming up to the double, and then I just ended up slowing him up. I felt terrible.
Luckily, still starting off the one spot, so that's all that really matters.
Yeah, I just felt bad.
Yeah, lost a couple of seconds, but yeah, main thing is starting off that one spot. Simon Healy in your group will be starting off second. I think he ended up about 2 seconds behind. So yeah, nonetheless, Nate Sutherland, he's got a bit of a tough run in your heat.
Oh yes he does.
He'll be catching up on drivers really quickly. I know a lot of the drivers in your heat probably will get to know the look of his car.
I hope they know him.
And give him room.
I said to Nate at the start, I said, Nate, just be patient. These guys aren't going to be used to somebody as quick as you coming up on them, so you got to be patient. He's like, yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
So Nate's got it figured out. Oh, we got the one and only Charlie Swanka online. Yes, I know. Stop being so old. I know. Well, I think, Charlie, you're 52 right now. Didn't you just celebrate your 52nd birthday, I think? Yeah, so big RC Race Media. Happy birthday, Charlie Swanka, celebrating the 52nd birthday just last week. He's Asian, so he doesn't look it. You know, he's got that young thing going. I got Dylan Toy, this young kid. 27.4 lap.
Oh, goes for a slow one though.
Mason Newbert now to the top of the board. You know Mason? Cheesehead. From Wisconsin. Oh, Dylan Toy again, upside down. Harley Eldridge having a good run. She's got 11 lap 4:14. She says four-wheel drive's not her forte. She likes the smoothness, the two-wheel drive. She's a modified touring car racer herself, but I don't know. She's really, really doing well here in four-wheel drive. .105 to go in this one. Mason Newbert leading away into one car. That's a 1 minute call. Fast lap still Dylan. Lap 5, 27.4.
Oh. Toya did a massive whip through that triple section last lap around.
Follow Nico Schmidt here over the double. In and out of the shadows. Down the front straight he goes. Car number 5. Nico that time, 28.4 into the rhythm. Double. Nice double.
20 seconds remaining out there. So Schmidt currently sitting in that 3 spot, a 28.4 last time by. Has done a hot lap for himself, a 28.1. Coming through the U-Bowl, he'll have Toya racing up behind him. Toya just throws it down the inside, but then throws it away the very next corner. So Schmidt manages to weave his way through that. 28.4 didn't lose much time either.
Mason looking to set top time. Harley just a second behind. Oh, trouble on the front straight here for the 7th there, Maddie. Too much horsepower in that hobby wing ride. spinning
live,
out, coming
too.
down the straightaway.
He's still live. I don't think he knows.
Oh, Maddie's still got one more lap. Oh, no, he's pulling it in. Now he realizes. Oh, that was a double. Watch it front straight. Ay, ay, ay. Maddie's going to have a lap to forget here. Paul Ciccarillo, yes, I think I need him on here because it definitely would have helped. How you doing, Paul? Good to have you following along. Matty G on a very long last lap. Come on, Matty, you can do it. There we go. Oh, yeah, 11 laps in a 5:40. There you go.
43-second last lap.
Get a chance to say hello to some more folks checking in. Gavin Fusina, how are you? Alex. Sean Pettigene, good day from Australia. Left foot, I look forward to it. Thank you very much. Hey, we're going to throw it down to Scott G in the EAM interview area. Take it away, Scotty Cayote.
We're here with Mason Hubert. First time we've had a chance to chat to one of the drivers. How's track conditions this morning, Mason?
It's a little wet. It's loose, but it'll come in. It always does, so.
Have you made any changes overnight ahead of qualifying today?
Yeah, we made a bunch of changes to the car. Trying to get a little bit more grip, so seems to be working so far. We'll see how it does this afternoon.
You'll start out at P1 in your heat. All the best for qualifying.
Thank you.
That's Mason Hubert taking the win there in that group. He'll start out at P1 for qualifying. That's what this next session is all about. Who starts up front within the heat. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys in the hybrid landscape shed.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Some more shout-outs to some names. Ben Jemison, world famous Ben. How are you? Sick Liz Mango, welcome. Checking in from Vegas. Seth Green, how are you? Justin Johnson, welcome. Thank you, Shane. Glad you're enjoying it. Mr. Graham, welcome to the party. Checking in from the UK. On a beautiful day here in Castle Hill, about 30 minutes outside of Sydney. Control practice number 3. Finishing order of each heat will determine the starting order of qualifying round number 1.
Lachlan Mundy leading this one away. Ari Barkler, Jared Ment, Fumasato, Logan Toya, Yolanda Weed, Nana, Hunter, Daniel, and Moritz to round it out. So everyone on the clock here on their first lap around, 5-minute run. That's what they're looking for. Looking for consistency. Probably not overall top speed or anything like that. Just looking for a good 5-minute run to try and get the best starting position going into qualifying.
Absolutely. Maybe scrub in a new set of tires.
Yep.
That's what I did. Not that I think I'm going to need them, but.
Man, looking for the long game here, Scotty.
Oh, yeah. We got bump ups, right? So I can just bump up, right? Bunch up from the Z main all the way up. That's my game plan.
We jump on board here with Lachlan Monday. That time around, putting down to 27.470. Ari Barkler goes 26.9. So into the 26s early here. Earlier than I expected, at least. It's pretty hot. I don't know about you, but I can. Sun is beating down.
It is burning down. That's for sure.
I feel my tan coming on.
Beautiful day. Oh, you definitely got a suntan.
Oh,
your forehead and your ears. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
you got it.
Just like Ronnie over here as well. He's getting his tan on.
Yeah, but his hair looks good today, doesn't it?
Oh, it does.
You got the whole hair game looking good.
Monday going for a roll there through the double triple.
The Monday family, another iconic family down here in Australia and pretty much around the world. Ray's been doing it. His son's runs very, very well. One of the top guys down here in Australia. He's following with Jared Ment, another Aussie family, father and son. Jared gripping and ripping down the straightaway. That time, 27.5.
Ari Barkler going to the top with a 26.932. New hot lap for him. So continue to follow along with Jared Ment. Making his way into the Coyote Carousel. Up and over the roller into the U-Bolt. Just a little bit of airtime through that roller into the hard apex before that left-hand side double and onto the front straightaway here. That time around for Jared Menon at 27.2, so he's half a second behind Ari. Gets it wrong into the double triple though. Doesn't need marshalling. Factory roll back in his wheels, away he goes. But lost a little bit of time, maybe a second or so there.
Ari Bakala right now on the fastest pace we've seen here in our controlled practice sessions. All right, coming across the start-finish line right now. Doing a hot lap there, 26.7. All right, been part of the RC scene for a long, long time. Unknown amount of national championships and wins in his career.
Too many.
The importer of X-Ray here in Australia. Stepped away for a few years, said, you know, I've built up a good business, I'm going to step away, and then the chips kind of fell his way, and he's got a chance to get back in, bought his company back, and he's back in the saddle.
A great run here as well. First driver that we're looking to see get into the 12 laps.
Wow, this just in. We heard that he had to be taken to the emergency room last night. He had a terrible carbon fiber splinter that had to get removed.
Jesus.
Ouch.
That's
That'll hurt. Matty G had to go to the hospital the other day.
It's a dangerous place here in Australia.
I guess. Carbon fiber and, you know, you just never know. All right, make it happen. Maurice Laudenbach, part of the LRP Nosram gang that's here. All right, getting into the 26s. What a 26.7. Fumasato also a 26.995. Jaron Madden had a 27.0 fast lap. We follow Ari around. "30 seconds to go in this one. We're working our way to race 14. Following car 10, Maurice Laudenbach. Here from Germany. Race the son of longtime industry icon Jürgen Laudenbach from LRP, longtime 12 scale, excellent racer, off-road racer. He raced everything. I had a chat with him yesterday. Was he a stick radio guy back in the day or a wheel radio? He said, I tried stick radios, but he said ended up going with the wheel radio.
Ever tried stick radio yourself?
I tried it. I got a nice story about that we'll tell in the break.
All right, sounds good. I'm looking forward to it.
I got a few stories in my RC career. This one winded down. Art Bakla is going to take this heat, goes top of the time board. He's going to be starting first. See if Scott can ask him, but if they're going to have him here, see if Scott can see if he's going to interview Ari. All right, we're going to throw it down to the EAM interview area here. Scott got Mr. Ari. Ari's got all kinds of.
We're here with Ari Bakala. Just checking in on that carbon fiber splinter. No hospital trip last night, mate.
No hospital trip last night. That was last Friday. I had a bit of a accident on a boat, but other than that, all good.
Putting that aside, nice run out there. How's conditions this morning?
Nice for us anyway. We're used to this sort of a little bit slick, a little bit slippery. Car was really good, really balanced. Touch loose on the rear, but really good.
Nice to start with a clear track in front of you for qualifying. I guess that's the objective here.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I'll be off first, so yeah, it helps. You have a clear track, no traffic. As long as you don't crash on the first lap, you're good.
We better let you go, Marshall.
Thank you, guys.
That's Ari Bakala. He'll start out a P1 in his group. Straight back out on track. Scotty and Mitch, we're up into those top three heats now through seeding yesterday. So back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Got some shout outs to say hey to Dave, how are you? John Fleury, welcome. Seth Green. Andrew Silvaggi checking in. Hey, Andrew, how are you? Jay Dissy, Rowdy Rose, Soul 68 checking in from the UK. Tony Johannesson checking in from Sweden. Steve Hicksey, how are you? Rusty Patnode, how are you? Sam W., greetings to you. Drum Bass checking in from Germany. Jerry Davis checking in. How you doing? Optima, welcome. Steve Moore checking in from Arizona. Good to have you folks following along from around the world on what is control practice round number 3, just to set the starting order. We're in our C group, and we got some big names in this one. Koki Kato was in the A main and two-wheel drive. Got the Hall brothers in this one. Matt Cooper, Aiden Horn, Jordan Issergen, Yui Kaino, Jaden Edmond, Luke Holdsworth. Plenty of guys that can put it in the A. Gonna have to work hard to make it happen out of the C group.
Plenty of drivers going for the triple first lap around as well.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
I didn't even.
Not first lap?
Nope.
Second lap.
I didn't even try it. My daughter said to me, Dad, don't even try it. So I said, okay, let's just play it safe. Oh, stretching there. Whipping it in the air. Caino. Following Jamie Hall around the racetrack. Jamie yellow. White, got a bit of silver in it. White wheels. A little black in the back.
Both the
Associated
Hall boys.
Reedy.
Both the Hall boys in this heat.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
boy,
Johnny.
announcer's curse. Sorry about that.
Oh.
My fault.
Wing looks a little bit kinked as well now.
I think I just got to stop talking. I just won't say names. Maybe I'll go with car number. 5 cars out front. Think that'll play? Probably not.
Nah, that's boring.
All right, we got Aiden Horn to the point.
Aiden with a 27.2 hot lap. Luke Holdsworth puts his best lap in. Doubles down as well. Goes into the third lap in. 26.930. Jaden Edmonds up in P3 with a 27.0 last lap by. We jump on board here with Aiden Horn through the off-camber and onto the front straightaway. Crossing the line there. Goes around for a 27.2. So Aiden looking for a good run through qualifying. He's currently down in the C sort. Had a pretty good run into Wood Drive. Looking for a couple of good qualifiers here today. To hopefully bump him back up to the A sort. Or A main come racing.
Luke out front, rocking a Schumacher from the UK. Kind of a mix here. We got UK representing this one, Japan, United States, Australia. Koki Kato on screen now. Over that tough left side double. You got to get a good run on that one. Got to hit the inside because the lip on the outside, not enough to clear it smooth. Two minutes, 2 to go. Kato around the Coyote carousel down the hill. That's a tough section. You want to kind of accelerate to that corner, but it falls away so easy and you just miss it by a lot. Kato that time, 27.3. Minute 30 to go. 1:30 on the clock. It's Aiden, Tommy, Koki, Luke, Jack, Huey, followed by Jaden, Jordan, Jamie, and unfortunately, looks like Matthew Cooper out early in this one. Saw Peter walking by.
Interesting coming through this off-camber corner, just in front of us here, Scotty, that a lot of drivers have their own line. You'll see some drivers run the high line, some drivers run middle, and some drivers run it all the way down to almost the bottom of the off-camber to try and square it up for the next corner. But there's a real variation of lines that drivers seem to be picking going through that corner.
And I've tried all the lines, many of them not intentionally.
Yeah,
and I don't know.
All in one heat.
I don't know which one's faster. I've tried to run it tight. I've tried to run in the middle. I've tried to take a wide arcing. I don't know. And the top guys, they are different lines. Some guys really, really tight the apex to not get much of the off-camber. It's a little flatter in the center, but it's different lines. You'll see it here in the next two groups. Horn kind of towards the top a little bit.
The time around for Horn at 27.2. Hot lap for Horn at 26.5. A little bit earlier in the run. Timer ticking on down here. Horn looking to stay on top. He's got 5 seconds over Tommy Hall, Luke Holdsworth in the 3, Kuki Kato in the 4, and Yui Kaino in the 5 as we jump back on board here with Aiden Horn. Working his way around into the left-hand side. Might sneak around for another lap here. He should do pretty comfortably. Does sneak around for another one.
Aiden going to be the first to go, 12.
So the Horn only driving and making it into the 12-lap run, so he will start from the top of this group. So he works his way around the last lap around. Yeah, nice smooth lines through that off-camber. Squares it up quite nicely going into those final 2 turns.
Tommy Hall going to go 2, Luke 3, Yui Kaino 4, Jack, Koki, Jaden, Jamie, unfortunately Jordan, and Matthew not completing their CP number 3.
All right, we're going to throw it on over for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
After that round of control practice, how's the car this morning?
Yeah, it's good this morning. You know, absolutely blew out yesterday. The whole day blew out every run. So picking up the pieces. You know, program was on Marketplace again, but we're trying to take it off right now. At least more expensive this time.
I've still got that $50 on offer for you anytime you want to get rid of all the gear. Where do you go with today in terms of, are you on a race kind of setup this morning, or are you dialed into these conditions? How much will you change the car across the day?
We just got to use the notes from two-wheel drive and go from there, working with the team guys. Luckily, my teammate Marcus Carup is top seed, so driving the same car. So just I need to just talk to him as much as possible, I guess.
All the best.
Thank you.
That's Aiden Horn. Going quickest in that heat. He'll start out of P1 once we get to qualifying just a little while later this morning. Back to you guys.
I like that. Take my race program off of Marketplace now. Always worthy of a good comment is Aiden Horn in an interview.
This heat number 13 of 14, our B-Sword, Brock Kilich, Brock Champlin, Cole Tollard, Tom Rinanek, Clement Boda, Bartosz Zaluski, Christopher Sturdy, Chase Lemieux, Lachlan Donnelly, and Yona Hartman. Brock to lead them away, followed by Brock Champlin, current two-wheel drive world champion, and Cole Tollard. So we watch on with our Mach 1 FX track cam. Everyone working their way across the line, entering their first lap around for our final control practice, setting the grids to start off with qualifying.
And really, there's no break. We're rolling right into qualifying round number 1. All right, we're up and rolling. Following the Mugen, Brock Kilich. I put him up. I got Kilich in the top 10 for the weekend. Yeah. I got him in the A. I think he's a great enough driver, especially four-wheel drive. The new Mugen platform has been working well for him, and I think he can do it.
Getting that triple down nicely there as we follow on board with him, making his way down the hill into the Coyote Carousel. Yeah, that new Mugen, I had a chat to him the other day, and he was looking really forward to the four-wheel drive segment. He said that the new Mugen feels really nice to drive. It looks nice out there as well. Across
right
the
now,
line this time by
leading away.
26.8. Yeah, good lap
He's on
there.
a 12 lap, about 4 seconds ahead of Aiden Horn's time. It's the B sort. Lachlan Donnie, I'm hoping good things for him too. Australia ace, arguably one of the top electric racers in all the country. Struggled in two-wheel drive. I think he's got him and his dad, Chad. Great family. very helpful to fellow racers. They were a big help to me when I was down here for the Nationals. I hope to come here again. They were talking about, Scotty Hill was mentioning maybe they're going to have some annual race this time of year and everything. I'm like, yeah, I got enough freaking flyer miles. I'll come down. I'll do some racing down here again. Oh, yeah. As long as they got a short course class.
Oh, yeah.
Right? That's got,
if
they
there's
got to
short
have.
course, I'll
Yeah.
be here too.
And, we got to just make sure Peter Seckel doesn't show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he waxed us.
So Killich continuing to lead this one as we follow on board with Lachlan Donnelly. Oh, just sneaking under the wing there of Chase Lemieux. Man, that was close. So Donnelly in the P2 spot. Didn't slow him down much either. 27.0. 1.7 seconds behind Barack Killich. His seeding spot after 2 control practices yesterday was down in 9th for this heat. He's currently up in P2, so he's on a good run here. Looking for 5 minutes. Nice, consistent run. That's exactly what he's on at the moment with 2 minutes left to go.
Bartosz Zalewski is third. Now Sturdy moving up. Then Tollard, Rendernick, Lemieux. Bunch of the young guns from America in this one. Tollard, Rendernick, Lemieux. Following the Polish driver Bartosz, as he's listed. Nickname is Bartek. Him and his family have raced. I've had the pleasure of watching him grow up from when he was just a young boy. He's now, I don't know, maybe 17, 16. And him and his dad very passionate about the hobby. They've been running X-Ray forever. Him and his brother used to both race, and then Bartek kind of excelled a bit more than his bro.
Donnelly with a small mistake there coming through the triple would have lost him a second or so, so Zalewski might jump up a spot here. So we jump on board now with Christopher Sturdy, nickname of Ice. Ice, baby. Okay, never again. Sorry, I apologize.
Did you not?
I've been told to remove myself from the
2
booth.
days ago, there was a addendum made to his contract that he had to sign that there would be no more singing. Mitch was not allowed to sing. He must have forgot about that.
Yeah, I did. Sorry. So Sturdy on a good lap there. 26.7. Jumps himself up to P3. Donnelly with a couple of rough laps. Drops himself back down to P5. So following on board with Sturdy. Having a good run here as Killich goes 26.4 early in the day here.
He's looking really strong. Cole Toller now stepping up his game here on a 12-lap run. We got a bunch of 12-lap runs going on here. Bartek Zalewski now stepping up there, 26.9 for him. Following Cole Toller from Almero, Wisconsin.
Cheesehead.
There we go. Thank you. This one winding down. Good to see young Bartek running strong. Tollard. 26.3 is hot lap on lap 11. Oh, close one there in that whoop section, in the rhythms.
Following
Another
Tollard
good
to the
lap there for
line
Cole.
26.5 to wrap it up. Solid run.
So a great run there, Barack Killich goes 12 lap 5:22. If the rounds mattered, worst he'd be is 11 for the round.
Look at this service at the end of the straight hole.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
cutting it away from it. So everyone just getting put into into the basket.
Works out well. Hey, buddy. Morning. Andrew Silvaggi stopping by the Hybrid Landscape Studio, giving us a fist pump. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guide. Going to have a chat with, I think, the Mugen driver, Mr. Killich, in the EAM interview area. Take it away, Scott.
Standing here with Barack Killich, mate. That's a nice start to qualifying day. Blow out the cobwebs, have a nice little run.
I mean, my car was really good, and my electronics also. Just keeping consistent, trying not to make any mistakes, and yeah, I think that's the goal for here.
Conditions obviously still a little bit slippery. The grip will come up. Have you got particular changes in mind that you'll kind of work on through the day?
I think I will keep the car as it is. For like yesterday, the practice was also really good.
Yep.
So we keep it and just concentrating on driving.
All the best. Look forward to it.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Aspiro Kilic, we go straight back out on track because it's now our top 10 from seeding practice yesterday afternoon. We'll see where we land. Of course, what they're really fighting for is starting order within this group, but also you want to know how you stack up compared to everyone else. Back to you guys in the shed.
Thank you very much. I got to say this match, that is the most serious I've ever seen Kilic when, like, that's a game face I haven't seen Kilic with in a long time. So I'm thinking serious things for him, for sure.
Ball, for sure.
Yeah, definitely came here to play ball.
So
More shout outs, everybody checking in. How are you, everybody? Connie Svensson checking in from Sweden. How you doing, Connie? Oh, we got the one and only Justin Johnson checking in. Justin, we can talk about slashes and start talking about your dominance in the box stock slash class. We can do that. But first, we're going to talk about Group 14. It's our top heat after our seeding yesterday. Finishing order, the full 5 minutes will determine starting grid for Q1. Marcus Carup rolling out 1. All right, Mitch, here we go. 5 minutes. Oh, Carup short on that tough double. It looks like an easy double. It's not. You got the inside 30-some centimeters to hit to get that lip to make that double. You can see even the best in the world falling short. Makes me feel not so bad when I crash on that double.
So Carup will work to do as Kobovic goes for a big roll through the long sweeper there. That was a slow one. Marshall's having to run from both directions to get him. So Carup being let off a little bit there, has a little bit more room around him now. Fend with a good first lap. Rivkin with a great first lap, a 26.7. He jumps to the top of the order.
Rivka rolled out last, but he's at the top of the board. We're talking about different lines through that off-camber. Just watch Dakota absolutely next to the pipe.
Yeah.
Rivkin kind of goes through the middle.
Ooh, triple catching people out there. Fend over the left-hand double. Watch him as he comes around in the off-camber again. A little bit wider that time by. Sets himself up well through the last two corners. Across the line that time around, a 26.7. Ongaro now to the top of the order with a 26.540. Olowski with a slower lap.
And Ongaro, the reigning world champ. Oh, man. Right underneath there. That was lucky there. As Orlowski having trouble. That was just racing dear. Orlowski got it wrong on the backside of that rhythm section there. Ongaro makes it through. Fenn goes 26.7. Ongaro at the top of the board, 1/10 apart. Oh, Fenn having trouble in that triple. There is nothing easy out here, folks. Even the best in the world. You see them struggling. Schimmel going for a ride. Ongaro sticks the landing on top. Mitch, I mentioned it in the opening. You know, when we fast forward to the mains, man, that is going to be the first section where all 10 cars going for the same chunk of airspace. It is going to be very interesting. One guy get it wrong up front can absolutely destroy the field, and if you're back in 10th, you could be to the front.
Yeah, absolutely. We see Fenn there having that rough lap after the issues through the triple. Even these top drivers struggling in these early parts of the day. Barty getting it well, Rivkin getting it well there. So Rivkin on a pretty good run here, staying pretty consistent out there. That's going to be so important. Ongaro making very minimal mistakes. We follow on board with Rivkin, 26.5 last time by. He works his way up to the back of the track through that tricky left-hand double, gets it nice and clean, staying high through the off-camber. Coming to the line here this time around for Rivkin, a 26.8, so nice, consistent. 200 to the second in it between Ongaro and Rivkin for the top spot at the moment.
And one thing that hasn't changed is the guy that's at the top of this round, Mr. Kilic. Time is still holding as the fastest. These guys just a couple tenths off is Rivkin, Carup, Bata, and Fend. Ongaro now a hot lap at a race for the reigning four-wheel drive world champion. Hitting that inside, landing on the tabletop nicely. 26.133. Following Davide Ongaro from Italy, four-time world champion. Well known for his back-to-back 8-scale buggy dominance over the last 6-8 years, whenever it was with the loss of the COVID and things like that. Went to hobby action 2 years ago for the indoor version of the World Championships. Took the win in four-wheel drive. Here defending his title. One minute to go. Ongaro, Rivkin, Karabata. Now Ongaro has stepped up above Killick's time.
Top three drivers all running the associated vehicles, so I wonder if they found something overnight.
Big whip there from Ongaro, going just a bit outside. Hanging on, going to cost him probably about a second. How far back was Rivkin? Ooh, Rivkin. He was close enough. That might have been enough to move Rivkin to the point. We'll see. Rivkin rolled out 10th. Rivkin's been looking stout here in this one. They found something overnight into this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Rivkin goes across the line. How you doing? Keep it moving. To the lead goes Rivkin. Overall fast time. And they're on their final lap. They're going to go. Marcus on his final. Rivkin's got one more to go after this. Ongaro's got one to go. Carup now to the top of the board. A hot lap for Carup. He's coming to the party late, just like he did yesterday in CP2. Track is still hot. These guys still running. Oh, Rivkin upside down. He's still hot on the loop. Carup going to go. It was 0.3 of a second to gap. Waiting for our guy to finish the line. Rivkin the final to come around. He rolled out last. Coming to the starting line, across the line. That is time. The fastest here in CP3 by 0.1, a 0.796 to a 0.9. Davide Ongaro. Marcus Carup 2. Barak Kilic goes 3. Spencer Rivkin 4. Cole Toller 5. Dakota Fence 6. Aiden Horn 7. Christopher Sturdy 8. Bartosz Zalewski 9. Davey Bada rolls out your top 10. We're going to check it down to the EAM interview area with Scott Cayote.
We're here with defending world champion Davide Ongaro. Mate, that's a nice way to start what is going to be a big day.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, it started like that also in the two-wheel, so hopefully it will be a little bit better. I made a mistake on the triple and I cut a little bit the corner, so I tried to wait and I lose some time there, just to be fair. And yeah, I mean, car was good. We made some changes from yesterday, so hopefully it will be a good day.
All the best for qualifying once we get going.
Thank you.
That's Davide Ongaro. He'll start out of P1 in that top heat a little later on this morning. It was super close. But the thing that I noticed, Scotty, Mitch, everybody made mistakes. I don't think there was a single clean run in that top group. This track is biting this morning. As the group comes up, some of those jumps might be a little easier. This is a World Championship level track for a World Championship. It's going to be tough out there.
No doubt about it, for sure, Scott. It will bite, and everybody made small mistakes. Going to make it very interesting. There's nobody going to go 5 minutes without a blink. And it's going to make it for a very challenging and interesting World Championship. So we're right down to business there, Mitch. Ain't got time for that. No waiting. We're going to qualifying round number 1.
Yeah, and we'll start to see our rotation come into play again here. Obviously, qualifying doesn't just start at heat number 1 every single round. That would be a disadvantage for our heat number 1 drivers following through. We'll start to see our rotation working their way through qualifying. First round, obviously, heat number 1. Believe it'll move to either heat number 3 or 4. We'll get an updated schedule and read it out correctly for you.
I'm surprised they kept it with 14 heats. Normally, they only put 10 in a heat to keep it fair, and then 9. Jerry, the timekeeper, calling cars to the starting area.
So Q2, as per schedule, it will start with heat number 4. Qualifying round number 3 will start with heat number 7. And qualifying round number 4. We'll start with heat number 10. And then obviously qualifying round number 5 tomorrow morning will go reverse. So 14 down 3 to 1. So first heat of qualifying here, everyone looking to get their best 5-minute runs. Everyone now stacked up against everyone else, looking for your best 5 minutes to put you into a race, whatever race you can get into, I guess. The higher the better.
Correct.
Yeah. So we jump on board here with Ryo. Ryo Kashima working his way up the 2 up there, getting a little bit wrong. It cost him too much time though, didn't need a marshal. Working his way now through the Team Coyote carousel into the U-bolt. Over the roller, into the left-hand side. This has been catching a lot of drivers through these early heats out. Really tricky little double. You have to take a little wide. If you're on the apex, you might struggle to get it. So third laps around now for Ryo and Ron Kirby. Ron Kirby leading this one away. A 31.7 first hot lap for Ron Kirby.
Old school. Way to go. Keep it up, Ron. Great guy. Loves the hobby immensely. Been doing it for years and years, decades, if you will. Lifetime member here of the club. All right, Ron, Ray, followed by Dan, Spencer, Andrew. Oh, big crash there in the rhythm section. Oh. Following, whoa. Got the 10 car right here, Andrew. Down the straight he goes. Andrew Carrick, last lap, 35.4.
So Ryo. Ryo out front in this one at 30.9. Last lap around at 31.3. That time by Ron Kirby now to the 2 spot. 31.7 last time by on a slower lap here though.
Kishima out front leading the way. Cross start finish line. Drew Hamilton following Hamilton right now. Over the rhythm section, wing high. Nice double, tabletop. Very nice. Now you see with the sun being almost on the track, you see the track starting to dry out. And you're going to see how it dry out quickly here over the next 20 or so minutes. See all the dry spots start to come out. Tony, your son is paranoid. All right, watch it in the rhythm section there. Oh, we got a mess.
Oh, wow.
Davide working hard there.
Got the best in biz and marshalling.
Yeah, if you're in Group 1, you definitely got the best marshals out there, right?
Oh, yeah.
Although Dylan Toya, that kid's pretty legit, too.
Yeah. Cool glasses. I'm telling you, that's what it is. So out front of this one, Ryo leading the way. Spencer Clements, also known as the Joker in P2. Brendan Tucker in 3. Drew Hamilton in 4. And Ron Kirby rounding out the top 5.
Following Ron Kirby around the track. Last lap, not so great. 41.4. See if he can back it up, do anything better. Good line there through the back chicane over the roller. Takes a wide line, sets up for the double, clears it. Down the straight at that time for Ron, 32.8. Aight. Oh, no, trouble in the rhythm. D&D are there, David and Davey.
Last couple of laps around here for our drivers from heat number 1 of 14. Ryo looking to set time to beat here. Looking to set a 10-lap run. Wait for everyone to make their way to the line. Ryo to the line a little bit late there. A 32.4.
This one winding down here. Jason Westfall, how are you? Welcome to the show. Hope you're doing well, Jason. 4 rounds of qualifying today. Then tomorrow morning, a sprint round of practice just to kind of clean up the track. Then Q5 and then mains. Our crew behind the scenes on the switching is Tony Firth. Ooh. And Matt is on the camera. He's the one that he's the one doing the amazing work there on the camera.
Hari's got a Cookie's car.
Hari, yeah. He's old school. Har. We got Hari here. He's putting down Andrew Cook's Masami replica car every round. So, yeah, big shout out to everybody behind the scenes here that's on the camera. Got Chris and Lexi and Nick and Will and Finn, Colin. We got a big team here trying to bring you the coverage of the World Championships, and glad you guys and girls are enjoying it. And we're going to throw it down to the Team EAM interview area with Mr. Scott Guyett.
We're with Ryo Kuroshima, who is the current top qualifier. Ryo, how's the car out there? How's your car?
I feel so-so.
So-so?
Yes.
Do you want to say hello to anyone back at home?
I guess Japanese. 日本の皆さんおはようございます。応援よろしくお願いします。Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All the best. So we are away in qualifying now, Scotty, Mitch. We've got an official top qualifier, current top qualifier. It's Ryo Kuroshima. Back to you guys.
Yes, Jason Westfall. Monday is a national holiday here, so they kind of thought of putting a main day on the holiday to get more spectators here. So that's what we're running. Keep digging, Mikal.
So the 6th of October here is Labor Day.
Labor Day.
Yep.
Got it.
It's just an excuse to have a day off.
Copy that.
Yep.
We have those in America.
Yeah. Whoa, cookies.
Oh, Andrew Cook, our Masami replica.
I don't know what's going on there.
Har's running over there to find out what's going on.
Cookie's coming off the stairs.
Cookie
so
in the
issues going
no.
on. Oh, no. Race may be starting without Cook possibly here. Doesn't look good. Car in hands of Hara. Cookie looking at it. Doesn't look good at all. So we'll kick it off with Jeno, Brent, Andrew Cook missing, Devon, Paul, Ashley Cobble, Neil Kovacs, Blair Wallace, Stuart McMahon, Howard Crooks, and Dominic Blackman starting off the rear. So everyone here off and running, unfortunately, except for Andrew Cook. Looks like it might be freewheeling in the front. Drive shaft not working properly. We jump on board here with Jensen Spencer. Oh, getting a bit of a face plant in the triple there. So not a great start here for Jeno. Running the Shell V colours, white and red, yellow wing. Same as the V8 supercars that he'll be going to watch next weekend.
Next week up at Bathurst, right?
Bathurst, the Bathurst 1000. Pretty much Australia's biggest race.
Biggest motorsports.
Apart from Formula One that comes to town every now and then, you know?
Yeah, but I think Bathurst is even bigger than that, isn't it?
I'd say so, to be honest.
I would say, because I think more the average motorsport enthusiast follows supercars here in Australia than Formula One. I mean, that's, as an outsider, I would think so. And I think the Bathurst event probably more accessible to the average motorsports fan.
Yeah.
Where Formula One can be a challenge.
Following on board here with Brent Jeffries. Currently leading this one away. 29.878 hot lap of this heat. As he comes up in a whole heap of traffic here through the rhythm section. We'll have Dom Blackman just in front of him now.
That's your boy.
That's my boy. He's currently holding up the leader.
Wow. That's his boss in real life, folks, just so you know. And our fine sponsor, the Hybrid Landscape Shed here. So, Dom, when you're listening back, just so you know, that came from that side of the studio, not this guy.
Oh, Scotty guy. Let's throw him under the bus instead. So Brent working his way through the traffic here. Slowed down a little bit that time by a 31.8. So Geno hot on his heels trying to get through at the same time here. But Geno did start in front of Brent. So those two trying to work their way through. Dom still, he's there. He's not giving him much love.
No, not at all. I hope it comes across in the camera how quick the track is drying right now.
Oh, yeah.
We watched it here in 5 minutes how much it's dried. And you take a snap picture of it now and 10 minutes from now how kind of hazy and white it's going to be. Now is the time. The sun is kind of above out of the half the track's out of the shadows. It is definitely going to dry quickly.
We jump on board here with the pink and grey of Ashley Cobble. That time around at best lap of a 32.161. Currently sitting in P4. Most of these drivers looking to set time to beat here. Ryo with current time of a 10-lap run, 5:20.4. Brent Jeffers still leading this one. Geno in the 2, 3.5 seconds behind. Those two looking to set a better time than Ryo, along with Devin Middleditch.
Devin that time, 31.7. Ashley Coble goes 32.1. Stewart at 31.3. Crossed our finish line. Ashley and Paul. Following Devin, sitting back in 3 spot right now. Devin last lap, 31.4. See what his line in the off-camber. Kind of more tighter to the top. On a straightaway, he goes for the 6 car. That time by 31.4. See how he does in the rhythm. Double, tabletop nicely. 1 minute and 1 to go in this one. Brent, Jensen, Devin, Ashley, and Stuart McMahon, your top 5.
Everyone running around pretty clean from this race now. They've all found their sort of lines out there. Very minimal crashes, and that's what you need from a 5-minute run. Majority of drivers electing to go double-double through the tabletop, not risking that triple line. It's just not there yet. They might risk it a little bit later on in the day once the track does dry out, as we were talking about before. But at this stage, it's just getting the power down. Unless you land that double absolutely spot on, it's almost impossible to get it at the moment, other than maybe for the top 3 heats. So these drivers just going for the safer line out there. Brent coming across the line, that time by 30.8 as time starts to tick on down with 10 seconds left to go.
Brent, Jensen, Devin, Ashley, Stewart, Paul, Dominic, Neil, Howard, and Blair. That is the order here. Group number 2. Wind it down. Jeffries looking to go to the top of the board here with a 10.5.11. See if he's going to keep hanging onto it here on the final lap. Got a comfortable lead over Devin. And Jeffrey wraps up with hot lap there, Mitch, 29.5.
So well and truly into the 29s here for our second round. Geno wrapping up here as well. Those two setting a better time than Ryo, along with Devin and Middleditch. So Brent, Jensen, and Devin all into a 10-lap run. Brent Jeffries with a 10-lap 5:09.830. That is new time to beat out there. A good run from Brent Jeffries. There's one live still coming around. Oh, Dom looks like he's pulled off early again. Told him until drive. Told him that he needs to just keep going. If he thinks he's not done, to keep going. He hasn't listened to me. Which isn't a surprise.
Mitch is just like digging a hole with his boss. What's like the worst job you guys do? Like digging trenches and sewers or something like that?
Trenches is one of the worst jobs by far.
Yeah.
Because holes is okay. You can dig a hole for a plant. That's not a problem. It's just straight down. But Yeah, trenches are not fun. The rest of the job's actually pretty good. I like the paving side of things. You know, I think that's a
Paving?
yeah, paving. You know, putting pavers down, steppers.
Oh,
you
the
know.
paving, yeah.
Yeah. No, I actually quite enjoy that sort of things. We do AstroTurf. But yeah, pretty much everything in a childcare centre, playground-wise, that's what we specialise in. I mean, it's actually quite an enjoyable and rewarding job. You know, you turn up there and it's just a complete blank slate, usually just mud. You know, and after a couple of days, it turns from mud to, you know, a nice base. You start getting the gardens starting to shape up. And then after a couple more days or a week or so, you have the fort starting to pop up for the kids to run and jump around on
And
the
you
slides
test all
going
those,
in.
right? When you
Yeah,
once you
yeah.
build them, you're the one that tests them all.
They
slides
asked
and-
me to stop testing them after a couple of days because I just keep testing them until they tell me to stop testing them.
You don't go back to work. You just
Yeah. I have to test them properly though.
I got race 3 now coming up.
Julian Hardy in this one, Mike Remy, Gavin Webb, Paul Shannon, Moto Yoshiseki, Lee Cheeseman, Martin Fretton, Glenn Grinter, Mark Wallen, Thomas Camilleri, and Daniel White. Time to beat from Brent Jeffries from the previous heat. 10 laps, 5:09.830. So that is current TQ time. Julian Hardy leads them away with the PR.
Only driver, as you said earlier, running the PR car here.
The Lonely Soldier.
Yes. No, Dan, no, there's no talent in the can. I bought the last one from Campbelltown Hobby, so, yep.
They got everything else you need over there.
They do, so they talent in the can.
Watching our Complete Pneumatic Solutions higher track cam there, coming through the U-bolt. Awesome track cam. Love that one. It's probably one of my favorites there. They work their way up and over the hill before they turn around into that tricky little double on the left-hand side of the track. Minute down. We got 4 minutes left on the clock. Time to beat from Brent Jeffries at 10-lap run, 5:09.8.
Remy, Wallen, Webb, followed by Grinter, Fretton. Gavin Webb, hot lap there on the first 2 laps, 29.8. I'm sorry, 29.8. Lee Cheeseman, 29.6. That's his best lap here, the opening 2.
Gavin Webb, or also known as Webby, going to the top of the order there, 29.277. So Webby having a good run here. As we jump on board with this battle pack down the straightaway. Oh, that could have been so much worse. Luckily it sorts itself out. Need to work together a little bit better out there. They're slowing each other down. It's qualifying so important here. You get into one bingle and man, you lose 2 or 3 seconds. That's 15 spots. It'll cost you a lot more than you expect. You're better off losing that half a second, just letting someone go and running your own race.
Gavin out front, Mike Remy into the 2. Julian, Glenn, and Michael Fretton. Oliver Mark Wallen on the racetrack. Long-time 12-scale racer. Running some off-road here at the World Championships. Wallen rocking the 5 car. Over the double. A little short there. That's a tough section.
Wallen drops down to the 9 spot after that stack. Making its way through the front rhythm section into the hip jump. Got a good line into the top of that hill there. A little bit wide through that downhill section into the apex. Into the U-bolt. A little bit wide there as well. So losing a little bit of time on some of those hairpin corners out there. Goes to safe line. Single. Moto Yushi's car's got a bit of a little click as he goes past there. Maybe a little bit of sand or a rock in the spur. Doesn't seem to be affecting him luckily. He just keeps on going.
Mike Remy late to the line here. Got a 32.4 lap. Mike going to drop back. Gavin, your leader. Mike second. Julian Lee. Followed by Glenn, Michael, Paul, Thomas, Mark, Moriyoshi, and Daniel.
Minute left on the clock here. Webby leading this one 8. Oh, well, down across the line there for your leader, Gavin Webb. In through the rhythm as we pick up with your leader, Gavin Webb. Mike Remy on a slow lap here. He drops right down the order from that lap. So Gavin Webb leading this one by 3.5 seconds over Lee Cheeseman, looking to set new time to be just outside of an 11-lap run as well. 0.6 of a second he needs to find to get onto that 11 lap. He could be the first driver through qualifying to make 11 laps.
Says Group 3 on the track. 4 is up next. Race number 4. 5, start thinking about it. Gavin, Lee, Glenn, Paul, Julian, your top 5. Followed by Mark, Mike, Michael, Thomas, Moriyoshi, and Daniel White. 10 seconds left on the race clock here in Group number 3. 4 is up next. We're on a 10-5 flat. Gavin knocking on an 11-lap run. Needs a good lap here. Needs to beat a low, fast 29. Not fast enough. 29.6.
Oh.
Missed it by 5/1000ths of a second.
Man.
Aye.
Glenn Grinter comes across the line there with a 30.3, goes P4 for this heat. And 4th overall so far. Mike Remy, 28.855. Last lap around, hot lap of the heat. Whoa. Whoa, where are we going with this?
It's a long last lap there for Thomas.
Yeah, that was a rough finish to that run. I think he must have forgot where the line was.
I'm thinking, though.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, that's the white line? No, there's a checkered flag. That's better.
One of these three.
Mike Remy doing fast lap on the last lap.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, having a tough last lap before that.
There's the boss man on the blower. Look. We're going to throw it down for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
He just said the car is money, dude. Gavin Webb, nice.
Yeah, car was awesome, finally. So sat down last night with Ben Cribben and basically threw the kitchen sink at it, and it's 110% better than last night. So big credit to Ben for the help, but yeah, a lot faster.
Go take a screenshot because you are the #1 qualifier at the World Championships right now.
Yeah, that won't happen again, that's for sure. But no, I'm having a blast. It's been an awesome event, so really having a lot of fun.
Looking sweet. Well done.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
That's back to you guys.
All right, so up now, heat number 4 of 14. Good heat in this one. So up now, heat number 4 of 14. We'll have Scotty Giles, Alex Grigio, Sean Tilley, Aidan Young, Luke Prattley, Connor Esbeck, Kyle Chasen, Alendro De La Rosa, Ashley Kerwood, Dimitri, and Tyler Connor. Everyone off and running here. Looking for 11 lap runs here. Majority of drivers should make it into the 11 laps, but we'll see how we go. Maybe a half and half field into the 11 laps. So we jump on board here with Scotty Giles. Scott working his way around in through the Coyote carousel to the left-hand side. So for everyone wondering why Scotty Ernst isn't on the mic right now at the same time as me, he's gone to get his car ready for his run. So Scotty Giles that time around, that's a 29.3. Making his way through the hip jump, into the two-up, down the hill. Run it real wide there. Lost a bit of time going through the mud section. Up and over the hill, almost off the track. Into the single for him. Instead of a double high line through the off-camber. Over the line there for Scotty Giles. That's his best lap so far, 29.2. Still room to improve though. Couple of small mistakes around the lap. Out front in this one, we've got Sean Tilley leading the way. Tyler Connor up in P2. Scotty Giles in 3 with following. So Scotty Giles, Aiden Young now up to the 2 spot. He's having a decent run. Sean Tilley now bumps back into the 2. Aiden to 3 on a slower lap at 30.8 for him. Connor Esbeck now on a good run. Currently in P3. 2:45 down, 2:15 left on the clock. So falling on board now with Aiden Young. Aiden working his way through the off-cam, getting a bit out of shape there, and he crashes as well on top of that. So loses a fair bit of time there. Aiden across the line. Drops right down to P9. So we jump on board now with Alex Grigio. I would line that time by with Alex for 29.5. Sean Tilley still leading this one. Scotty Giles in 2. Connor Esbeck in 3. Tyler Connor in 4. Kyle Chasen in 5. Alejandro De La Rosso in that 6th spot on a slow lap though. So he drops right down the order. 1 minute left on the clock here. So time to beat from Gavin Webby. The last heat. 10 lap run, 5 flat. Couple of drivers here looking to go 11 laps. Should sneak through for the extra lap at the end. First of those at the moment is Sean Tilley on a good run. .30 seconds left on the clock here. Couple of people in the chat cheering on Alex. Alex coming down the order in number 8. 20 seconds left on the clock here. Nothing in it between Scotty Giles and Sean Tilley. 0.02 of a second. And only a 10th back to Connor Esbeck in the 3. So top 3 drivers separated by just over 1/10 of a second out there. Scotty Giles slightly late to the line. A 29.2. Sean Tilley now taking the top spot from this heat. A 10th of a second in between Scotty Giles and Sean Tilley. They'll both go around for another lap. Connor Esbeck still working his way around as well. He got the extra lap in. So Sean Tilley, Scotty Giles to the line there. Connor Esbeck to the line. Waiting on Tyler Connor, still live, working his way around. Final couple of corners here. Tyler over the line there. Puts down a hot lap of the heat last time around. Last driver on track, a 28.263 to wrap things up. But Sean Tilley setting time to beat. Doing an 11 lap run, 5:23.486. New time to beat from Sean Tilley. Scotty Giles in 2, Connor Esbeck in 3, Tyler Connor in 4. Those 4 all going 11 laps from that heat. Up now, heat number 5 of 14. As BJ said, Expect the track to get quicker as the day goes on. Absolutely, BJ. Once the track dries out, it will get faster and faster. All right, we're going to chuck it on down here for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Tilly, how's the track this morning?
Yeah, the track was pretty slippery this morning, but made a few changes before that session, and yeah, car and track's definitely a lot better.
How's the driver?
Yeah, getting there. Had a tough day yesterday, but changed my mindset last night, and yeah.
Nicely done. All the best for the rest of qualifying today.
Thank you very much.
Sean Tilley taking the top spot in that one. Scotty, Mitch, I think it's Mitch. Mitch on the mic. On the solo, back to you, buddy.
On the solo, yeah. How did you know, Scotty? I love a good solo. No hard solos until later tonight, though. So everyone lining up here. Heat number 5 of 14. Couple of comments out there. Teen Springs. Yo, Sydney. How's it going? G'day, g'day. Beautiful day here in Sydney. Karapanongaro in class of their own, yes. Sorry, heat number 5 out on track here. Time ticking on down till they start. Takaya Ayo will start them off. Gordon Shaw, Brad Verco, Matthew Van Beers, Sun Ran, John Philpott, Zach Panic, Tim Engel, Steve Oyston, and Cam Sortel. Oh, issues out there. A couple of cars going at the exact same time. That'll be a slow lap. Whoever had to stop and wait there. Be Zach Panic. Oh, it'll be a rough start for him. He'll have to lose about 2 or 3 seconds from his first lap round after going at the same time as John Philpott. Not sure which one of those was meant to go first.
Mitch Pradov just returned to the booth,
Whoa.
and I'm looking at the comments here, and it says, you can sing for us now, Mitch.
Oh, I'm allowed to sing.
What have you been doing while I've been away?
Who said that? Thank you very much.
No, not necessary.
Yeah.
28.9. EO first time around, 29.1. Gordon Shaw. Verco going 22.2. Sortel's in the 29s, as is Sunran. Everyone else in the 30s and above. Bit of a slower start for Philpott and Van Beers, who've been super quick. Van Beers now goes, as I say, that goes 29.7. Philpott 28.7. Jumps all the way up to P2. Early doors, 2 laps in. Race number 5, round number 1 of qualifying. It's so good to be properly on the clock, Mitch.
Yeah.
So much to look forward to.
Feels like we were practicing for like a week. Out front here, Takaya Ayo now into 28.504. Time to beat from Sean Tilley. Previous heat 11 lap run, 5:23.4. So that is time to beat. In this one, majority drivers trying to go 11 laps again. That's where we're looking at the moment. Once we get towards the top of the heat, we're looking for 12 laps. If you're in the 12 laps, you should be top 20. Currently falling on with Cam Sortel. Working his way into the hip jump, the corner tabletop to the 2-up. Down the hill here. Cam Sortel currently sitting in P3, running the X-Ray, 28.9 last time around. Working his way through the U-bolt. Up and over the hill into the left-hand side double. John Philpott at 28.6 last time by. Cam through the off-camber, making his way to the line. This time by at 29.1.
Still a bit of green across the board. Oyston putting in his best lap. Jordan Shaw at 28.2. Philpott 28.6, continuing to recover from that slightly slower first lap that he had. He's at P2 at the moment. 1.9 back of Io. Sortel still sits in 3. Van Beers, we saw him slow a little off the line as well, so he recovers to P4, although Sunran gets around him with a 28.6 personal best. 2 minutes 15 left on the clock in this one, so we're just over halfway. Race number 5, round 1 of qualifying.
Cam Sortel going for a roll in that left-hand double there. We just caught it on stream. That left-hand double still really tricky out there. Cost him a heap of time as well, a 32.8, so lost about 4 or 5 seconds. Now one stack alone, we follow on board with him, working his way around for another lap here. So Cam drops all the way down the order to P5 from up in second as Sunran goes hot lap of the heat. It's 28.066. So we now pick up with Zach Panic. Had that rough start, went at the same time as John Philpott. So lost a couple of seconds from the very first instance of getting on the track. 29.3 last time by, currently sitting in P8. Makes his way around through the U-bolt. Got a nice clean line through there. Works his way to the double. Has a long sweeping entry. Gets that double down nicely though. Lands it perfect. Works his way onto the front straight. A little wide there. Maybe a little bit of understeer as he worked his way on the straight that time around. A 29.3, but his car looks pretty settled. Which is good for Zach. Nice and clean through that front rhythm section. Making his way to the 2-up.
4 down, 1, just a fraction over 1 minute to go. Io still continues out front, 2.1. I was actually just chatting with Zach's dad just before the race started. He's hardly done any modified racing at all. A bit of stock, fair bit of stock, and a little bit of 8th scale as well. Really enjoying the step up here as we go on board with Sunran, who sits P2, just 1.9 out of the lead. EO, Ran, Gordon Shaw, all going faster than Sean Tilley's PB from the last heat. 11.5.17 current projected time for EO.
Couple of people cheering on Gordon Shaw from the comments there. Gordon currently sitting in P3 as we follow on board with Sunran. A 29.340 last time by Sun, looking to go into the 11 lap runs along with a couple other drives from this heat. Not everyone though, about half the heat from here looking to go 11 laps. Someone pulls over to let everyone on through. That's very gentlemanly. Everyone being nice and patient out there. So Sunran making his way through to the line here. Coming to the line. That time by 28.6 goes to the top of the order. Sunran on a good run here. Looking to try to set time to beat. Coming through the triple, going for it as well. Landing on the tabletop to the 2-up. Down the hill. Using every part of the track to wheel in there. Managed to bring it down onto all 4 at the end. Right on 2 wheels.
Save rubber,
Into the
run
left,
on 2 wheels.
yeah, into the left-hand double. One way to save the rubber. Coming to the front, straight over the line. Takaya Io putting down a hot lap of the heat last time around at 27.771. Sunran with a 29.3, maybe losing a little bit of time. Put it on 2 wheels. Still waiting on Cam Stottel, making his way to the line. So still live out there. Coming to the line here. Cam Stottel done as well. So that is all drives from heat number 5 done. And Takaya Io taking it at the last lap. 11 lap run, 5.17 or 1.3 seconds ahead of Sunran in the 2 spot. So that is new time to beat from Takaya Io. Current TQ.
That's the way to finish. Hot lap of the race, 27.7. Very nice way to finish. Let's cross it down to Tony for a TAM post-race interview.
We're here with Takaya Io, topping out race number 5. Takaya, speak Japanese. Tell everyone at home how you're enjoying this event.
Thank you. 初めての海外旅行で初めての世界戦の参加になりました。英語が喋れなくていろんな人に迷惑をかけてしまっているんですけれども、オーストラリアの人たちとか世界戦参加している方々みんな、親切にしてくれて、気持ちよくレースできてます。ありがとうございます。
Arigato.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good luck in the next one. There you have it. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Tony. Great to hear from Takaya. Cool sunnies. And a nice run from him. We saw him throw down that hot lap of the heat in the last round. He sits on top of the board, 11.5.17 as we roll around to get started on Heat 7. Mitch, question for you.
Yep.
Are you covering the Nationals in Adelaide? That's the Australian 10th Off-Road Champs. First time ever on Astro.
First time ever on Astro. Now, I'm pretty certain I will be there, but I'm hoping to do it in a racing capacity.
Okay.
I know that there will be other people running the event, including a fella from South Australia called Tim. Awesome on the microphone. I met him down at the South Australia 8 Scale Nationals. Tim is just a weapon on the microphone too. I actually, there was an event that I double booked myself on and I asked if he could go to it. He was unfortunately too busy as well. But he's an awesome dude on the microphone.
You Hybrid Landscapes, you work with AstroTurf in Childcare Centre and do you bring a bit home to set up a little track in the backyard?
We don't really have much of a backyard, so I set it up in the living room, actually.
Oh, perfect.
My partner is not a big
sure
fan
Hayley
of that.
would love that.
Yeah. But, you know, she'll live. She might actually be watching at the moment, so, Hayley, if you are watching, feel free to shoot a comment over. Let us know.
The people want to know what class you'll be racing if you're racing.
Short course, baby. Premier class. I'll be battling it out against probably Scotty Giles again, Rob Maycock. Those guys are all quick in the short course, but not quick enough, unfortunately. I'll be whooping.
Simon Healy goes 29 flat first across the line in this Heat 6 of Q1 this morning. Randolph Holt 29.8. Like Didier at 29.6. Scotty Ernst going 29.1 to jump up near the top. Nate Sutherland 27.06. So Healy's on screen at the moment, but Sutherland's the one to watch in this heat. We know that he's starting out of place after a tough run through seeding yesterday. He's gone 27.0 first time around. Fair chance we'll see him in the 26s, Mitch.
Yeah, no, I have no doubt. Nate Sutherland really out of place out there in the moment. We were saying to Scotty Ernst before that we're just hopeful that he gets a clean run through traffic out there. So he works his way around for another lap. He'll be entering traffic really quickly. And I think a lot of people will be surprised how quickly he catches up on everyone out there. So just hopefully he starts to get his good runs going as he starts to enter traffic now. So
yeah, we'll keep a little eye on him as he works his way onto the front straight. We pick him up on screen now, just working away a little bit through traffic. He's got one more car just in front of him as he flies the big triple. Once he gets through that traffic, he'll have a little clear track for at least a lap or two. Going 27.2 last time across the line. A fast lap now of 26.0. Could we see Sutherland in the 25s in this one? He's headed for a 12.5.21, getting in trouble over that left side double.
He managed to squeeze through that.
Managed to squeeze on by.
So making his way down the front straight. He's got a bit clean track now, so he can push hard from here. So he only has one or two more cars he'll probably have to overtake coming towards the end of this one. Working his way down the hill. Nice clean lines through the Coyote carousel. He's got one upside down in front of him. He'll be marshaled out of the way, so that makes it a lot easier.
Charmed run.
That was perfect. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go as Nate leading this one, looking to set time to beat. And I'd say as long as Nate keeps it clean from here, he'll be right at the top of the order for quite a while, as we see he's now on a 12-lap pace out there. Goes for the triple, lands it nice and smooth. Through the corner tabletop, getting a little bit out of shape through along on power sweeper and a little bit wide there, but squares it back up, goes for a roll. That is not what he needs. He drops back behind just one car. Luckily, it's just Lockie Williams. Lockie will give him plenty of space. He's a quality driver.
9.8 back to Randolph Alt last time across the line, but we saw Nate go upside down in this one, so that margin comes down to 5.4 now from Sutherland back to Alt. Healy, another 6.4 away, another 0.9 away in third. Didier, 4 away in fourth. Lockie Williams rounding out the top 5 at the moment, 0.71 away. So Sutherland, Alt and Healy all going faster than EO. That little spot where we saw Sutherland roll, Mitch, we had a great track preview last night. Spit it out, Scott, with Brock Champlin. And Tommy Hall walked the track with Ban Panic. And there's some real rough bumps there. And you've only got not much more than a car width at that right-hand hairpin at the bottom of the hill, right where we're seeing Sutherland right now. So you get a little hot into there and the track gets pretty bumpy pretty quickly.
Yeah, well, one thing to note as well, that used to be a hard acceleration zone down a hill there.
Yeah.
It's now changed to a hard braking zone. And the bumps are generally slightly to the outside of the racing line. But if you're coming in hot and heavy there and kick it out just sideways, it'll catch you every single time. So we jump on board now with Randolph Alt. Randolph currently sitting in P2, 9.5 seconds behind Nate Sutherland. Nate continuing on at a 26-second lap last time by. Working his way through the left-hand double. We follow on board with Randolph, working his way into the front rhythm, catching a pipe on the inside there, getting pretty lucky. Got a nice line through the corner tabletop, up the 2 up, down the hill. A little bit off the curbing there. Drivers struggling to get that braking point right down the hill as they carry just a little bit too much speed.
It's also a little bit off camber, which we keep saying.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like almost every corner we say that about, but you're right. Downhill, bumpy braking zone, off camber turn in. Brock in that track preview was talking about how if you grab the curb with the front tyre, there's almost more grip on the curb, so it can hook the car, so perhaps drivers are a little wary of the curb at that right-hander. Lots to kind of work with in that part of the track.
Time ticking on the way here into overtime now, so most drivers working their way around into an 11-lap run. Nate Sutherland just missing out here by the looks of it. We'll see if he crosses the line in time. No. So misses out on a 12-lap run in the end by 0.4 of a second. Loic still coming to the line. Scotty Ernst here coming to the line as well. Daniel Gross still to finish as well as Chris Davies. They're all working their way around. Looks like we have one missing from the finishing order. Chris Davies didn't complete his run.
Just getting set for a post-race interview. We'll keep an eye on that. But while we wait for that one, just folks, a reminder that we did record that track walk video with Brock and Tommy Hall last night. You can find that on the RC Race Media YouTube or Facebook pages. You can double screen it today and get the tour with them. We throw it down for TAM to Tony.
Nate, another nice run there, top of that group, just missing out on 12-lap run. A couple of little bobbles, but talk us through how that went.
Yeah, I mean, the track is definitely tough to get 5 minutes clean. This triple is no joke, trying to hit it good for 5 minutes. Hopefully next run, just keep it together for 5 and we can get 12 laps.
I thought you showed a lot of patience. Obviously, you're not seated where you probably should be, getting through the traffic. A lot of patience.
Yeah. I had a few issues yesterday during seating. Broke out in both of them, so wasn't able to actually get 3 good laps. So got to deal with what I have now, but everybody was good.
Excellent, mate. Well done. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
There you have it, guys. Back to you guys in the studio. More qualifying action coming up.
So yeah, we did upload that track walk video overnight last night, RC Race Media on the YouTubes and the Facebooks. And alongside that, we also recorded a facility tour. So if you've ever wondered what a World Championship facility looks like, again, head over to RC Race Media, Facebook, YouTube, and we take you for a walk around the whole facility here. Right from the bushland entry all the way through the pits, the impound area, how the tyre impounds work, into scrutineering, up onto the driver's stand to give you a driver's stand eye view of the racetrack. So RC Race Media, Facebook and YouTube, you can get that facility tour and that fabulous track walk. And Brock Champlin really opening up with some good insights into where speed comes from on this racetrack. We get ready to go for race number 7.
So in this heat, Hugo Sang, Ben Panic, Ben Cribben, Lucas Didier, David Warner, Joe Cathy, Stephen Brown, Sarah Dew, Josh Mason, and Caden Hill. Heat number 7 of 14 on track now.
We continue to build our way through Q1. Round 1 of qualifying, 4 rounds today, 1 further and final round tomorrow morning. Looking for the fastest 10 off-road 10-scale drivers on the planet to do battle for the World Championship tomorrow afternoon. So we are right at the very early stages of our qualifying that'll run all through today. Going on board with Hugo Sang as we open this one. Hugo going 29 flat, first time across the line. Ben Cribben starting brightly with a 27.8. Cathy 28.6. Didier 28.9, Mason 29.0 as we continue with Hugo, Mitch.
Yeah, Hugo, one of our young guns here in Australia. Had his first World Championships. Run around that time by a better lap, 28.211. Ben Cribben going double down, hot laps 27.7. So we'll be getting closer to the 12-lap runs again here, but Nate Sutherland's time will likely hold for at least 1 or 2 heats. Once again, being quite a ways out of position compared to his heat. As we jump on a replay of Hugo Sang, maybe getting it wrong through the tabletop here. Ooh, kicking a bit of mud onto the track. Oof. Wouldn't want to be the next driver to clack into that.
Looks like Marshals have cleared that away.
Yeah, thank you.
But yeah, for sure. I thought it was a wheel at first coming off.
It was big enough. It was a big enough chunk. So outdoor racing do have that a possibility of stuff coming back onto the track. It's not a manicured track, and wow, that was a big stack all the way through the triple and
somehow stuck the landing.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if that chunk of dirt has been removed from the track out there, as we see. That's on cam there. No, I saw.
No, still there.
I saw Hugo Sang actually just clip it then.
Joe Cathy to the top now, going 11.509, so well off that 11.5 flat of Nate Sutherland. As Sarah Dew pops up to the number 2 spot, and we pick her up on screen, working her way up to the Coyote Carousel. She's gone 28.1 last time across the line, a 27.9 hot lap of the race. So she's on a good run, 3 strong laps these last 3 times around to get around Ben Cribben and go out after Joe Cathy, just 0.7 of a second back of Joe last time across the line. A little further back, Lucas Didier sitting in 3. Top 2 drivers looking to go 3rd and 4th for the round, with Sutherland and Alt still holding from the previous heat. As Mitch mentioned, that time, that 11.5 flat for Nate Sutherland, likely to hold for a little while longer yet. Kathy and Ju now separated by just 0.2 of a second as we continue on board with Sarah working through this final turn, again off camber, down the front straight. She fires, Mitch.
Yeah, Sarah on a good run here. Trying not to jinx her as Scotty Ernst might come in and thump me. And she straight away, the second I say that, gets out of shape through the sweeper. I was really hoping if it was going to happen, it was going to happen with you, Scotty. Coming through the U-bolt now. So we jump on board with Caden Hill now. Working his way into the Coyote carousel. Sarah drops back a bit from that last lap at 28.999. Caden Hill working his way through the off camber. Got a couple of quick drivers around him at the same time here. So Stephen Brown and Caden Hill almost coming together as they work their way through the double-double. Oh, Stephen Brown going for a roll in the background there. We jump on board with him now. Less than a minute on the clock here, Stephen. We had a little chat with him the other day as well. Him and
we did. Stephen from the UK. Yeah,
yep.
with the strong team of 8 drivers there. Stephen's wife Gillian, the UK team manager. They're out here for the Nationals. Stephen's been in Australia once before for, the Worlds. Stephen's been here once before for a World Championship race. 2005, I think it was, 10th scale Nitro Touring. 200mm World Champs up at Brendale in Brisbane.
I'll be at Brendale in a couple of weeks' time for the 8 scale Nationals.
Australian Nitro On-Road Nationals just a couple of weeks away. It's a stacked calendar at the moment all around the world. Kathy continues out front, and I think we're catching up with Joe on screen right at the moment. 9/10 clear of Lucas Didier. Sang back another half second away. Cribben 7/10 back. Sarah another 2/10 back. It's a stacked field here. It's a close run thing as we go deep inside the last 30 seconds. Timer counting down, and we'll have drivers finishing laps. Everyone's still live at the moment. Kathy, last time across the line, 28.2. Didier, 28.2. Sarah Do going hot lap, 27.4. Last time across the line to get within 1.3 of the lead. Kathy looking to go second for the round behind Nate Sutherland, getting around Randolph Alt at the moment. We'll see what Joe's last lap looks like as Cribben finishes with a 27.7. Didier, a 28.6. Sarah across the line with a 28.5, so slightly tough last lap. Dave Warner's done. Josh Mason at 28.1. So Joe Cathy takes it 11.509 to go second for the round thus far at the end of 7 rounds. That's halfway through this first round of qualifying. 7 heats done. Mitch, 7 to go.
Yeah, first round of qualifying starting to shape up to be a nice one. The Shadows starting to make their way off the track out there. I'm going to throw it down for another Team EAM interview.
I think you might have Joe Cathy down there.
Joe Cathy, nice run in the first run of qualifying, mate. Talk us through how you're feeling after that.
Felt good. I'm happy the track's drying because my car is terrible in the mud.
Thinking ahead to the next run, what are you going to learn from that? You're going to make some changes and adapt?
Yeah, so my car, for some reason, I need to lengthen it a little bit in the wheelbase as it grips up. So that's all I'll do is just change the wheelbase. But other than that, find the tire that has the right amount of scrub on it. And yeah, because that seems to be important. So
we've got lots of people tuning in all around the world. Do you want to say hi, give a shout out to anyone?
Yeah, everybody at home, work, my wife, thanks.
Thanks for being here. Keep having fun and good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys in the studio.
So up now, heat number 8 of 14. Martin Scar, Petri Strom, Jordan Hunting, Josh Payne, Jared King, Peter Seckold, Kenley Brown, Antonio Caretti, Tatsuya Sanpai, and Billy Hayden. Time to beat still with Nate Sutherland as we thought we might see. Nate's time still holding up. 11 lap run, 5:00.435. Maybe get beaten in this one. Yeah, it'll be closer.
Yeah, there's some talent in this field.
I'm going to say by Payne.
You think Payne?
Payne.
Jordan Hunting, Jared King, Peter Seckold,
Kenley
Brown.
Doing that the double tabletop through pretty much all the practice. Wasn't throwing it down for the triple and had a really good line through there as well. I think he was playing a really safe, consistent.
Yep.
I think we'll see him up top in this one.
Martin
Could be
Scott.
completely wrong, though. That's what you love about RC racing. Josh Payne's
You,
probably
Mitch,
going to come
never.
flying out the gate now and just going to send it every single lap. So
Never, never, never. Martin Scar opens up first. He did take that conservative double-double table line through the rhythm section as we get set to start recording some lap times at 28.2 for Scar first across the line, but we'll let everybody get through, see where we find ourselves, looking to see whether anyone can get anywhere near that 11.5 flat of Nate Sutherland, who's the current top qualifier halfway through round number 1.
here comes my pick, Josh Payne. Currently sitting 4th from the first lap around at 28.11111. Into the back section. Nice and wide entry line there to get that double down nicely. High in through the off camber. Keeps it tight onto the front straightaway. That's on by 27.8. Jumps up and around a bit. Peter Seckel puts down hot lap of the heat. 26.963. We continue to follow along with Josh Payne up the 2 up. Tight line as he works his way around the Coyote carousel. Really tight line through the U-bolt, using all the curbing and a bit more. Looking good out there is Josh Payne, one of the old heads.
Multi-time Australian champion in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive modified off-road.
And a larrikin.
And a first-class larrikin. We pick up now with Jared King sitting in P5 27.6 last time across the line. Peter Seckold continuing to lead. Currently going 11.502 is Seckold. Going 11.504 is Coretti. Payne going 11.506. It's still Nate Sutherland's 11.5 flat. That holds as we continue with Jared King working the front straight. The car number 8 going 28.2. That time by locked in a battle with Josh Payne. Just 2/10 between the pair of them as Anthony Coretti jumps up to second place. Now just 1.1 back of the lead. Seckold continuing 27.2 last time across the line. Still 11.502. So still a couple seconds shy of what we saw from Nate Sutherland 2 or 3 heats ago.
Sexy Seckold on a run here. So he works his way down to the line. We follow along with Jared King, 27.6. He jumps himself up a spot as well as he follows along with Seckold, the Seagull. Oh, what a save there from Peter Seckold. Goes a little wide for that corner. The corner tabletop. Man, put it right on 2 wheels. Managed to bring it down onto all 4 in the end. Has to go single. Oh, he's getting right into it here with Jared King. King, wait for that one. A little bit of a shortcut going on there. Seckold now. Still holding on to the top spot, but a 28.7 lap that time by. Couple of seconds off that 12-lap run. So we jump on board now with Coretti. A much safer line from Coretti through that corner tabletop. Doesn't want to put it on 2 wheels through there like Seckold did.
Coretti only 0.4 back of the lead with Jordan Hunting in between he and Seckold as Hunting goes 28.1, drops behind Coretti now. And across the line, goes to the top with a 27.9 that time across the line. Seckold going 28.3. Ronnie Rivkin delivering the goods here in the commentary booth. The hybrid landscape shed with some peanut M&Ms arriving. Thank you, sir. So Seckold back to the top as Hunting goes 28.1, Coretti 27.9. Seckold still a 26.9 hot lap of the race, going 11.505 now, so drifting further from Nate Sutherland's 5 flat time.
Slow lap from Hunting this time around. Still yet to check. He goes right down the order. So really rough lap there, and I see in the background Josh Payne going for a quick roll. So that's going to cost him a little bit of time too. Seckold still holding the top spot, 0.8 of a second over Coretti. We follow on board with Coretti into the Team Coyote carousel, into the U-bolt. Seckold, 0.8 in front. Josh Payne now up to the 3 spot, but he'll drop back behind King after that roll. King with a 27.4 with 30 seconds remaining out there now. Coretti that time by 27.9, having a good run here. Back onto Pete Seckold and Josh Payne right there in front of him as well. Kingy right there, so 3 drivers all around that top 5. Working their way around, trying to work together. Payne trying to find a bit more pace and work his way back into the top 3. Down the front straight away with 10 seconds left on the clock.
Seckold goes 27.4 that time around. It's a tight spot. He's right there in between Josh Payne. Jared King continues to lead away, going 11.504, second for the round. Timer counting down. The master clock is done, so now it's a matter of waiting until we get all the drivers across the line for their own 5-minute run. Seckold continues 1.5 to Coretti. King another 1.5 away. Josh Payne half a second back in P4 as we continue to follow along with our leader. Worked his way across the line. Sekold going 11.504 pace. 28.1 last time across the line. Cayote looks to be going 5.05. Still got a few cars active out there. Cayote still on the run. No looks to be done now. They pull off. So Sekold going 11.504 to go second overall. Cayote 5.05. Payne 5.08. Tatsuya Sandpai going 5.08 as well. 5.09 to King. Just 1 second between Payne, Sandpai, King. Strom another 3/10 away. Nothing in the field. So Sutherland it is who sits on top at the end of Heat 8, Round 1 of qualifying. We welcome back Scotty Ernst to the booth. And we throw down to Tony for a TAM post-race interview.
We're here with Peter Sekold. Nice, solid run, safety first, got one in the bank.
Yeah, just cleared the head a little bit after practice and seeding. Didn't go too well. Set the car up a little bit better, and yeah, just kind of had to drive around, not make mistakes. Cased a couple of jumps that one, but kept it on all four wheels.
You know this place pretty well. What are you learning? We're hearing from two-wheel drive a lot of differences to what the locals and Aussies were expecting. Can you give us some insight into that?
Yeah, it's kind of strange. The grip's fairly high compared to what we're normally used to, so kind of doing what we would normally do when the grip goes up, and it's not working normally, so just kind of having to rethink what the car wants, what the car needs, and just kind of drive to the conditions.
What have you learned from that run that you're going to adapt for the next round of qualifying?
Probably keep the car much the same, just a couple little tweaks to probably as the grip comes up a little bit more, but yeah, not much going to change.
All right, wish you best of luck.
Thank you.
Peter Sekold there, getting a nice one in the bank, following his brother's advice to not take on the triple, and he's now sitting pretty at the top of that group. Back to you.
It is a real question whether to take on the triple or whether to play it safe, conservative, consistent. Scotty Ernst rejoins us now. What was your approach, mate, in the triple in that run?
I did it yesterday numerous times. I made it probably 40% of the time. I haven't even thought about it. Yeah, it's not. My ranking is not going to change if I do it patiently. Much easier, less stress.
We're rolling out now heat number 9, round 1 of qualifying this morning. Beautiful Sunday morning. Phoenix Eggleton leading us off after this one, after he picked up the win in this group in this morning's final controlled practice. As we get everyone away and go on board the Wi-Fi, pop-up Wi-Fi track cam. You can see that step up, just how tricky it is to get the car stopped and make the apex. Almost everyone we've seen there missing that apex. It's a really tough part of the track, Scotty, to get the car up and stopped and turned right on the apex at that step up.
Oh, it absolutely is. And I watch the pros do it and how much they accelerate to it and things like that. And I think I'm trying to figure out the right way to do it. It's a challenge.
We pick up with Florian Schmidt. 1 minute in to this 5-minute qualifier. Schmidt going 27.8 last time across the line. Sits back there in. Well, he jumps right up as I say that because he goes 27.3, jumps all the way up the board to the second place position. Chad Dew gets around him with a 27.3 of his own. Casey Dawson now back to the top. It's a slippery pole at the moment. It's green across the board. There is nothing in the field in this one. Nate Sutherland still holding the top spot, 11.5 flat. He went about 4 or 5 heats ago now. Casey Dawson currently going 5.02, early days. Chad Dew right there with him. Phoenix Eggleton, less than a tenth of a second between those three. Davis Perry within the 10th as well, so 4 cars within a couple tenths at the moment, Scotty.
Won't take long till we see those 12 laps as Chad Dew moves to the top of the board. Chad last lap 27.1, Phoenix with a 27.3.
Shadow's continuing to retreat from the track. It's been probably that really tough phase of the morning where you're constantly in and out of the shadows with the car. But we're now getting sort of sunlight across 2/3 of the track at the moment.
It was so hard for me this morning, Scott, to negotiate in the back. I struggled yesterday. I struggled this morning, especially coming up to the double. That back section was really hard. It was harder this time as we followed Davis Perry, but it was a bit easier, so I'll be fine.
I had Brent Tilke in here earlier and asked him, whether he was kind of a bit jealous that he wasn't racing on the track at the moment, and he said exactly that same thing. He said, look, I like the track, but I can't deal with the shadows.
Yeah,
I don't think I want to be out there.
Yeah, it's tough, especially not to throw age in it, but older eyes. I think they matter. Bifocals come into effect.
We're in the 26s now with Chad Dew continuing at the top of the field, going 11.5 flat, so close now to a 12-lap run, and he is right on Nate Sutherland's time. What are we, 2 minutes left to run, 3 down, 2 to run. Dew out front going 26.9. Last time across the line was his best, 27.3. This time 11.5 flat, 0.5. Eggleton at 27.1. He sits just half a second away. Schmidt another 1/10 of away, so 3 cars within 0.6. Chad Dew continuing at the top, 27.3, as I said last time across the line. Just 1/10 of a second behind Sutherland on projected times at the moment. Schmidt moving his way forward as Eggleton just is slightly slower that time by. Then a tough one for Schmidt at 29. Scotty's dropped all the way back. Chad Dew continues out front, 26 and all the 9s, 9.999, 11.5 flat, 0.08 now the projected time, knocking on the door of a 12-lapper.
And he's taking it smooth and steady, just doing the safe line. Double tabletop. Chad over the back roller, in and out of the shadows. Been about center of that off camber. Double right-hander on the straightaway. This should knock him under 12. It does, 26.8, his best lap. A little bit of traffic in front of him. Getting qualifying, a lot more guys taking the safe line. Maybe not the ultimate fastest, but one crash is 3-4 seconds.
Yeah, you
so
save 1
you
2
negate
tenths
that.
doing the jump, you give it all away. In one
Exactly.
crash. Yep. And Chad's just one of many who've read that right, you would think, this morning. Might change later as grip continues to come up and that jump gets a little easier to make. Dew going 27.5 that time. Still going 12 laps, 5.27, so right on the bubble of the 12-lapper. Eggleton, hot lap that time around, 26.589, fastest of the race, just half a second back, and himself now less than half a second out of a 12-lap run with what he has, 2 laps to run here on board with Nathan Healy. Sits there in P4, going 27.1 last time across the line. He's been in the 26s.
He's going for it, landed on that top tabletop. Nathan right now, he's pretty good, consistent. Couple 28-second laps. Everything else was 27s. Time is winding down. Chad still out front, leading away. Looks like Chad is gonna. No, Chad maybe not. No. Oh, last
tough
lap. 28.8. Cost him 11 flat, 0.9.
Tough last lap. Slots in just a couple tenths back of Nate Sutherland. His time continues to hold at the top of the boards. Davis Perry getting there for a 5.01, 5.03 to Florian Schmidt. Healy 5.04 with Horn. Eggleton 5.04 after a tough last lap of his own. It's getting pretty tidy and tasty and tight at the top of the field. Still Nate Sutherland.
Tasty, tidy, and tight.
Yeah.
3 T's. That kind of rolls really now.
I'm just making it all up as we go along.
There you go. Shoot from the hip. All right, we're going to throw it down to Tony there in the Team EAM interview area.
Chad Dew, we'll follow you, riding you through that one. In Australia, we say bugger.
Yeah, that last lap stinky, but it's all right. Car's way better, so we've been working our butts off trying to figure out what the heck to do, honestly, because we've been struggling.
Can you tell us a bit more about that? What have you found, or what have you been changing?
Yeah, so honestly, it's kind of silly. We started, kind of what the team had sent us, and we were just kind of struggling with grip. So we just went back to what we've been running at home, and our track got a little less grip than this. So we figured, hey, why not try that? And it was really a lot better. So.
Like your wife Sarah's car, the run before as well. Same changes. She look good.
Yeah, so we got most of it on. It's hard between the runs. It's so short a time that we couldn't get everything on, but we got as much as we could. The stuff that's really important. So we got some sway bars to add to her car yet, but I think it'll be better for next run.
It's a real shame you haven't got enough pass to give it the same setup to Scotty there, right?
Yeah, well, we do, but we got to get to that too. So we're trying to do 3 cars at once. That's tough. So
just pace yourself, all right? It's a long day. If you don't get time, we understand.
Yeah, I understand.
Awesome, mate. Well done. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you. Thanks.
There you go, Chad Dew, part of the team Ernst family here racing. It's a family affair, having a great time, and they're finding there's some speed out on track in round 1 of qualifying.
Last lap stinky.
Yes.
I think he said.
Yes. That was, unfortunately, he had it. But the pecking order is Chad's car, Sarah's car, my car.
So Chad's car, Sarah's car,
yes,
lunch,
resting, yeah, exactly.
Hanging out, go get a coffee, Scotty's car.
Exactly.
Yeah, that sounds
I'm
about
trying
right.
to clean my tires because I'm going out with dirty tires and everything. It's good that they could come down and kind of mix their passion for racing with their honeymoon. They're going to do some holidays afterwards. And
honeymoon? I didn't know this was a honeymoon.
This is, yeah. They never had a chance to do one.
How wonderful.
So when the Worlds came up and everything, they kind of talk about it. And so they're going to go a couple days in Sydney. Then they're going up to Cairns. They're going to go to Great Barrier Reef. They bought some complete package that they're going to go out and do everything.
Okay.
Then they're going to go to Brisbane. A couple days at Steve Irwin Zoo.
Yep.
They got a behind-the-scenes tour of that. So they're
that's good times.
Yeah, they got really got a great week planned here after this.
We pick up with Harley Eldridge on screen early in this one. I mean, what better way to spend your honeymoon than with 150 of your closest friends?
Copy that, exactly,
Yeah,
right.
It's good. Good choices.
For sure.
Eldridge going a 28.4 first time across the line as she works the off-camber section, completing lap number 2. That time around, another one, a 29.1, just a little tough as Schmidt goes 27.7. He's already sitting on a 27.5 hot lap of the heat. We're waiting for the likes of Gonzalez, Sims, Toya, Doug Lariviere, Brady Piggott's in this one as well, Mason Newbert. So
Or
Schmidt to the
Peugeot.
top.
I called him Peugeot yesterday.
Brady Peugeot.
Peugeot. I don't know,
Yeah,
just
like a
that's
French
what came
car
out.
brand.
I
Yeah.
looked at the name and Peugeot came out. I don't know why.
I don't know that I want to know how many names I'm butchering. We're doing our best
We
here.
ju- we just go with it.
We're speaking Australian.
Lee Cheeseman told me I've been butchering his name for years, and because I call him Lay, Leiga, you know, Lay.
Lay,
So,
yeah.
but no, it's Lee. So I got it right this week.
Or Lackland.
Lackland.
Only.
Only place you hear that name, Lackland, is in. See, I got it right. I get an A for effort this week. There we go. See.
We're on board with
love my job.
Glenn Benetti going 27.6 that time across the line. Dylan Toya to the top, 26.9. The young Tyro from New Zealand. Delight to watch, delight to chat to. Spectacular in the air as Gonzalez lowers that fast time to a 26.8. He's going 11.501 early in this one, or we're approaching halfway actually, quickly halfway into this run. Gonzalez going 26.8 last time across the line. Ooh, something cold on my leg.
Oh, hey
nice
now.
Bottle of cold water. Just to clarify, we're on board.
Thank you for completing that. Yes, David. Yes.
On board with Gonzalez, 26.9 last time across the line. Dylan Toya, 26.4, Scotty.
These kids. It's not fair to us old guys.
This is why I do my job and not out there racing, to be honest.
Them kids, they're cheating. Cheater shock oil. That's what I say. Great family is the Toyas from New Zealand. Dad, families own a hobby shop. Great racing. Great racers.
Could be the one. Toya going 12 now, 5.26.
There you go.
Could he be the one? Gonzalez going 11.5 flat. Lariviere's right there as well, 5.01. So any of those top three still with the chance.
Matty Chi overcoming a visit to the hospital. Look at Nathan.
Everything crossed.
He don't want to walk. Yeah, exactly. He don't want to watch.
Fingers, feet, toes, the whole lot.
Doug Lariviere, now we follow him. It's in the 3 spot from the United States. Wheel to wheel here. That worked out well. Doug crossed the line, 27.9.
Toya continuing to drop that projected time, 12.525 now. Deep into this one, 3.5, little over 3.5 done, little under 1.5 left to run. That'll be 5 racing laps, or 4 once he's done this one. Toya. Doug still on screen, works that left side double, 27.9 last time across the line. Better known as a stock class racer back home, Scotty?
Correct, for the last few years. And this last year started to run a bit more modified, and it's good to see. Same with Matty G. Matty G for years was a top stock guy, and since he kind of moved to Hobby Wing, done a great job with the Hobby Wing program in America, down here, working with Sultan, and, preparing things, helping all the racers.
Just going to notice Dylan Toya just going 26.2 while we're chatting there about Doug. Backs it up with a 26.4. Now down to 12.523 as we pick up the Kiwi. Hard Charger sits out front at the moment going 12.523. 3.5 a clear of Gonzalez. Lariviere another couple seconds or 1 second back. So we're working lap number 10 now with Toya. Gets a little sideways off that curb. Car's just wanting to sort of squirm off this last corner under acceleration. It's off camber. Easy to kind of get the tail out and then pick up some curb. We saw some big accidents there down the front straight yesterday, all through grabbing that inside curb.
With this long radius that you have, the apex as you come out,
Yeah.
you don't want to wait on a car. Your racer, you just want to grab the throttle and get it going, but you got to wait till the car squares up before you can give it. Otherwise, you're going to push off the racetrack. So it's tough. I found myself a few times being too quick on the trigger.
It is official. Toya is going 12 laps. He's on his 12th lap now. He's gone 26.7 last time across the line. We get him. Are we carrying him? Have I read that right? I think this is him working his way down the left side double. Dylan Toya went 26.7 last time across the line.
Good
Looks
run
to be
here.
going in the vicinity of 12.5.23. It is 12.5.23. So Toya, the first man into the 12-lap territory. Gonzalez also getting around Sutherland. Those two now sit at the top of the board. Scotty, I'm out. Leave
Okay.
you to chat with Mitch.
All right, watch your head.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. We got low ceiling here in the Hybrid Landscape Studio, so whoa. Just a brush. I think Mitch is still winning. All right, we're gonna check it down to Tony here in the Team EAM interview area.
With Kiwi, younger Dylan Toya, mate. You are current TQ of the World Championships for four-wheel drive. What do you got to say about that?
Yeah, that makes me very happy. I finally pulled some finger. That was a really good run. Had maybe one or two bobbles, but other than that, really good. Just put my head down, put some laps together, and yeah, came out on top.
You're the first one to go 12 laps in round one of qualifying. How much have you got in reserve? Like you said, you were just pacing it out there. How much more you got?
Yeah, I was just trying to get a banker in that one. My hands were shaking a little bit, just trying to get that 12 lap. But I reckon I could maybe go about 2 or 3 seconds faster. But yeah.
Awesome job, mate. Well done. Go relax, get ready, and wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, Tony. Thank you.
There you have it. Yeah, Dylan Toya going fast. In a hurry from New Zealand, and one to watch in the future. Way to go, Dylan.
So up now, heat number 11 of 14. Starting to get to crunch time out here in four-wheel drive. Ari Barkler, Moritz Ludenbach, Jared Ment, Fuma Sato, Logan Toya, Nana, Kayo, Lockie Monday, Hunter King, Daniel Pohl, and Yolan DeWeird. Good heat this one. Start to see those 12 lappers, I'd say, coming out thick and fast.
Shout out to more people in the chat room. How you doing, Eugene? See ya. Good to have you. Subaru checking in from Hawaii. Aloha. Good to have you following along. Andy Ives, no, not allowed to do anything with the inserts, nothing. You can't take scissors into the tire control area. You can't take anything. Your glue, tire bands, that's it. They provide Simple Green. They provide brake cleaner. You can bring your rims. Tires are already there with the inserts. They've never left the control area. Everybody's got a big tub with their name on it and their race number or driver ID number. So it's very controlled, and the club's done a very good job at it. We got Group 11 on the track right now. This is our four-wheel drive side of the World Championship presented by J Concepts. 2025 IFMAR World Champions presented by Team Coyote. Many sponsors. Want to thank all the companies that help us with our broadcast. Campbelltown Hobbies, Hybrid Landscape, Team EAM, My Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mach 1 FX, and Complete Pneumatic Solutions, all making it possible as we got race number 11 on the track right now, round number 1 of qualifying.
Jumping on board here with Fuma Sato running the Kyosho. Working his way around first couple laps, 27.2 last time by. Around the left-hand side, into the left-hand double. So he's changing a couple of things. I had a very brief chat with him as we were walking around just before. Fuma, that time by, a much better lap of 26.4. So he jumps up to P2. Feels like he's pretty confident coming to this one. Ari Barkler up top. Hunter King in 2, Fuma Sato in the 3 spot as we follow on board with him around the Coyote carousel. Looking good out there at the moment.
Ari, Hunter, Fuma. Hunter's got fans online cheering him on. Brett Cienez, how you doing? World famous Brent, how you doing, buddy? Looking forward to seeing you later this year. Hope you're doing well. Paul Mason checking in. Ben Sodergran. Manu checking in from Argentina. Welcome to the 10 Scale World Championship. We followed one of the few TLR drivers here, Hunter King, and he has represented the brand well this weekend, Mitch. He is running very, very strong.
Possibility of a prototype TLR out there. That's what we have been told.
You know, we're gonna.
That's about it.
I'm gonna lasso him in as he walks by the Hybrid Landscape Studio next time after he's done marshalling. See if we can get the info, the down low. Think he'll tell us?
No.
Man.
Car looks good though. Four-wheel drive TLR looking good. Whatever it is, whether it be a prototype or one of the older cars, working its way around the left-hand side into the left-hand double. Last time by for Hunter King, a 26.757. It is tight out there in the moment. 1.3 seconds separating the top four drivers. Daniel Pohl now jumping up to the 2 spot. Ari Barkler laying down a hot lap of the heat, 26.146. Swinging for the fence at the moment is Ari. He works his way around for a 26.4 that time around. We now jump on board with our Scottish driver, Daniel Pohl.
Great story of him and his great performance this week. Two-wheel drive. Put it in the top 20. Absolutely impressive. Him and his dad made the trip here from Scotland. Bumped into him at the airport when we arrived. They were at the rental car counter. They're having a good time. Rocking and rolling here in four-wheel drive now.
So Ari Barker continues to lead. Oh, issues for Daniel Pohl. He's come to a complete stop, getting taken off. Not sure what's going on there. Just came to a dead stop. No reason at all, seemingly. Maybe a battery or motor issue. Just gone.
Spur gear? Dead? Matty just like it dead. Got nothing.
Just gone.
Use your magic. Like, touch it. Fix it. No fixing at the Worlds. You can't touch this. No.
Oh, no. No. You can't sing if I'm not allowed to sing. We jump on board here with Yolan de Weerd.
That's the other guy from Belgium I was trying to think about earlier. That's right.
Yep.
We got Mike and Yolan and his family.
So Ari Barkler continues to lead. We jump on board with Yolan de Weerd. Here we go. Jumping on board with 30 seconds left on the clock here. Ari Barkler getting it wrong through that triple there. It'll cost him maybe a second or so. Fumasato closing in towards the end of this heat. A 26.3 last time by. Had a 1.5 second gap, so Ari Barkler.
Whoa. Marshall working. Boy, he was spinning the wheels going up the hill. He was on it.
So a 27.7 from Ari that time by. I think Fuma on a slower lap as well. See as he comes to the line, definitely on a slower lap as well. So Ari should hold that top spot as Fuma drops down to P4. Most drivers going around for another lap here. A couple onto the 12-lap runs. Top 5 drivers all on 12-lap runs. Ari working his way around on his final lap. We follow on board with him as he makes his way to the line, this time by a 26.3. Good final lap there for Ari Barkler with a 12-lap run. Fair few drivers still live, working their way around on their final laps out there. Jared Ment to the line, a 27.5. Fumasato to the line, a 26.4 for him. Hunter King to the line, a 26.5. Nana with a 26.8. Just Yolan coming to the line here. And that is all wrapped up here for heat number 11 of 14. Ari Barkler setting new pace. Time to beat with a 12-lap run. 5:20.325. Followed by Hunter King, Yolan, and Fumasato, all going quicker than Dylan Toya's run. We're going to throw it down here for another Team EAM interview.
Towards the end of that run, Ari, people in my ear saying this looks like a composed Ari Barkler. Is that how it's feeling out there?
Actually, yeah. It was good. I mean, the track conditions probably suit me the best here right now. It's not super grippy. It's a medium sort of, a bit good rotation, a little bit of slip. It's all about corner speed.
And the car's giving you what you need in these conditions?
Yeah, absolutely. Car was on point. A little bit nervous, a little bit sort of, Q1, but no mistakes. One little bobble, otherwise perfect.
I think 12.5.19, something like that. You're at the top of the boards at the moment. It's a pretty good start.
I'll take that.
Go screenshot it.
Cheers.
That's Ari. Thanks, Ari. I'm going to grab Jürgen Lautenbach for a quick chat as well before we roll with the next set, because what I want to do is show you this T-shirt. So Jürgen Right back in 1989, you were here for the World Championships, finished 5th, I think, in forward or modified.
5th, yes, in forward.
Great to
yes.
see this T-shirt, hey?
Yeah, I mean, a friend of mine did this replica for me. I mean, back in the day, it was a bit different. So it was actually hand sprayed, and the Schumacher across was actually Schumacher packing tape, which they used because they didn't have such big stickers. So we put a tape beneath and on top. So that's, I guess, how things started with the customized shirts.
Great to celebrate 36 years later. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thank you very much. Pleasure. I mean, super event, really well run. Pretty similar from the feeling we had in '89. Proper worlds. Really, really super. I mean, very well done.
Great to have you here. We'll go straight back on track.
Okay, thank you.
That's pretty awesome with that
That's
flashback
cool,
shirt and everything. And great to have Jurgen here. Been here a long time, been in the industry. And like Scott said, four-wheel drive, 5th place in the show back in the day.
Schumacher-sponsored event, the 89 Worlds.
Yep.
So good to see them having a good run here. We're in 2025.
Got their first two-wheel drive title, and
Yeah.
that was pretty awesome. Schumacher has been in the industry for ages. It's a shame Phil Booth wasn't around, to see this win in two-wheel drive. He was a intricate part of the company for so many years. Robin Schumacher, Robin's father, Cecil. I got to meet them last year, and yeah, it was great. Known Robin for years, but never had a chance to meet his dad, and it was really, really cool to meet him. Just more legends in our world of RC.
So in this one, Aidan Horn, Jack McMillan, Cayote with Jamie Hall, Luke Holdsworth, Yui Kano, Jordan Isagen, Jaden Edmonds, Tommy Hall, and Matthew Cooper. Aidan Hall coming out swinging with a 26.1 as we pick up with Jaden Edmonds. 27-0 that time around for Jaden, working his way through the double-triple, going the safer line, getting a little bit squirrely as he gets his way over the tabletop to the top of the track there.
That's what Jaden said in the interview yesterday, is that he was going to play it safe and just not go for the triple, just do the double-double the whole time and see if he stays true to his word.
So yeah, a couple of drivers in this heat still going that double tabletop, and it is a much safer line. It only takes 1 or 2 crashes, you lose all the advantage you've gained from going the triple, especially if you end up on the roof, as we now jump on here with Aidan Horn currently leading this one away. Ari Barkler's time to beat, 12-lap run, 5:20, a good time. Aidan Horn trying to beat that as Koki Kato now goes to the top of the times from this heat.
Just a seesaw with some big guns in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Koki was in the top 10 at the two-wheel drive side here at the IFMAR Worlds. Greetings to everybody that's watching online. Alex, there is no resort anymore. Once seating done, we stay in these same heats for the entire rest of the World Championship. That's how it'll roll out. Austin and family checking in from Georgia. Welcome. We follow Koki Kato from Japan, Team Associated driver. Koki has gotten faster and faster over the last couple years. Started running an 8-scale buggy as of the last year. Won the Asian Buggy Championship. Won the Nitro Division. Hard-fought win for that. Looking good here in four-wheel drive. Him and Aiden battling up front by about a half a second apart. 2 minutes to go.
So yeah, Kato working his way around the back. Multiverse driver. Does just about everything on-road, off-road, 8-scale, 10-scale, electric nitro. The whole works. In a bit of a pack out there at the moment. Everyone working together well, though. Giving each other plenty of room. We saw just before Jack McMillan giving Kato plenty of room as we now jump on board with Jordan Isagen. And he's got plenty of room to move out there at the moment. Not too much traffic around him. One of our Australian drivers from down south making the trip up here.
Down south, so
like
Canberra, Adelaide, right?
Yeah. Well, that's all south.
Yeah. Melbourne.
Melbourne.
That's kind of south. No, Adelaide's more west, right? Or is Melbourne?
They're both south.
Huh?
They're both
south.
Yeah.
I'm learning my geography.
Yeah.
I got to go to Australian geography class someday. Aiden Horn, Tommy Hall, Koki Kato, your top 3. Following Aiden Horn One of the best guys to interview. He's always got something funny, smart aleck, something to say. If you didn't get a chance to watch the track walk with him, make sure you do. It was entertaining, shall we say. He was working hard today, taking his setup off of Marketplace. he was ready to throw the towel in, but he's like, no, new day. Had a good day. Oh, big whip there. Aiden making it look so easy. That step up so hard to hit it right. Try to get the car to already rotate by the time you land. And throw that little whip here. What? Nah, I'd have lost it. I can't whip. I stopped trying. Wherever the car goes, that's where I just deal with it when it lands.
Tommy Hall putting down a hot lap of the heat when he needs it most. 26.103 last time by. So a couple of these drivers, once again, well, most of these drivers going 12 laps by the looks of it. Aiden Horn still at the top. Tommy Hall is going to come down to this last lap. 0.8 of a second in it last time by. Koki Kato. Everyone will finish their run as they hit the line from now on in. Aiden Horn comes around with a 27.0. Tommy Hall with a 26.6. Kato. Yui starting to come to the line here. Yui with a 26.347. Kato on a slow lap here. Comes along with a 29.8. Jaden Edmonds there. Jordan Isington with a 27.1 waiting for Cooper. That is all drivers done. So Aiden Horn will set new time to beat a 12-lap run, 5.19. Tommy Hall putting down his hot lap in the last time around, a 26.6. Goes to P2 overall, so he jumps up quite the order there as well.
Happened to Koki Kato at the end. 29.8 last lap. Dropped them way down. Aye.
Horn I'm with. I know we spoke earlier this morning, but now it matters. We're on the clock properly. Talk me through that one.
Yeah, honestly, kind of some sloppy driving out there. Yard sailed it on this triple a couple times, so we're going to have to clean that up moving forward. But the car's working good. I just got to clean it up a bit out there.
What are you looking for from the car? Where do we need to go with car setup for the next one?
The car's a space shuttle, you know, a real beauty to drive. I was sucking out there, so I got to quit yard sailing that triple, you know what I'm saying?
The car's a space shuttle, I suck. Is that what you just said?
Pretty much, yeah.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks.
That's Aiden Horn as we continue with round one of qualifying. We're getting well into the deep end now. Scotty, Mitch, for Hybrid Landscapes, back to you.
I said it. You're going to get, you never know what you're going to get from Aiden Horn. The car's a space shuttle. I just suck. That's the quote. Ronnie called his car a space shuttle. Got more shout outs, everybody watching online. Ben Tracy, how are you? Zach Griggs, greetings. Welcome to the show. Aaron Scott, how are you? You know, I am, Aaron Scott, I am getting my bearings down here in Australia. The more and more I come down here, I'm getting it figured out. Starting to get a little bit more of the lingo. I got a good teacher by these guys, Mitch and Tony and Lexi and the guys. They're all get me dialed in. These Americans are weird. You're right, LW4.
Real weird.
You know LW4, you know where he's from?
Probably America.
Cheesehead.
Yeah.
Oh, Cheesehead. That's right, from Wisconsin. All right, the hush over the crowd. It's quiet here at the racetrack.
Kilich to lead him out. Tollard, Sturdy, Zalewski, Donnelly, Lemieux, Rindenecht, Boda, Champlin, and Hartman.
Just for the record, I made a call this morning. I said, Kilich, making the show.
And Sturdy with a rough first lap goes over in the triple, not the way you want to start.
They're all going for it. Kilich opens with a 26.7. All right, following Brock Champlin. Reigning two-wheel drive champion of the world. All right, Lemieux, here we go, another cheesehead. 26.6 for him. Kilich goes with a 26.3. Zalewski, 26.6. Lackland Donnelly, 26.9. Yona Hotton, 27 flat. Reddick, 27.0. Tollard, 26.8. Boda 27-3, Champlin 27-3, and Sturdy 27-5.
Minute 14 down. Jump on board here with Chase Lemieux. Working his way around into the left-hand side. Up and over the double. Nice clean line there for Chase. Chase working it to the line here. 26.6 last time by. This time by. 26.1 goes hot lap as we watch on board with him coming through the triple. Nice clean line. Lands it spot on. So he works his way up the 2-up. Down the hill. Looking for that breaking point. Round 2, the Coyote Carousel. Pushing hard out there is Chase. Around the left-hand side into that double again. Gets the line in there nice. Squares it up through the off-camber. Onto the front straightaway. This time around, a 26.4.
Good battle between him and Kilich on point. 0.081. Traffic can be tough here when you're in this A's and B groups here. A lot of pride out there. Nobody wants to give an inch. Everybody wants to take a mile or a centimeter and a meter, depending where you are in the world. Kilich, Lemieux, Boda, Tollard. Young Guns all at the top of the board here. Oh, new hot lap, 25.9 from Chase Lemieux.
Chase the first one into the 25s there. So we jump on board now with Clement Boda. Currently sitting in P4.
He is from France.
France? Bonjour. Je m'appelle. Chase Lemieux now putting down hot lap last time by 25.9. As Boda works his way around, Lemieux putting down a 26.2. Kilich now second, so top two separated by 0.04 of a second.
That was a movie reference, old school movie reference. You won't get it though. The Throbbing Brain, somebody in the Throbbing Brain will know that movie. He is from France. All right, Kilich, Lemieux, Tollard, Boda, Bartek, Zalewski, your top 5. Back on Kilich here. Kilich at the top of the board. TQ time right now for the round, 12 lap 5:15. Definitely going to take 12 to make the show here. Top 10 right now. Looks like we got 12 on. Top 6 ahead of Aiden Horn's time. Aiden Horn with the quote of the event so far, his car is like a space shuttle. What that means exactly, unknown. Only in his world, he knows. Kilich, Lemieux, Tollard, Boda, Bartek Zalewski, the young gun from Poland, throws down a hot lap. 25.7 there from Bartek.
Working around here onto the front straightaway. Kilich across the line at there, 26.1. On a great run here. Well and truly into the 12-lap pace as Cole Tollard. CFT going up to P2 with a hot lap of the heat, 25.637. We jump on board with Cole. Working his way into the Team Coyote Carousel. Down the hill. Over the curb and uses the curb and a bit more. Into the left-hand double. Gets it squared up nicely. Hugging the pipe tight. Onto the front straightaway this time around for Cole Tollard. 26.4. Loses a couple of tenths on that lap around.
Unfortunately, he went a mile wide going into that double. Still, almost lost it going up to the step up, but he saved it. Woed it up just in time for Cole Tollard. Zalewski second. Kilich back to the lead. Down to 10 seconds to go. We're back on Burak Kilich from Germany. Running under the Turkish flag. Rocking the new prototype Mugen. Tollard with the hot lap. Takes it back there on lap 9. These guys on their 12th lap. Who's going to be at the top of the board? Zalewski 1.4 from Kilich. Kilich closes it out with a 26.1, 12 lap 5:14. CFT, Cole Tollard going 12.5:16. Zalewski, Lemieux, Tollard. We're Boda, Rinderneck, Hotnen. Track still hot here, waiting for Hotnen and Champlin. And this one's in the books. It's Burak Kilich moving to the top of the board. 12 lap 5:14. Zalewski, Lemieux, Tollard, Boda, Rinderneck, Donnelly, Hotnen, Champlin, and Sturdy. Throbbing Brain, you know. Yep, that was a Coneheads reference. You ever seen the movie Coneheads?
No.
Mitch does not. He is very, very failing in the movie kind of genre. Hey, let's chuck it down to Scott Guyatt here in the team EAM interview area.
You got the fist pump from Shin Adachi. You look like you've got the game face on this morning, mate.
Was yeah, because we know that our car is really good, and yeah, it was really awesome to drive. Just make some bubbles there and here, and yeah, no mistake. That was the goal, and yeah, we'll see what the others do, and yeah, thank you.
You said to me during the week that you hadn't really had a chance to run this car since the Euros indoors at Hoodie. How important was it yesterday to work through a program with Shin on trying some different car setup options?
I mean, it's not always all about the car. It's also like about the electronics. So we worked with Jürgen and Shin closely together to make everything work. And now the run was good, no mistakes, and we tried to go fast on the next one.
You look so focused.
Yes, I am. I am.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you very much.
Burak Kilic going top at the moment. One heat left to run. There's fist bumps and handshakes all around from Jürgen and Shin. Jürgen looking good right now, Scotty.
Absolutely. He has got his game face on. Burak Kilic having a good run there. All business for the Mugen boys. LRP. These guys here scrubbing tires at the line. There's a great shot, and you can see it's the return of the white shirts. It's a resurgence, flashback to the 90s. White shirts are in effect here at the IFMAR World Championship presented by Team Coyote. Good to have everybody follow along here on RC Race Media. Coverage presented by Cameltown Hobbies. We're getting a roll with race 14. All right, folks, who's your pick? Who's going to take this one? Kilic lay down a 5:14. Got 10 guys. They're going to make a run at that. Trying to get a top 10 run here in Q number 1. Got a mix of manufacturers in this one. We got 4 Associateds, 3 Schumachers, 3 X-Rays. Across the line first, Angara, 26.5. Karab, 26.8. Rivkin, 26.9. Fender with a 26.5. Batty with a 26.5. Orlowski with a 27.1. Smith with a 26.3. Koberg with a 26.5. Schimmer with a 26.7. Ronnefolk with a 26.6. Smith to the point there, 26.3 for the Brit. Rocking his Schumacher. Down the line he goes. Angaro in the Associated. 26.3, but Karab says, I want to go to the top of the board, Mitch. He throws down a 25.8.
Jumping on board here with Davey Batter. Rivkin giving him room as he came around, so Batter looking to push here through to the two-up. To the top of the hill, coming down the hill again, finding his breaking point to the Coyote Carousel. Round over the roller, down the hill. Batter currently sitting in P4 at 26.3 last time by. Into the off-camber. Nice clean line as Marcus Karab goes to the lead. Dakota Fenn takes it off of him though. Batter that time by 26.2 as we continue to follow along with him. Karab with a 25.8, still the hot lap from lap number 2. Schimmel currently in P7 with 26.3 as we now jump on board with Marcus Karab currently sitting in second.
3:15 to go. Fenn, Karab, Angaro, Kobebeck, Ronnefolk, Batter, Schimmel, Smith, Orlowski, and Rivkin. Everybody is making a mistake. We've seen it through the time. This track is so difficult. It may look easy on TV, but it is absolutely challenging. Couple tough sections, that triple for sure. All these guys landing on the tabletop, nobody really clearing it. That step up, very difficult to try to get the car to rotate and keep those tenths, keep that rotation through it. And the left side double, that is one of the hardest sections. Got to hit it in the first left side of it. That's where the lip is to send you. Karab out front. Angaro just setting hot lap as we follow Dakota Fenn. Rocking the X-Ray. His trademark orange and blue on yellow wheels. Ooh. Oh, man. My fault. Luckily, rubber to the dirt. It's going to cost him a couple seconds, rather. Karab back to the point here with a 25.7. New hot lap of the race with 2:15 to go.
So Fenn for that roll drops down to P5. Angaro back up to P2. Gap between first and second, 9/10 of a second. Karab on a good run here. Last time by that 25.7. So we jump on board now with David Angaro. Working his way around left-hand side off camber onto the front straightaway. Nice clean line onto the front straight. That time around a 26.2 is Marcus Kerrup just in front of it, or just behind him there. Goes 25.9, trying to close on in. The top 2 drivers we see on screen working their way into the Team Coyote carousel.
1:40 on the race clock. Associated boys together here. To the left side double. Clears it both nicely. Gripping and ripping down the Reedy straight. Across the stripe they go. Kerrup 25.8. Matching is Ongaro 25.8. Kobovic 1.1 second back. Fenn just doing his best lap there. 25.7. He's 2:10 behind Kobovic. Only Kerrup and Ongaro in front of Kilich time. Kilich should lock down at least the top 5 out of the B sort. As we got 4 cars starting to bunch up in the center of the track. As our leaders down the straightaway here, Kerrup and Ongaro 1.2 seconds in front.
Matching lap times between our top 2 drivers once again. 25.8 from Fenn, a little bit quicker than both our 2 leaders. Currently 1.5 seconds behind though. So Kerrup, Ongaro, Fenn, Ronifol, Kobovic, your top 5, Olowski, Smith, Schimmel, Ripken, Butter. Outside of that as it stands. Upside down there for Ongaro. Bit of a murmur from the crowd. So Kerrup now with space to room to breathe as he works his way around the corner. Tabletop with 30 seconds left on the clock. Puts down a 26.5. Out to a 2.5 second gap now.
Ongaro dropping all the way down to the P5. He's going to have to drop the hammer over here the last couple laps. But it's Kerrup out front from Denmark. Rocking the Associated. Followed by the co-defend in the X-Ray. From the United States, from Sweden in the X-Ray, Ronafalk. Ongaro back to P4 here. So Killick's time. Good enough for second right now. Kerrup the only one above him. Dakota Fenn with a good lap here. May be able to move to 2. Going to be close here as they're on their 12th lap. Time is winding down. Group 14 qualifying round number 1. 4-wheel drive here at the IFMAR World Championship presented by J Concepts. This one winding down. Kerrup is done. Ongaro closing up. A couple good laps there for Davide. Everybody else still hot on the clock as they're gripping and ripping down the straightaway here. Bada across the line. As they come around, that is time. Marcus Kerrup going to go at the top of the board. Brock Kilich going to go 2. Dakota Fenn to P3. David Ronafal goes 4. Davide Ongaro to 5. Bartek Zalewski goes 6. Daniel Kobovic 7. Chase Lemieux going to pull out an 8. Cole Tuller to 9. And Clement Boda round out your top 10. Rendernick 11. Orlowski 12. Horn 13. Schimmel 14. And Tommy Hall round out your top 15. Man, this one came down to the end there. Marcus Kerrup able to take that one. A great run for him. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guyan down there in the team EAM.com interview area.
I'm standing here with Marcus Kerrup, who's gone top in round 1 of qualifying. That's a pretty nice way to start this day off.
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty shaky in the beginning, but I found my groove. Yeah, I mean, refs doing a bit of a shaky job of calling people to move when you're faster behind, but I mean, we got by. Thankfully, he crashed the guy in front of me, and yeah, I was able to put my head down.
Brent Tilke just popped in with the fist bump, and a good job, Senna boy. Ayrton Senna, is that what he's calling you?
Yeah, that is. At the Portugal Worlds, he said Senna lines, buddy, Senna lines. And yeah, that's why he's calling me Senna boy now, so that's pretty good. Nicely done. We'll see you back out here for Q2 in a little while. Yep, will do. Thank you.
That's Marcus Kerrup goes top. Burak Kilich holding on for P2. And I think it might have been Dakota Fenn recovering to 3rd for the round. We're going to go to a short break and come back with Scotty and Mitch as we work our way towards round number 2 of qualifying here on 4-wheel drive qualifying day at the 2025 World Championships.
All right, we're back here in the Hybrid Landscape Studio. Scotty Ernst and Mitch on the mic here. And, Mitch, that was an exciting qualifying round number one. Everything everybody hoped for was quite exciting.
Yeah, obviously we started the day with our final seating practice and then moved straight on into our first qualifier for four-wheel drive. I think it was everything expected to be. It was tight. Top three drivers, all different brands. I think that's really interesting as well. We got Associated. We have Kilich in the new Mugen. And then we have the X-Ray as well.
Great run for Kilich for sure out of the B sort. One thing that is the same so far we see in Q1, everybody's making mistakes. Nobody in that first round had a perfect run. Some guys were able to overcome it, like Angar with a couple laps to go, had a 28-second lap, drop all the way down to the fifth. He was able to climb his way back. Probably the smoothest out of them was Kilich in the B. And, man, he's just absolute game face. He is focused for sure, and I think definitely a contender for the title.
Yeah, that Mugen looks really nice out on track. It looks smooth. It looks plush over the jumps. It just looks nice and consistent, and Kilich is driving it really well.
Really well. The problem is Kilich rarely knows less than 100%. He only knows 100% and above. And with all the chips on the table, is he going to be able to keep his composure when he's in the battle with the guys? The tough rhythm section there, it's going to be patience, I think, is going to be key when it comes to the A final. And being able to pick your spots, be in the right place, and not at the wrong time. Somebody crashes, things like that, spins in front of you. Anything could happen. Hey, that's racing, but it's at a different level here at the World Championships.
Yeah, for sure. And the track, it's coming up quickly now. You know, we saw throughout from the start of qualifying round there all the way to the end. The start of it, we had majority of the track still in the shade. Coming towards the end of it, now it's completely out of the shade, or pretty much completely out of the shade. And a good majority of the track is drying out quite nicely. We're seeing that black groove starting to show up more and more out in the track there. The outside of the cambered section coming towards us here. It's still damp on the outside. On the inside, though, nice dry line. So that's what we're looking for out there. The drivers will be picking those dry racing lines out there to make sure they can get every single tenth of a second out every lap.
Looking at here at I took a screenshot here right before they were done. A couple names here, good to see in the top 10. Clement Boda, Cole Tollard, Chase Lemieux. Those guys kind of struggled. They were on the outside of two-wheel drive looking in, but now they got good runs under their belt. Really good to see. Another young kid, Bartek Zaluski, a young gun from Poland. Just great job by him making it in the top 10 in round one.
Yeah, no, they're driving awesome out there. A lot of the young kids that are coming through the ranks here, and they're just showing some of the older boys, you know, how to drive and how to drive quick, consistent, and clean, man. On a really quickly evolving track, they're setting up their cars pretty much every round to suit the track conditions, the weather, ambient temperature, the humidity. You know, they're having to upkeep with that sort of setup sort of line. It's intense. So these kids are doing pretty well with it.
They are. These kids, they got it for sure. So we're getting ready for round number 2 of qualifying. Today we're going to run 4 rounds of qualifying. Then tomorrow morning a quick little seeding round. And then we go into our 5th round of qualifying tomorrow. So we're going to take the best 3 of 5 when all is said and done to get us to our top 10 for the World Championship. We want to give a big thanks to all our sponsors. Without them, we couldn't be possible. And you see all the banners surrounding the venue here, and they're the folks. We want to thank Team Coyote for their support. Being the title sponsor of the World Championship, they got a great display, got support. They got the one and only Harasan here doing R&D and helping the team out. Hobby Wings here, want to thank them. KCESC, Team Associated and Reedy, Schumacher, Power HD, Protec RC, Sanoa, Plague Bearings, Berserk, El Saram, and Dunbray, a group of electronics.
RC Discharger, RC Hobbyland, AWP Air, Water and Power, Sunpadal, Gens Ace, A-Main, Dunbray Environmental, Global Facilities and Maintenance, IFMAR, FEMCA, and RCRA, along with our media sponsors, Campbelltown Hobbies, Hybrid Landscapes, Team EAM, Mob Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC,
along with Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mach 1 FX, CPS Hire, that's Complete Pneumatic Solutions. Those folks, along with all the event sponsors, make it possible for this whole show to happen here in Hills Off-Road RC in Castle Hills, about 30 minutes just outside of Sydney. And since we're talking about sponsors, what better way to take a short pause for the cause and hear more about our fine sponsors here of the IFMAR World Championships.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
This one going to Orlowski.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Greedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.
And a big welcome back to everyone. Back to on-track action here. Round number 2 of qualifying about to kick off here. So once again with the rotations, we are starting off with heat number 4. It'll go all the way up to 14. Then it'll cycle back on through 1, 2, and 3. And it looks like Luke Prattley having issues from the get-go. It's not a start that Luke would have wanted. So heat number 4 on track here. Sean Tilley, Scotty Giles, Connor Esbeck, Tyler Connor, Carl Chasen, Alex Grigio, Dimitri, Alendro, Aiden Young, Ashley Kerwood, and Luke having issues. So kicking it off here with Sean Tilley. Our Mach 1 FX track cam catching everyone, making their way off the starting spot. So everyone off and running now. A couple of drivers having some issues on their first lap. Everyone working their way around. Complete Pneumatic Solutions Hire track cam on the back straightaway. You can see the U-bolt. First lap around, Scotty Giles with a 29.4, Aiden Young a 29.9, 29.9 also for Sean Tilley, Dimitri with a 30.8, Alex Grigio with a 30.9, Connor Esbeck with a 31.5, Ali D with a 31.1, Tyler Connor a 33.4. Everyone onto their second laps now. I'll introduce you to Mr. Scotty G.
Mitchell, good to hear you calling him Scotty Giles. That's what we need, Scotty Giles. He's out front, 29 flat. Last time across the line, Tilley also 29 flat. As we go on board with Alex Grigio, car number 2.
Against my better wishes, though, I'd rather call him Scotty Giles, how it's spelt. But I keep getting told it's Scotty Giles. So 28.5, first 2 laps around for Scotty Giles on top of the board. Everyone in this heat looking to set time to beat going into the future heats after this one. We're going to go back, Marty. There you go.
I just went and saw the Back to the Future musical, Mitch, in must be nice. Happened to be in London a few weeks ago on holidays and went to see the musical. Spectacular. The car is the star of the show. Back to the Future.
Oh, yeah.
Got Sean Tilley here in close company. We're keeping an eye on Sean. He sits P3 at the moment as Connor Esbeck starts to work his way forward, going 28.7 last time across the line. Tilley's been 28.0.
That's our
Giles
top 2 there.
at the top. So our top 2 right together on track, Giles and Tilley. We're going to have to work closely together not to slow each other down. What's 2.1 seconds between the pair of them? Scott Gillet. I thought we were banned from singing and French. That's what I heard earlier. So it's car number 4 down the front straight. That is Sean Tilley.
Oh, issues in the triple here.
He's now got around Giles with Scott having a tough one. Oof. Scotty coming through heavy traffic in the triple jump section. Tilley now has a little bit of a margin, half second on Giles. Esbeck another 0.3 back in third. Tyler Connor starting to work in this one. First time we've said his name in qualifying today. Alejandro Delorso right there as we go on board with Connor.
Had a rough lap here as he went over pretty much the second you said his name. Heading up through the sweeper, straight onto that commentator's curse. The second you get on the mic, Scotty.
That's what I'm good for.
Yeah, buddy. Down the front straight away there, Tyler Connor with that 33.5. Holds him in P4, so didn't lose too much on position-wise, just a little bit on the time side of things. So Ali D, not too far behind him now though. The top 3 with a bit of a breakaway, 1.6 seconds behind between the top 3 drivers. A little bit of a gap back to Tyler Connor in the 4 spot. We continue to follow on board with Tyler Connor, one of our Southeast Queensland locals, staying in the middle of the track on the dry line through that off camber, down the front straight away into that front double triple. Going safe line there. Smart option for young Tyler Connor. Gets a nice line through that corner tabletop to the top of the hill. Back into the Team Coyote carousel. Coming up in a little bit of traffic here. Gets through nice and clean. Plenty of room. So we jump on board now with Ashley Kerwood. Tyler being given a free pass from Ashley. Ashley given plenty of room. Very, very gentlemanly out there.
I was just chatting with Andrew Salvaggi of Team Associated, Mitch, observing that the groove is really coming in, but it is just the racing line that's grooving and the rest of the track's still damp around the edges. So you get out of that tight groove, that tight black groove where the grip is high, and you're into that damp, loose, slimy kind of outside edge. So it's not so much dust and marbles, but it's the damp, slippery conditions offline.
Time ticks down here. Last couple of seconds. Majority of drivers sneaking into the 10 lappers. Couple into the 11s from this heat. So track looking pretty quick out there at the moment. Everyone coming around to finish their final laps out there. Sean Tilley with a 28.7 last lap around. Currently sitting at the top, still waiting for Connor, Tyler and Scotty Giles to make their way around on their 11th lap as well. Connor with a 28.4 puts his best lap in last time around. Scotty Giles to the line there at 31.9, a rough last lap there for Scotty. Tyler Connor with a 29.7. Ashley, Aiden and Luke yet to finish. Luke won't be finishing this one as he did not start it. So issues from Luke from the get-go. So out of this heat number 4 of 14, the first heat after the rotation, Sean Tilley taking the top spot, time to beat of 11 lap run, 5:17.373. Hot laps into the 27s early on, and we're going to chuck it down for a TeamEAM.com interview with Scotty. Take it away.
We're here with Connor Esbeck having a nice run in round 2 of qualifying. My first question is, how much fun are you having out there?
Very much fun, like a lot.
Who do you want to say thanks to for the chance to be here at a World Championship race?
I'd like to thank my teacher and my classmates for supporting me and watching all my races, my parents, all my sponsors, especially Associated and Hobby Wing. I'd like to thank Matty G, and Sticky Kicks.
What's your teacher's name? Give him a big shout out.
Miss Neiman.
G'day to Miss Neiman if you're watching back home in San Diego, is that right? Yeah. San Diego? We better let you go, Marshall, buddy.
Thank you.
That's Connor Esbeck having a wild time here at the World Championships down under in Australia and doing a really nice job out on track as well. Mitch, back to you.
Cool young man. Really cool young man, little Connor Esbeck. Having a great time over here in Australia as the sun beats down onto the track. The dry line, as we were mentioning before, really starting to shape up out there. Nice black groove starting to come out. In this heat number 5 of 14, Takaya Ayo, Sunran, Gordon Shaw, John Philpott, Matthew Van Beers, Brad Verco, Cam Sortel, Zach Panic, Steve Oyston, and Tim Engel. Takaya Ayo to lead them away. Track ramping up pretty quickly out there as this one now gets underway. Takaya gets out of shape to start off with. Sean Tilley, previous round, an 11 lap run 5:23 this time by Sean Tilley with an 11 lap run 5:17, 7 seconds quicker over 5 minutes than the previous round. Keep an eye on that as we progress through the second round of qualifying. It's starting to get really hot out there, Scotty.
Yeah, I was just standing out in the sun doing that interview, Mitch, and it is. The sun's pretty warm.
So local temperature here is meant to get up to about 30 degrees today, maybe even hotter. We'll see how we go with that. Hopefully everyone's drinking plenty of water around the track because, man, a 30-degree day over here is quite different to, I think, a lot of 30-degree days around the world. It'll feel like 35 plus, and that's all in Celsius. That's not Fahrenheit. 35 plus elsewhere, you know, that's pretty cold in the US, and we understand that people using the Freedom units, they might struggle to work that sort of side of things out, just like we struggle to convert to the Freedom units.
Just convert it to reasonably warm, and it's a bit humid. Yeah, plenty of water, plenty of sunscreen. We're paying attention to race number 5, round 2 of qualifying. Matthew Van Beers now to the top, going 28.0 fastest lap and going quicker than Sean Tilley managed in the last one, heading for an 11.5.14. Van Beers, Sunran right on his tail. Brad Verco a little further back, half second back of Sunran. So Van Beers, Sunran, Philpott is the running order at the moment. A little bit of chatter in the chat here around TLR, where we're up to with the program. On board with Matthew Van Beers as CL Off-Road. I reckon that might be Chris Lander sitting over there under the tent, watching the chat, dreaming of a gas truck re-release, or a modern gas truck, I should say, from TLR or Associated. Great to have the Lander father-son combo picking up the cars at the end of each race, shepherding them back to scrutineering. Van Beers was still on board with, Tumbles gets it on 2 wheels. Marshall's a little way away. That's just about the worst place to crash on the track at the moment. Marshall's having to climb the hill to get there. Van Beers 28-0, 28-3 last time across the line, 1.6 clear of Sunran he was. We'll get him across the line again this time. The 9 of Van Beers to the line now. It's a 20, it's not, it's a 32. He drops all the way down to P3. Sunran takes over at the top 0.17 ahead of Brad Verco. Local driver, Van Beers in 3, Sawtell in 4. Top 2 drivers, Sunran and Verco, both going quicker than Tilly at the moment. Early days in round 2 of qualifying.
So we jump on board now with Brad Verco in a little bit of a battle with Matthew Van Beers. Those two working their way on to the front straightaway, hopefully working with each other rather than against each other. Sunran now to the top of the order. And just a quick update, Celsius to Fahrenheit, 32 degrees Celsius, our predicted temperature today. It's about 90 degrees in Fahrenheit. So that's your
32,
freedom units.
That's probably the warmest day of the week so far, I would think.
I think tomorrow's meant to be hotter again.
Yeah.
So
a little bit of stress on the motors and the bodies, the drivers.
Sunran on a slow lap here. Goes over the line there with a 30.5. So Brad Verco we follow on board with. That time ran a 28.2. Goes to the top of the order. 1.6 seconds in front of Sunran. Time to beat from Sean Tilley. That 11 lap run, 5:17.3. Currently Brad not quite there yet, but it is tight. 2/10 of a second in it between those two times. 1 minute left on the clock. So still time out there as we follow along with Brad Verco, making his way around the left-hand double. Getting it down nicely into the off-cam, but a little wide there. Almost runs it all the way to the wet spots. Down the front straightaway. That time around a 29.0 from Brad Verco. Running pretty smooth for Brad.
How about I age myself and Brad and you, Mitch? I first remember bumping into Brad at the 1993 Australian Championships, where Brad actually became the Australian champion in the four-wheel drive 540 class. Four-wheel drive buggies powered by 540 motors, all the way back in 1993.
Aged as well. Quite a bit there, Scotty.
Yeah. I've been around, mate. I've been around. He was very young. I was not quite so young. Yeah. I'm 75. Let's just be honest. Verco still on top, still just trailing behind Sean Tilley on the overall, going 11.5.18.3 at the moment. Tilley went 11.5.17.3 as EO now takes to the top of the boards, going 28 flat last time across the line. He's on a 5.18 as well, 1.5 tenths between he and Verco as the 5-minute timer expires. We're on finishing laps now, so EO getting to the lead on the final lap. Verco in 2, Van Beers still there in 3. Those guys will finish next time across the line. Sawtell, Philpott, Panic, Sunran, Gordon Shaw, all on final laps at the moment. Get them all across the line and see where we land. Takaya Io putting together a nice final lap, 28.0 to go to the top of the times overall. Verco will be there in 2 for this one. 3rd overall, Van Beers behind him, Sawtell, Philpott, all going inside the top 6 overall. Connor Esbeck holding on at number 7 as we wrap up heat number 5, qualifying round number 2, with thanks to J Concepts bringing us the four-wheel drive class here at the 2025 World Championships. We're coming to you live from Hills Off-Road RC in the north of Sydney.
So one taken by Takaya Io, setting a new time to beat 11-lap run, 5:17.2. So we have a bit of our crowd out there gathering once again. We will quickly be into our top heats for this round with the cycle starting at heat number 4. We're going to throw it on down for another TeamEAM.com interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Standing here with Brad Verco. Brad, I just confessed that we first met in 1993 when you were about this tall, I think about Connor Esbeck's height. How cool to be running here at the World Champs at home.
Yeah, it's a really good opportunity for us to have a showcase what we can do in Australia. I think the crew have done an amazing job. I mean, we went to the last Worlds in America, which was a huge effort for the club over there, but I think we've done at least as much with far less assets available. And seeing everyone run on the outdoor tracks is amazing. Seeing the top speed of the cars in the A final, the way they're going over the quad, like it's just amazing to watch on our own track. So I'm sure it'll be much like the people of St Ives. I'm sure if we're still still doing it in another 30 years, that we'll be reliving the same memories. So hopefully everyone enjoys themselves.
I'm doing the maths. I will not be doing this in another 30 years. Well done, mate.
See ya. Thanks a lot. Bye.
That's Brad Verco doing a nice job on track as well as being a part of the Hills Off-Road RC crew hosts for this 2025 World Championships. Mitch, back to you in the shed.
Thank you, Scotty. I'd have been -3 years old when you two first met. Just to hopefully make you feel a little bit older. A couple of questions about the TLR drivers that are racing here. There isn't a huge amount of support by any means. I think there's about 6 drivers running the TLR vehicles this week. Obviously led by Hunter King. He's doing a great job running that TLR vehicle around the track. So this heat up. Heat number 6 of 14. Nate Sutherland, Randolph Alt, Simon Healy, Loic Didier, Lockie Williams, Scotty Ernst, Daniel Gross, Chris Davies, Ben Howard and Rob Maycock. This will be an interesting heat again. We're watching with Nate Sutherland, who is well and truly out of place when it comes to overall speed. Had a really rough seating round, so if you are just tuning in and wondering why Nate's in this heat, in heat number 6 of 14, lower than halfway down the order, didn't really get his 3 laps in. I think he broke in both of the 2 seating practices. So he's doing the hard yards out there, making his way through traffic. He was really patient through the first qualifier. And, you know, he's going to be straight up into the traffic as Scotty Guide here seems to be in multiple places at one time. Just everywhere, Scotty.
Clones, mate. That's what everyone needs. More Scott Guides. Absolutely not. So Nate had a couple little mistakes of his own in that first qualifier as well. Just fell off the 12-lap pace that he held onto for quite a while. Ended up going 11.5 flat, I think, if I remember correctly. So we're starting off this one with Loic Didier, the car number 10, working his way left side of the track to the front straight. That long final corner, just drivers having to be patient and wait and wait and wait until the car turns. The temptation to rip the throttle, the cars can then slide sideways on the off-camber corner. It looks like it's so hard to be patient as Didier gets himself a little trouble off that corner table. A couple of shout outs in the chat here, Mitch, from Mark Stevens back up home. I thought Mark was going to try and get down, but he's a bit busy at the moment. Good to see Mark following along.
See BJ there saying he's ready for bed. BJ, you don't sleep. Every single day. I've never seen you not online when there's an RC event. So I don't think you sleep. I don't believe it. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left on the clock. So Sutherland looking quick out there in this one. He's into the 26s. Everyone else into the 27s and 28. We jump on board here with Chris Davies, currently sitting in P6.
Oh, was that a leader going?
That looked like a broken car.
It's not.
It's
That's
well
the 3.
broken.
That's the 3 of Randolph Alt.
Oh, Randolph was sitting in second as well.
His run coming to a screeching halt. Big stack, shall we call it, in Australian parlance, a big stack off the triple.
So sitting on board at the moment with Chris Davies. Chris working his way around the U-bolt into the top left of the track. And the left-hand double gets it down nicely. Good line there through the off-camber. Chris Davies looking pretty good out there. Comes around the line that time by, jumps up a spot over Loic Didier. A 28.2, a good lap. He works his way back through the double-double.
Just keeping an eye on Nate Sutherland's progress off screen at the moment. He's on for 12.5.23. We just saw him tumble off the triple. Did stick it rubber side down as we follow along with Daniel Gross, but keep an eye out of the corner of our eye on the progress of Nate Sutherland. As I said, going 12.5.23 at the moment. Daniel Gross up to P2, going 28.5 last time across the line. He's 11 seconds back of Sutherland. Works the step up now, just goes a little deep. So, I mean, I want to drive this track, but I have no idea how I'd get the car stopped at the top of the step up there. I think I'd be in the Sanois sign.
Big wheel stand
Tough
there.
part of the track.
Daniel Gross working his way into the rhythm section here. Going the safe line. Double tabletop. Right behind him will be Nate Sutherland. Working his way to the back of Daniel Gross. So these two, first and second, Sutherland in the top spot, looking to set new time to beat, and that time should hold for a while as long as he keeps it clean from here on out. Daniel Gross gets out of his way, well and truly out of the way. So we now jump on board with Nate Sutherland, coming up on a little bit more traffic here. Hopefully everyone gives him plenty of room as he makes his way through. Goes for that big triple, almost lands, squishing a car in front of him.
He's up on the
top of the hill now.
Sorry, Mitch. He's up on the back of the 5 of Simon Healy. Healy lets him by as they come down the hill.
Clean track now. Time to push.
Just about have clean track to the end now, you would think. Probably 2-3 laps to run. He works on lap number 10. Wraps up lap number 10, 2 to run. You would think for Sutherland looks to be going 12.5.22. So around 5 seconds quicker than he went in Q1 about an hour and a half ago.
15 seconds left on the clock. Sutherland on a good run. Looking for a solid 12 lapper here and a left-hand double. Working his way through the off-camber, staying nice and high, using all the curbing. Down onto the front straightaway. Will easily squeeze on through for another 12 lapper here. Over the triple. Nice line. Oh, it gets a little bit squirrely on the out of that. Goes onto 2 wheels. Brings it back down onto all 4. Quick cat-like reflexes. Brings it back down. Up to the back of the track. Through the Coyote Carousel. A little bit more traffic here. He works his way around the left-hand side. Into the off-camber. Onto the front straight away. Good last lap to finish things off at 26.8. His hot lap of a 26.3. That wraps up his 12-lap run. Only driver in this heat to go 12 laps. Everyone else going 11s. Other than a couple down the order. Ben Howard, Rob going 10-lappers. Randolph having that early issue. So Nate Sutherland there. Goes to the top of the timing sheets with a 12-lap run, 5.22. A clean run there. Exactly what Nate Sutherland needed. Simon Johnson checking into the chat. Both him and William sitting down watching the races. Thank you very much for joining us, Simon, back home in Brisbane of Australia, Queensland here. Bones checking on in. CL Off-Road checking on in. We're going to throw it on down to Scotty with another Team EAM.com interview.
Just grabbed Loic Didier for a quick chat at the end of that run. Loic, how's the car today?
The car is good. I think the front of the car is very bumpy, but the race was pretty good. But I think 2 or 3 errors in my run, and I think it's 10th place.
It's incredibly close out there, isn't it?
Yeah. Wow.
Do you want to give a shout out to anyone back home? Speak a little French for us. Say good day to the friends back home.
Merci à tous ceux qui me supportent. Puis regardez bien la course.
Thanks, mate.
No, thank you.
That's Loic Didier as we continue with round 2 of qualifying here from Hills Off-Road RC in the northwest of Sydney. Mitch, back to you.
Thank you, Scott. So everyone lining up here, heat number 7 of 14, halfway through the program for round number 2 after this heat. Joe Cathy, Lucas Didier, Ben Cribben, Sarah Jew, Hugo Sang, Josh Mason, Ben Panic, David Warner, Caden Hill, and Stephen Brown. Time to beat from Nate Sutherland, that 12-lap run, 5:22.150. And we are ready to go here for heat number 7. So we watch on with our Mach 1 FX track cam. So everyone launches off the line onto their first laps around. Last but not least, Stephen Brown.
I've got one of those little Mach 1 servos in my vintage buggy.
Oh,
what a beauty!
That sounds way too new to put in a vintage car.
I know, but you got to have good steering, right?
See, when I think of vintage, I think that everyone has to have, you know, old school ESCs, like the vintage the time the car was released, like the ESC the car was released at, you know, the servo, the motor, the brush motor.
And if I had a KO 1001 or a PS87, I'd be a very happy man, but I don't.
Josh Mason currently out there. We follow on board with him, working his way around Team Coyote Carousel.
You don't even know what a PS87 is, do you?
PS. I'm trying to think of what PS could mean. No. Yeah, PlayStation. Exactly right.
So Lucas Didier, we did just speak to Loic a moment ago. He's having a good time out there. Lucas going 27.6, top of the boards, and just tucked in behind Nate Sutherland, 10 seconds or so back at the moment. Sutherland's time, we've talked about, is likely to hold for quite a long time. Ben Cribben, 1/10 of a second away in two. In fact, jumps to the front now. No, Didier claims it's straight back. So big battle going on here between Lucas and Ben. Joe Cathy a couple tenths away in third. Stephen Brown, another 100th of a second away in fourth. It's super close out there. Didier at the front at the moment, 3 laps in to this one. I saw a question pop up here before, Mitch, about whether you and I have heard of Quadlock, the good Australian brand.
Quadlock, as in like the phone holder.
Yeah, doing lots of sponsorship in world motorsport these days, so popping up around the world.
They sponsor our honorary Australian/Kiwi Shane Van Gisbergen, currently racing in NASCAR.
They do. Oscar Piastri is a Quadlock ambassador.
Quadlock as well. Yeah, we know well and truly, someone is doing a pretty extraordinaire of losing a wheel by the sounds of it.
Where is that? I can't see where it is.
All
good. Didier continues out front. He's got a 3/10 of a second margin over Cribben. We're on board with Didier now. The two of them, or Cribben now closes to the win within 2 100ths of a second. Spit it out, Scott. Joe Cathy 1.2 away in third. Didier going 5:08, 11:508, so still well back of Sutherland. Cribben, of course, also going 5:08, 2 100ths between them last time across the line. Top two together on camera. I think that was the 9 of Didier, somehow managing to save that one, pulled the trigger just as his front wheels, and we pick up a replay of that one. Watch this landing off the left side double, front flips, pulls some trigger, front wheels, pulling the car back over. Nice save, quick reflexes, does cost him a little, drops back to P3 now. Cribben 1.1 clear of Cathy, another 1.1 back to Didier. Sarah Dew is in the chat, she's at 0.1 back in fourth as she continues to work her way forward.
Ben Cribben still leading this one out. Following him on screen. Over the triple, nice and smooth. No whip, no nothing. Just keeping the car level. Planted, but it does a huge whip at the top of that hill, though. As he works his way around the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill, getting his braking right. As he works his way around the left-hand side into the double. Coming up short on that double. Oh, goes over. Quick marshal there, though. Back onto the front straight away. That time around for Ben Cribben, a 29.7 with a crash. So we jump on board here with Sarah Dew. And through the front double over the tabletop. Sarah Dew, we've been told, a master in forward drive compared to her dad. So, showing us how it's done.
I don't want to say this too loud, Mitch, but there's a little breeze getting up just at the moment.
Yeah.
And it's coming from the north. And what that is a absolute headwind over the big jumps.
Triple, yeah.
So we'll just keep an eye on the strength of that breeze. It's not too strong yet. It's certainly nothing like we had on two-wheel drive finals afternoon. But there's a little breeze starting to blow, and we'll just we'll keep an eye on the impact of that breeze over the next hour or so.
20 seconds to go out there, so counting down here. I think we saw Ben Cribben just in the background there, just having a bit of a roll. We pick up now with Joe Cathy, currently leading this one. So Ben is on a slow lap. This is going to allow Joe Cathy with a bit of a gap now. Sarah Dew up to the 2 spot. These drivers all on 11 laps, pretty much down the order. Time expires. Everyone's still live out there as they all work their way around. Some of them getting into another lap here. Joe working his way to the line. Will finish off his run with a 27.6. A good finish there. Sarah making her way to the line as well. 28.4, slightly slower final lap. Good run though, nonetheless, for Sarah Dew. Top 2 drivers, both USA drivers. Ben Cribben coming home in P3 so far. Still waiting for the rest of our drivers to come around. Stephen Brown put his hot lap in a hot lap of the heat last time by. A 27.535. Doesn't back it up though, drops down the order on this last lap, 30.4. So Joe Cathy will take that one with an 11 lap run, 5:10.3 followed by Sarah Dew not too far behind. But Nate Sutherland's time will still hold, as we somewhat expected. Bones. Yeah, I like what you're saying. All right, Scotty, take it away with another TeamEAM.com interview.
Just shield that shiny purple radio from my eyes. We had this trouble yesterday. No. How's the day going, Sarah?
It's getting better. Every run's getting better. Making lots of adjustments after each run to try and get better and faster and more consistent, and it's working.
So when you make an adjustment in between runs, how many laps does it take you to kind of get a feel for has the adjustment worked and how do I get the best out of the car now?
Well, with the combination of that and the new set of tires, or a one-run set of tires, it probably takes a good 3-4 laps for it to really get the feel of how the car's going and stuff. So.
Maybe that's why we saw you come home so strong in that one, super fast over the back half of that race. Feeling good?
Yes, very much so.
We better let you go, Marshall. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's Sarah coming home super strong in the back half of that race. Mitch, for Hybrid Landscapes in the shed, we're coming straight back to you because the action never lets up here. Qualifying round number 2 continues.
Yes, up now, heat number 8 of 14 in our full drive segment here. The Team Coyote IFMAR Off-Road Worlds here at Hills Off-Road RC. Our J Concepts class here is four-wheel drive. With our two-wheel drive class all wrapped up just a couple of days ago. Brock Champlin crowned the top podium step. The number 1, the best in the world. Here in qualifying, we're trying to find who's going to be our top 10. We then run into our finals. That'll be on tomorrow afternoon. We're all looking forward to that. As for right now, hit number 8, Peter Sekol, Antoni Coretti, Josh Payne, Tatsuya Sanpai, Jared King, Petri Strom, Billy Hayden, Martin Scard, Jordan Hunting, and Kenley Brown. Good mix of countries, brands, all in this heat. And time to beat from Nate Sutherland, a 12-lap run, 5:22.1. Could be the heat that breaks that. We've got a couple of birds on the track out there.
Not for long, they're gone. As soon as the first car was released, big trouble. Is that, first
the top 3
cars.
all getting caught up. It's
trouble.
a traffic jam out there.
Sekold, Coretti, Payne.
Oh, man, this is going to be a messy one. Everyone bunched up out there now. The top 5 drivers freight training around. It's like a race from the get-go.
We're going to have to let some of these guys get across the line and work out where we're at here because there's been huge trouble on lap 1. Payne gets to the line first and has at least got some clear track. Jared King to the top of the boards.
Wow, look at this. Tell you what, they made it through pretty well, that double-double section there, but it can't stay like that forever.
We're just going to stick with this tight group of cars for the time being, just until we see how this all plays out. Peter Sekold, I can see right in the middle of that group. Josh Payne at the front. They just keep having to get on the binders. It's the 9 of Sanpai in the middle of that as well. Jordan Hunting going 28.2. Petri Strom 27.8. Martin Scar 27.4. He goes to the top. No, Hunting claims it back with a 27.9. So Hunting to the top on this one. Probably just has a little clear track at the moment, while those first 4 or 5 cars just starting to find a little bit of space now. Still Payne at the head of the group, but sitting right back down in P8.
And Jordan Hunting's so lucky to be starting down the order in this one, not getting caught up after the first few laps. He's getting a clean run out there so far. Martin Scar goes to the top. Jordan Hunting once again back to the top. Those two drivers started about 8th and 9th from this heat. Didn't get caught up in that absolute melee from the first lap there. Right up the top now on the time. I'm sure we'll see that start to spread and change up a little bit over the next minute or so as the top group that head down the straight we follow on stream start to sort themselves out here. Petri Strom back up to P2. He was involved in that melee. Along with Josh Payne, Peter Sekold, they were all in that as well. They're all trying to sort themselves out here. A lot of them lost probably 4, 5, 6 seconds going through that front triple section. As we enter the halfway mark, we'll start to see that start to work itself out now.
We pick up Hunting now, who continues to lead 0.3 of a second clear of Petri Strom working the left side of the racetrack. Hunting the car number 3 down the front straight. He goes Anthony Cayote. It might be right on his tail, I think, working with him. Martin Scar could be. So Hunting out front goes 27.6 last time across the line. Cayote's gone 26.8 hot lap of the race. Kenley Brown doing his best. They're the only 3 going PBs on the last time across the line. 2 minutes left to run. Very quickly, 3 minutes down, 2 to run. Took a whole first minute and a half probably to sort out that mess from the first lap. More trouble over the triple. Looks okay. So Hunting continues up top, 27.6 last time. 11.506 he's going. Still well back of Nate Sutherland, but ahead of Joe Cathy's time from heat number 7. Hunting and Strom, 1.7 between them, 1.1 back to Payne, who's recovering. We saw him right in the middle of that lap 1 mess. Payne now has clear track in front of him as we continue on board with Hunting, working his way down the front straight. The car number 3, the Australian driver.
Oh, issues again at the end of the triple here.
See
that
whether
was
that
Secol.
catches Hunting. It does not. Hunting, I think, now has Billy Hayden in front of him on the racetrack as he works down the hill and climbs again to the Cayote carousel, and we switch over to pick up Petri Strom. Currently sits P2, 2.3 back of Hunting. Hayden another 0.8 away. Josh Payne, 2/100ths back of Hayden. So Payne continuing that recovery.
Petri Strom, nickname of Goldie.
Goldie.
Goldie. Oh, Jared King going from one lane to the other. Not the way you'd expect, though. He went all the way to the corner tabletop. So we follow on board with Goldie at the moment, making his way around to the back left double. Nice and clean.
I feel
Really
like you're
unique.
making these nicknames
No, that's what they wrote down. I'm just saying what they wrote. As long as I got it for the right driver, that'd be the only concern. But I'm pretty sure I've got it all right. Petri going for the nice safe line. Double tabletop. Not risking it out there. Staying with the car in front of him. Into the hill, dropping down, back up and around the Cayote carousel. Petri currently sitting in P2. Looking to set 11-lap run. Nice, quick 11-lap run as well. Gets clean air out in front of him now. Car behind him will be Tatsuya Sanpai, the other Kyosho driver out there. Petri Strom looking for a good run here along with Jordan Hunting as they work their way around the left-hand side. Sorry, around the right-hand side up to the top of the hill. Around the Cayote carousel. Down the hill. So wrapping up this heat here, heat number 8 of 14. Jordan's done with a 27.8, 27.9 from Petri Strom, 2.9 seconds behind Josh Payne, up in P3. A good run there for Payne. Martin Scar with a 27.3, putting his best lap in last time around. Billy Hayden with a 28.1. And Kenley Brown with a 28.0 bumps him just in front of Jared King at the line. So from that heat, Jordan Hunting, 11-lap run, 5.05. Nate Sutherland's time still holding strong at the top of the order, the 12-lap 5:22.1, a very strong 12-lapper. Once again, I think we're still a couple of heats away from bettering that. We're going to throw it on down to Scotty for another interview.
Standing here with Jordan Hunting. Sometimes it's good to start up front with clear track, and sometimes it's best to just stay out of the mess. That was a pretty nice run for you.
Yeah, that was a bit of a crazy start. I was starting off 9 in that one. I just saw the first car on its lid, second car on its lid, and yeah, just knew from there that I was probably going to be top of this group, and yeah, just needed a clean run, so no mistakes.
For the folks watching at home who might not be familiar with it, when you've got to work through traffic like that, but you're ahead of them on the clock, like how does that work?
You just kind of get a gauge of, I guess, how far in front and how much faster you are than them, and then you just need to be patient some of the time. Like, they're going to try and think they're still faster because they were ahead of you, and yeah, you just got to be patient.
Nice patient driving out there for you. Nicely done. We'll keep in touch with you through the day.
Yep, cheers.
That's Jordan Hunting going, I think, P2 behind Nate Sutherland as we continue in round 2 of qualifying here at Hills Off-Road RC. I think Scotty's back in the booth. Back to you, mate.
So yes, heat number 9 of 14. In this heat, Chad Dew, Damon Davis-Perry, Florian Schmid, Nathan Healy, Alan Horn, Phoenix Eggleton, Samuel Muffett, Casey Dawson, William Venables, and Andrew Gillett. So Nate Sutherland's time still holding on out there. 12-lap run, 5:22.150. Still that time to beat from Nate Sutherland. Chad Dew will kick it off for us here. About to kick it off here. Heat number 9 of 14. On the track. Florian Schmid, Nathan Healy, Alan Horn. Oh, issues here in the double-double. Believe that might have been Chad Dew, first lap around. So yeah, Chad Dew having a rough first lap around. Damon Davis-Perry with a 28.8, 28.7 from Florian Schmid. Chad Dew with that 33.7 hanging over his head from the first lap. Phoenix Eggleton a 26.8 first lap around. That's a great first lap from young Phoenix Eggleton. We jump on board with Samuel Muffet, a Muffin Man, working his way to the 2-up.
Did you give him that nickname?
I think I had heard it before. I don't know, maybe I did. Maybe I just started calling him the Muffin Man.
And it's stuck.
Yeah. I'm sure I heard it before I started saying it, to be honest. And if not, I apologise to the Muffin Man.
It is what it is. It's his now.
Such a good name.
He owns it.
Yeah.
All right, Phoenix, Casey, Sam, Damon. Now William Venable is having a good lap there, 27.6. Nobody on an 11-lap or 12-lap pace yet. Nate was able to get one out of Group 6.
A quick 12-lap run as well, like a solid 12-lapper.
Yeah. Phoenix that time, 21.7. William, 27.4. Damon, 27.4. Track completely dry on the racing line now. Coming down across start finish line. Sam, 27.2. We follow Sam around the track. Going to tabletop. Pick up Will Venables, car 7. Round to Cayote Carousel he goes. Good line there in the off camber coming across the start finish line. William that time, 27.2. That's his best lap. Will doing a whole lot of work on social media this weekend. Big part of the RC Racing TV daily recap coverage. Well, I'm right now 11.503. Damon Davis-Perry on the track. He's rocking the all factory white. That's his trademark paint job. Runs that all the time. Perry coming across start finish line right now. 140. Venables to the point now, 11.503. Damon Davis-Perry, 11.503. They're tied on the clock. See what Perry's got this time by. Perry rocking the all-white across the line, 27.5 to the point. Into the rhythm section he goes. He goes big. Lands on that tabletop. .40 seconds to go, 40 to go. And Damon Davis-Perry out front, leading the way. Perry out front, 11.502. Venables 503. Muffin Man there 504. Angleton 504. Dua 505. Horner 506. Following DDP down the straightaway. 11.501. Just missing that 12-lap run. All right, Damon Davis Perry, 11.501. Venable, 11.503. Muffin Man, 11.504. Hello to everybody that's watching online. CL Off-Road, how are you?
I just overheard the news from the pit crew that you went 1/10 quicker, Damon Davis Perry, in this round.
Yeah, 1/10. It's hard to crack that 12 laps, but I think if I can find the setup a little bit better, then it'll be, yeah, I can crack the 12.
What do you need from the car at this point?
A little bit of steering, a little bit of rear stability.
A little bit of everything?
Yeah, a little bit of everything, that's right.
Are you having a good time out there?
Having a great time. The track's awesome. The grip's coming up really good. So, yeah, can't fault it really.
Well done. See you for Q3.
Yep, see you then.
That's Damon Davis Perry going 1/10 of a second quicker than he went in Q2 to go P2. I think still Nate Sutherland holding on at the top with that 12-lap run. Scotty, back to you.
Thank you very much. All right, we got Group 10 coming up here. Our J Concept four-wheel drive category here at the IFMAR World Championships, presented by Team Coyote. These guys are going to roll out. Dylan Toya going to be the first one, the 11-year-old young gun. Good to have people following along from around the world. Beautiful day here in Castle Hill. Part of the Hill Shire, about 30 minutes outside of Sydney. We're in the land down under. IFMAR World Championship four-wheel drive side.
What do you call these back home, Scotty?
Freeze Pops.
Freeze Pop. That is the worst name for an icy pole I've ever heard.
What do they call them?
An icy pole.
Icy pole.
Yeah, icy pole. It's an ice pole. Or a Zupa Duper as a backup, but an icy pole.
We call them Freeze Pops.
No, I hate it.
You hate it. Hate's such a strong word. So negative. All right, we got the young gun Dylan Toya at the top of the board. 26.5. He is on a 12-lap TQ time.
Toya that time around a 26.549. Toya on a bit of a rough lap this time around though. Slow to the line.
My fault, Nathan. Everybody sorry. That was my fault. All right, Matty G in that green machine from Southern California. Part of the Hobby Wing team here.
Angelo, yeah, he's our Hobby Wing guy over here.
Yep. So him, Angelo, Sultan, they're all here supporting Hobby Wing drivers. Gonzalez, Toya, Nico Schmidt, followed by Glenn Benetti, Harley Eldridge. Then Mason Hubert, followed by Carter, Camden, Doug, Brady, and Carter.
Matty G on a good run. That time around for Matty G at 27.9 as Dylan Toya has worked his way back up to P1. Looking at a decent 11-lap run, hoping to scratch on it into the 12 lappers here as Dylan
Good
Toya.
luck.
2.5 down, 2.5 to go. So Toya, Gonzalez, Smid, Glenn Benetti, and Harley Eldridge.
Falling off that 12-lap run, though. 2:15 on the clock. Toya leading away. Great shot there from the pop-up Wi-Fi cam in the pop-up little step-up section there. So hard to hit that just right.
We jump on board here with Matty G.
Looks like Matty G.
Yeah.
The one and only. Often imitated, never duplicated. Had a little bit of a hospital visit.
Yeah.
The other day, not feeling well. Great things to say about the healthcare process here.
Didn't like it at all. I was surprised about. That time around, though, for Matty G at 26.659.
Nice.
Working its way through the corner tabletop, drops down, gets onto the piping, a little 50-50 grind. Gasses his way off of it. So he worked his way up the hill. Team Coyote Carousel down the hill, finds his braking point nicely. Epic marshalling there. I don't know if we call that Kenley. Just killing it out there on the marshalling points. Down the front straight away here with Matty G at 27.8. So the gap between Dylan Toya and Matty G, 1.7 seconds. Both these drivers trying to squeeze one into the 12 lappers. 1 minute left on the clock.
Toya, Gonzalez, Schmidt. Toya now stepping it back up. Matty G, if he can push it there, get a couple more 26, he's got a chance. Nico on a 503, Eldridge 503, Benetti 504. Doug LaRiviere on a 505. Mason Newbert 11.506. 45 seconds to go. Matty G 1.2 seconds off. Toya with a 30.3. That's going to hurt. Drop him off that 12-lap run. So Nate time going to hold through Group 10. 30 seconds to go, 30 to go. Here Matty G across the line, 27-1. Maintains that 5:01 pace. He's got a heap of traffic through the rhythm section. Car number 3, good driving there from Brady.
So Dylan and Matty working their way down the hill there through the U-bolt. Over to the left-hand side with 3 seconds left on the clock. Dylan trying to get back in front of Matty G right at the line here. Dylan should be finished as they hit the loop. They're not quite making the 12-lap runs. A 26.6 from Toya, 27 flat from Matty G. 7/10 splitting the two. Nico Schmidt across the line there with a 26.9 putting his hot lap in. Harley Eldridge and Glenn Benetti making their way to the line here. Everyone working their way to the line here on their last laps around. Brady Pickett yet to finish coming to the line. And it'll be Matty G from this heat going top of this heat overall. 11 lap run, 5:00 at 0.7. Just not quite as quick as Nate Sutherland still. That Sutherland time still holding tight.
And we got a special interview queued up here. This is going to be one for the memories. We have a special interviewee. Connor Esbeck is in control of this one. We're going to throw it down to Connor in the Team EAM.com interview area. Take it away, Connor.
Go.
How do you think the track is?
It felt a little loose right now. My car was pretty good, though. I was able to just put around the track and not crash.
Who would you like to thank?
All my sponsors, especially Hobby Wing North America, for allowing me to be here. Sorry I got a little sick, but we're doing it. Australian Healthcare, still a thumbs down. I'm just feeling a little better. So.
So good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you. Back to you, Scotty. Back to you, Scotty.
Oh, back to you, Scotty.
Good job, buddy. Yeah. Good job. Mitch, we're in trouble. We got a young gun going to be kicking us out of the booth here in a little bit.
And he's gunning for us.
Yeah, good job, buddy. Good job, Connor. Oh, that was awesome. Oh, we're having too much fun here at the IFMAR World Championship presented by Team Coyote. Big thanks to Campbelltown Hobbies, sponsor of our broadcast, along with all the fine folks you see gathered around. Hybrid Landscape Team EAM, My Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mach 1 FX, CPS Hire, Complete Pneumatic Solutions, along with more of our event sponsors, Hobby Wing, XC, ESC, and Team Associated. And really, we get ready to rock here at group number 11.
Oh, Ben doing a dance in the pits there, showing off some sexy legs there. Big Ben. Showing why we call him Big Ben. Yeah, we can see ya. Starting off here, heat number 11 of 14. Ari, Hunter King, Yolan, Fumisato, Jared Men, Nana, Moritz, Logan Lockie, and Daniel Pohl. We saw in this heat a couple of quick drives. This might be starting to get close to Sutherland's time of a 12-lap run, 5:22. Sutherland's been holding on to that top spot for a long time now. He had a good run all the way down the order. I think it's heat 6, same heat as yours, Scotty. So
Why do you got to tell people like that?
Hey, you're in with a pro. That's the way I see it.
Okay.
Same heat as a pro.
There you go. Good save. I appreciate that. Thanks.
There we go. Dig my way out of that trench.
You did.
Jared Ment, first lap around a 26.986. Hunter King with a 27.1. 27.1 also for Ari Barkler, so top 3 on a good start. Looking for those 12 lappers.
Bakla, again, a good start. He's been looking strong. In a practice run this morning, he did well. Q1, he did well. After getting his head bit by a shark or something like that when he was at the beach or something like that. He got like 12 stitches in his melon. Showed us this morning in an interview. I think it was a shark bite. Got attacked by a great white or something like that. We're going to roll with that. Yeah, and then Ari fought him off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, poked him in the eye. Yes. That's the story we're going with.
So Jared Ment on stream now as he works his way around the Team Coyote carousel. Got a bit of traffic there at the same time. Working with each other out there. That's it. Nice work.
What happened to Maurice? Sorry to jump there.
Yeah, Maurice.
Landbach not taking a start.
Not even a single lap out
Rut
there.
row, and I saw him go by to go to the pre-tech. I gave him a fist bump. Maybe it was the Scotty Jinx. Aye. Ari out
he
front.
broke his hand on the way through that fist bump. Just way
There
too
you go.
hard.
We can go with that. Hunter King into 2. 26.5 that time. Yolan DeWeer at 26.8. Yolan from Belgium. Let's see, we got Australia, America, Belgium, Japan. We got Kiwi, we got New Zealand, and Maurice from Germany not making a call in this one.
Got a Scotsman.
Oh, yeah, Daniel Pohl, yes. 2:15 to go in this one. Your leader. Following Hunter King from America in the TLR. There's maybe a half a dozen guys. Lee Cheeseman, Steve. There's a bunch of guys.
Yeah, Dimitri.
Yeah, Dimitri's running, yeah. About a half a dozen guys rocking the TLR down here at the Worlds.
Been a lot of comments about it as well. Asking
Oh, they got fans. Oh, yeah.
What the support and stuff been like over here for it. And why the program has changed up so much in the last sort of 12 months. Especially after such a great year. I mean, they went to Hobby Action, winning the two-wheel drive.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know,
boom.
And
Beat it.
Everyone's gone.
Everybody gone. They said beat it. Yeah, disappointing for sure. See a guy like Dakota that's been there for over 20 years or so and having to move on. Hunter King, Ari Bakla back and forth. Fumisato, Nana Kayo. Nana started racing. I went and talked to her. Started racing when she was 9.
Whoa.
23 years old right now.
That's awesome.
And she is definitely holding her own at the World Championship. Only has raced off-road, never raced on-road. Fumisato sitting in that 3 spot in a 26.8. Last lap, 26.4, hot lap. See what he's got this time. He's in that red rocket, rocking the Kyosho across start-finish line. That time, 28.3. Oh, this just in. It was 3 great white sharks that attacked Ari, and he fended them off. Sorry, John, I didn't know that. I thought it was just 1. But yeah, that sounds better.
A feeding frenzy
Exactly.
on Barkla's head.
You just punched them all in the eye. Yep. We're following the Shark Killer. All right, Bakla out front. We got coming with the Shark. What is it? The Shark. Tony says Baby Shark. The Baby Shark song is in his mind. Ari out front, followed by Hunter. Nana, Jared, Fuma. He is going to punish us when he watches this broadcast and hears that.
Yeah.
Ari on a 12-5, 20. Take you time for Ari. So many time Australian national champion. Hunter in second. Oh, trouble here coming on the front straight. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, man, across the line. Ay, Lackland just flipping upside down, coming to the line. Mason tried to get there as quick as he could. That is time. The Shark Wrangler. Ari Bakla.
Wrangler.
Shark Killer. Shark. We got to come up with something. That's going to be his new nickname.
Man, that reminds me of my nickname from Hoodie Arena. And I'll go through that after you, or after we.
Oh, we're going to
take it over for another Team EAM interview.
We're here with Hunter King. Actually, Hunter, really nice. Car's looking really good out there.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I made a last-minute kind of shock change there, thanks to Cheese, and God, it felt really good out there. So, yeah.
So you're tagging along kind of behind Ari Barkla. Are you able to pace yourself off someone like Ari? Are you conscious of other cars, or are you just really locked in on your own thing?
Yeah, I was kind of watching him the whole time, just trying to keep it consistent. I think I would gain a little bit, then lose a little bit, so it's fairly even between us.
Now, a story reached us yesterday that this may be something new from TLR that you're kind of running with this weekend. Care to comment?
Obviously TLR is always working on stuff like that, so my car's feeling really good this weekend, so we'll leave it at that.
We will leave it at that. It looks really good. All the best for Q3.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Hunter. We got to ask those questions, Scotty, just in case there's news to be had. I think no comment is sometimes a comment in and of itself. Back to you, mate.
Yeah, not much information, but probably just enough. So up now, heat number 12 of 14. Be good to see a TLR resurgence. We'll see what happens though. Bit of disappointment coming out just outside of our booth here. We see that Alan Horn back to wearing blue shirts. A devastating turn of events here.
All right, Group 12 ready to go. Our C sort. Big names in this one. Horn, Hall, Caino, Isergen, Kato.
Ooh. Tommy Hall early crash there through the triple. So Aiden Horn looking for a good first lap here. Who will lead everyone around. He's got clear track in front of him. Coming to the line here. First lap around. Good first lap at 26.893. Looking for a time to beat from Ari Barkla. A 12 lap run. 5:20.9. First lap for Yui Kaino at 26.320. Jordan Isergen with a great first lap as well at 26.687. We jump on board here with Jack McMillan. Been having a good run today. Car's looking really nice. He said he was really confident going into the forward drive segment. He's looking pretty good out there.
Jack driving the associated car on lap number 1, sitting in the 4th spot. 27.6 opening lap. Aiden at the top of the board. We stay with Jack here. Jack driving the 4 car. Jed Edmond, 26.4. Jamie Hall, 26.5. Aiden Horn, top of the board. We're on a 12.516 TQ time. Aiden, Kato, Isergen, Caino, Holdsworth, Hall, McMillan, Jamie Hall, Cooper, and Edmonds. Jade Edmonds that time, 26.4. Backs it up at 26.1. Aiden Horn on point, leading away. Aiden Horn gripping and ripping down the straightaway with 26.2 on a 12 lap, 5:14.
Jump on board here with Luke Holdsworth, making the trip over from the UK, the white, red and blue. Into the off-camber, staying within the boundaries of the dry line there. Down the front straightaway, 26.3 that time around for Luke Holdsworth. Here in heat number 12, Luke having a good run. Working his way in through the corner tabletop to the double up. Working his way into the Coyote carousel. We jump on board here with Kato. Kato, one of our Japanese drivers, currently leading this one away. Got 0.2 of a second over Aiden Horn. Both drivers looking to set new TQ pace. Gets a little bit out of shape there over the back roller. Squares himself back up for the left-hand double O. Coming onto the straight, may have lost just a couple of tenths and has done so as well. So Aiden Horn now back to the top spot by 0.3 of a second.
Koki Kato has got a name within the team associate, the Silent Wolf, he's been giving as a nickname. I like that.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
That sounds fierce, doesn't it? Yes, so Aiden Horn out front, Koki Kato and Yui Kaino. Kaino running the Mugen. Aiden Horn, a year later. 8 on a 12 lap, 5:14. Solid run here for Horn. He needs it. Round number 2 of 5 here qualifying. It's the four-wheel drive side of the World Championships. This division brought to you by J Concepts. Hayden, 26.0 that time. The Silent Wolf, Koki Kato, 26.3. Yui Kaino, 26.7. Luke Holder, 26.7. Jamie Hall, 26.3. Isergen, 27.0. Tommy Hall, 26.6. Edmund, 26.3. Cooper, 28.0. And McMillan, 28.7. We got 1:10 to go.
Aiden Horn on a good run here. Looks like he's got that rocket ship hooked up now. Coming down the front straight away. That time around at 26.1. Another good lap there for Horn. He's got 0.6 of a second over Kuki Kato. Yui Kaino in the 3 spot. Goes for a roll there. So Aiden Horn, slight mistake. Had a second build up over Kuki Kato, but has got a little bit of traffic now in front of him as well. Kato, now we pick up. Currently sitting in the 2nd spot. May bump up to the top spot. He's got a bit of traffic here though. Yui Kaino just in front of him. Fellow Japanese driver. Lets him on through now. See what that's done. So Aiden Horn with a 28.3. 26.1 for Kato. So Yui Kaino not holding them up much at all, if any. Kato and Yui working their way to the double up. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Kato, Horn, Holdsworth, top 3. Horn across the line that time, 26.5. Kato, he's got clean track. He's going to go 12. Across the line he goes on a 5.15. See if Kato can bring this one home. A-main finalist in the 2-wheel drive side. Koki Kato. Into the left side, double E goes, rocking the Associated. Coming across the start finish line. Him and Horn looking to go 1-2. Waiting for Luke Holdsworth. They come across the line here. Here's Luke. And this one's in the books. The Silent Wolf, Koki Kato. Goes P1, 12.5.15. Horn going second. 5.7.12 for Luke, 12 for Yui, 12 for Tommy, Jaden and Jordan, Matthew Cooper, all with 12 laps. Race number 13. You guys are up. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guide in the team EAM.com interview area.
I'm standing here with Koki Kato. How's that run?
Yes, every time change, big change. Now a little bit get better, but yeah, need more find a good setup.
Are you looking for steering, rear grip? What are you looking for? What do you need?
Yes, steering. Yeah, need a steering.
What do you think you'll change for next round?
Thinking now.
All right, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much.
That's Koki Kato, the run he really needed to get his campaign on track. And you can see it in his eyes. He's still thinking, working, where do I get more performance from this car? Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We got some shout-outs. I want to thank Frankie Contreras checking us out. Good to have you follow on. Dino DeMarco, welcome to the party. Good to have you following along.
Casey
Lots
Dawson
of faces from around the world.
with the best view in the house up there.
Good shot. Zenki checking in. I'm thinking from Korea maybe. Jeremy, if you want to get rid of that old TC3, I know a RC car race announcer that would love to take that off your hand. Oh, there's a shot right there. Well, bam. See Killick in them Mugen. Associated number 9 right there of Lachlan Donnelly. Great shot. Here's the Schumacher number 4, Renderneck. Oh, yeah. Just allow it to think squat when they rip it. All right, we are off and rolling here. B sort. All right, here we go. We got Renderneck. Kellett's coming out, absolutely swinging here, on fire, 25.9. Running 12 lap, 5:15. Kato had a 5:15. Kato had a really good run. Renderneck now. Renderneck showing some strength here, rocking his Schumacher from Iowa in the USA. Lachlan Donnelly looking to have some good pace here. We're hoping for some good things here from Donnelly. Oh, Killich goes 25.6 that time. Cole Tollard, 25.5. Hotman 26.2. Boda 26.0. Lemieux 25.9. Oh, Hotman having trouble there. Koki Kato with some good marshalling.
Killich back to the top of the times there. 25.7 last time around. Backs up his 25.6 previous lap. So Killich on the fast move, on the gas, moving fast. Donnelly in P2. Cole Tollard in 3. Chase Lemieux in 4. Zaluski in the 5. We follow on board with Killich making his way around onto the front straight away. The last time by 25.7, this time by 26.1. Still right there on the money. Zaluski in 2, Donnelly in the 3. Lemieux in 4. Everyone working their way around as we follow along with Killich, working his way down the hill into the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill into the U-Bolt to the left-hand side, over the roller. Nice clean lines. Cutting nice and tight through that left-hand double. He works his way around for another lap here, over the line. That time by 25.9.
Halfway there, Killick, Lemieux, Tollard, Zaluski, Donnelly, Renderneck, Champlin, Sturdy, Boda, and Hotman. All these guys trying to get some top 10 runs. The competition always crazy difficult at a world championship, but I think this year in four-wheel drive, it's as stiff and as difficult as it's ever been. As we have easily 30 guys capable to meet the top 10 requirements and have great runs. The challenge on this track is who's going to make the fewest and smallest mistakes. As we're following Bartek Zaluski, Bartek unfortunately had some terrible news after Q1. Post-Tech, he was disqualified after finding out he ran a battery that did not go through the technical inspection. It met all the rules, but it was not turned in to get marked, and the rules are pretty clear. All your equipment must be tagged and marked. So he ran a legal battery, but it just did not go through scrutineering or tech inspection after control practice. So it's unfortunately his round 1 was deemed disqualified. That moved everybody else up one spot. We got Lemieux, Tollard, and Bartek rocking and rolling. We follow the young Polish driver up and down. Now we're going to pick up Lemieux, Chase Lemieux from Wauwatosa, Wisconsin. Rocking the X-ray motive power. On a 12-lap, 5:11, Cole Tollard. So we got the Cheeseheads running 1-2 right now. Lemieux and Tollard, Zalewski, Kilich, Champlin. Champlin having his best run so far of the two. Round number one didn't go his way. Looking much stronger here in his bid to be the fifth guy to do the double. 4 guys have done that already. Be able to win 2-wheel and 4-wheel. Masami, Martin Octor, Ryan Cavalieri, and Ryan Mayfield. Drivers that did both the 2-wheel and the 4-wheel. It's a huge, huge ask, but it can be done.
Lemieux putting down a heater laps out there. Goes to 25.5. Cole Tollard, though, 25.222. We are getting closer and closer to that 24-second lap as Lemieux continues to hold the lead in this one. 1/10 of a second in it between Lemieux and Tollard. Everyone working their way around. Majority of drivers in this heat going 12 laps, almost everyone, as they work their way around into their final laps or on their final laps. Coming across the line there, Kilich with a 26.0, Lemieux with a 25.8. Collard with a 26.8, slightly slower. Everyone else now making their way around over the line for their final time. Marinenek with a 26.3, 26.3 for Boda. Donnelly with a 26.1. Champlin with a 25.5, best lap so far. Zalewski making his way over the line with a 26.0, sturdy to the line with a 25.9. Yoda Hartner with a 26.3. This one in the books going towards Chase Lemieux, setting new time to beat. 12-lap run, 5:11.233.
Solid run there for Lemieux. Killick's going to go 2, Tollard going to go 3. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guyot in the team EAM.com interview area. Take it away, Scott.
Chase Lemieux has entered the chat. That's looked pretty sharp out there, mate.
Yeah, car was really good. Made a few changes to it. We're much closer than we were in 2-wheel, and we're just kind of fine-tuning now, and it's feeling really good.
I could see you kind of in between Burak Kilich and you had Cole Tollard behind you. The gap kind of ebbed and flowed. How much are you pacing off what the other guys are doing, or are you just getting everything out of the car that you can?
Yeah, I mean, the first lap I had like a slight bobble on the front triple. I kind of landed a little sideways and lost maybe half a second. And then after that, I kind of tried to put my head down and just click away consistent laps, and it was good.
Looking forward to Q3. Anything you're looking for from the car for that one?
It's getting a little hotter out, so maybe go up in the shock oil and just to try and make it land the jumps a little better. That was my biggest concern that run, but otherwise everything else is good.
Really nice, mate. Well done.
Thank you.
That's Chase Lemieux going to the top. I think we're up to our top heat now. Fastest 10 through seating yesterday. Scotty, Mitch for Hybrid Landscape. Straight back to you guys.
You know, we just got a special moment here. We got some cupcakes from the Van Beers family. So Tracy Van Beer brought us with a very kind note. That's awesome. To Mitch, Scotty, Scott, and the team.
They might not get past you and I, though.
Yes, you're right. Well, Scott's on here, so we got to give it to Guyot for sure.
Alrighty, up now our top heat number 14 of 14. Top seeded drivers. It'll be kicked off with Marcus Carup.
Great shot here. Coming from you live trackside. Rona Folk rolling out.
And all off and running here. Four-wheel drive brought to you by J Concepts. Marcus Carup leading them away around the first lap, this time by 26.3 from Carup. 26.3 also from Fenn. Ronafok with a 25.978 on Garo, even quicker, 25.9. Kobovic, though, at 25.770. Olowski with a 26.9. Schimmel with a 26.4.
Oh, they got to get that.
Ben Smith with a 26.3.
The blower at the end of the straightaway.
Ongaro leading the way out there, 25.5. Last time by Fenn with a 25.454. So we jump on board here with Ongaro working his way into the U-bolt. Around the left-hand side, into the left-hand double. Off camber. Coming towards the timing line here. Over the line there at 25.948 there.
Cayote just having a short on that triple. Luckily, only going to cost him a little bit of time. He's rocking the all blue. Just did the hot lap there at 25.2. Ongaro 25.9. Time to beat right now. 12 lap 5.11 from Chase Lemieux out of the B sort. We got 5 guys right now looking to go faster. Now it's 4. Ongaro, Rolofolk now to the point there. Throws down hot lap of the race. 25.225 for Ongaro. He moves up. Him and Rolofolk back and forth. It's Davide, David, Daniel, and Dakota, your top 4.
Ben Smith trying to get involved in that as well. 25.6 from Ben Smith. He's on a great run out there once again. Issues there from Davey Batter. He goes around over the hip jump as we are on board with David Ronnefalk working his way into the first turn. To this tricky double, triple. Gets it down nicely though. Lands it square. Into the double up to the top right of the track. Around the Coyote Carousel. Roller down the hill. Getting the breaking point nice. Squares it up. Works his way around the left-hand side. Up and over the double, clean line, staying high around that off camber to the line here. He's got Fenn just in front of him. That time by for Ronnefalk at 25.683.
Unfortunately, a big mistake from Daniel Kovacic off screen as he came onto the straightaway, got it wrong, upside down right before the start-finish line. Dropped him all the way down to P9. Orlowski now finding that 25-lap pace. 25.8 there from Orlowski, back in 7th. But it's on Gar, Ronnefalk, Cayote, and Fenn right now. 3 guys in front of Lemieux's time. Oh, trouble for Ronnefalk coming onto the straightaway. For the 4 car, that's going to drop him down to 5. Going to move Ben Smith now to P4.
Smithy on a great run out there. So we continue to follow along with Ongaro. Currently leading this one away by 1.6 over Cayote. Down into the U-bolt to the left-hand side. Smithy having issues, we're hearing. Long lap here, maybe off the track. Now Ongaro coming to the line. This time by for Ongaro, 25.4. Cayote with a 25.6 last time by. We jump on board with him up the 2 up. Down the hill, getting the breaking point right. Now up to the tricky left-hander into the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill, around the left-hand mogul. Up and over the double. High on that off camber. Coming to the line here for Marcus Cayote this time by. A 25.7.
Ongaro in control right now on a 5.06. Cayote on a 5.09. Ronnefalk on a 5.12. He gave up about 3 seconds earlier there on lap number 7, but he's still in the 3 spot. Dakota Fenn followed by Rivkin, Orlowski, Kovacic, Bata, Schimmel, and unfortunately out for Smith, and he was on a good run. We got 45 seconds to go. 2 guys in front of Lemieux's time. Lemieux had a 5.11. We're on a 5.07 from Ongaro. He's got a 1.6 advantage over Marcus Cayote. 35 seconds to go here. The A sort here, qualifying round number 2, IFMAR World Championships here in Australia, presented by Team Coyote. Ongaro 26.2 last lap. Cayote with a 25.5. Ronnefalk 25.8. Spencer Rivkin rolled out last. He's up to the 6th spot there. 26.2. 15 seconds to go in this one. 2 guys trying to take that top spot from Lemieux. 3 seconds to the good of Lemieux's time is Ongaro and Cayote. Cayote closing the gap now to 0.4. As time is officially winded down, we're on the extra lap here, looking for lap 12. Cayote last lap, 25.3.4 seconds back from Ongaro. The reigning world champ on point, leading the way. Davide coming around here onto the straightaway right now, gripping and ripping. Down the Reedy straight he goes. Oh my, it's going to be a dogfight to the line between Ongaro and Cayote. Going to come down to hundredths of a second. Who had going to stand on top? Couple more cars. We're waiting for Rivkin and Bata to finish. Waiting for Davey Bata. Here come Davey. As they come across the line, a close finish, a 5.08.3 to a 5.08.4.095. Round 2 goes to Davide Ongaro. Marcus Cayote going to do a hot lap there on the last lap, goes to Chase Lemieux, going to bring home a 3. David Ronnefalk going to go 4. Brock Killich going to go 5. Cole Tollard goes 6. Bartosz Zalewski goes 7. Brock Champion goes 8. Spencer Rivkin 9. Mikhail Orlowski rolls 10. Lachlan Donnie 11. Fenn 12. Kato, Rinderneck, and Kovacic round out your top 15. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guy there in the team EAM.com interview area.
It's not for no reason this man is a defending world champion. Nice run there. Pretty clean. How are you feeling?
I mean, it was good. I was a bit nervous at the beginning of the laps. My car was actually way better than the first qualifying. So, I mean, the track is keep changing every time we are out on track. So we need to just go with the track on the setup. And, yeah, let's see what the Q3 will be.
You just got there by a 1/10 of a second at the line. Were you conscious of what Marcus was doing out in front of you?
No, I mean, I was just focused on my car. I had a small bubble on the end of the small double, which cost me the Q1 top 2 position. So, well, I was scared on that position. But, yeah, I mean, it was good.
You feel like you've got what you need to fight for this championship?
I hope yes.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
That's Davide Ongaro, defending world champion and now taking unofficially qualifying round number 2. Of course, we've still got 3 heats to go, but highly likely that Ongaro will take round number 2. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
And that was a good one. That was exciting from our top heat there. The 2 Associated, followed by the 2 X-Rays. Followed by, in 5th place, once again, Barak Kilic in that Mugen. So, Kilic looking set to make the main here after 2 rounds of qualifying, having 2 great runs. Ongaro setting a TQ run. Still got a couple of hits to go, still the odd chance that, you know, one of these guys could just bust one out and make it A main, you know.
You're right. I'm thinking Ron Kirby's got it. Ron Kirby.
Yeah.
Yeah, lifetime member here of the club. I think Ron's got something here. Going to give Chase's time or Ongaro's time a run. Big shout out to everybody that's watching in the chat room from all over the world. Great to have you follow along. Mitch on the mic and Scotty and Scott Guy bringing you coverage here, the IFMAR World Championship presented by Team Coyote. Our coverage here from RC Race Media brought to you by the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. Many companies making it possible for us to bring you the coverage. And we got, again, big shout out to Tracy Van Beers and Melissa bringing us snacks into the Hybrid Landscape studio.
Oh, good.
We got snacks. Snacks are good.
So up now, heat number 1 of 14 through our cycle here. Making our way back to heat number 3 before we cycle on through into the next round. And this one, Brendan Tucker, Spencer Clements, Ryo, Andrew Kerrick, Ron Kirby, Drew Hamilton, Nick Poole, Scott McGee, Stephen Higginson, Dan Kearney, and Peter D. Brendan Tucker from first lap of 30.6, backs it on up this time as he comes across to the line. Slow to the line here for Brendan Tucker, drops down to P4 of 34.1, so Ryo, he goes up to the top spot, 30.075. Spencer Clements up to the 2 spot, the Joker. So we jump on board here with Ryo. Working on to the front straight away here, Ryo with the Associated. 31 flat the time by. Nice even number. Oh, there's chaos going on in the triple here. He's got a whole bunch of traffic in front of him to work through. Gets through 1. Got 2 more to go. Ryo currently leading this one away.
Got 2 down, 3 to go, 2 down, 3 to go. Kushima out front on a 10-lap 5:06. Just a tick off that TQ time from Davide Ongaro. But you're saying there's a chance. There's still a chance.
Yeah, Ryo's run a little bit spoiled there. Landing straight on top of a driver. Trying to get on through. Everyone trying to work together out there, or we seek more chaos in the triples.
Stunstein, welcome to the party. Good to have you follow along. Gordkoff checking in from Canada. Hey, how are you? Our Cheeseheads are doing well here. Yes, they are. Cole Tollard, a good run. Chase Lemieux that time. We got Spencer Clemens leading this one. Car number 3. Down the front straightaway he goes. Here across the line, we follow that white and orange there. Scott McGee and Dan Kearney.
Dan bringing us donuts this morning as well.
He did. Like some homemade from some small mom and pop bakery or something like that.
Yeah.
They were still warm and they were Yeah, they were.
Cinnamon donuts.
They were yummy. They were, yeah, it was awesome. Dan's a big-time craps player, and we always talk about someday, getting a chance to go play craps together someday. Yeah.
What about some bowling?
Bowling? I used to bowl.
Yeah.
That's my story. Before I found RC, bowling was my hobby. It didn't matter. Friday night, I was going bowling. I wasn't good at it, but I always did it. As a kid, my brother Boomer and I, we always went bowling till I found RC. I haven't touched a bowling ball since 1988.
Wow. 1 year before, here's one. 1 year before the Australian World Championships were here, I think there is a sign in that we have to go bowling one day this week.
Ah, okay. Yeah, right. By the time we get done, we're wrecked. All right, Spencer. Spencer Clemens out front from Australia, rocking the Associated. He's on a 10-lap 5:16.
The Joker.
The Joker.
Yeah, that's his nickname. He's got it on the body as well. Got the Joker on the body, one side, and then the other side has the Joker's laughing.
Who was the best Joker
Ooh.
in the Batman series? Throbbing Brain, who's your vote for the best Joker?
I can't name any of them.
You probably haven't even seen a Batman movie. 40 seconds to go. If you want some obscure YouTube video series, he's all over it. But mainstay movies, he's got nothing. Spencer out front leading away. Nick Poole now moving to the 3 spot. Brendan, Tucker, followed by Peter, then Andrew, Drew, Dan, Ron, Scott, and Steven. 15 seconds to go. Matt, our cameraman, he votes for Heath Ledger.
Our lead 2 drivers getting into it out there. Oh, Spencer getting it wrong through that triple. Ryo trying to get through here as well. Could come to grief. Oh, Spencer goes upside down. He's going to need a marshal. Gets back underway here, but Ryo is going to get on through on track at least. At about a 2.5 second gap over Ryo did Spencer Clemens. Brendan Tucker not too far behind either. Oh, there's Chaos out there coming to the line.
This one winded down. All right, who's your votes? Who's your vote for best Joker? We'll talk about it here during the break between these races. This one wind down, waiting for Peter. Track still hot. Pete says, I'm good. I don't want to take another lap. So Pete's like, I'm good. I'm going happy with 9 laps in a 450. I'm good. All right, so we got lots of votes in here. You got to go old school back to Cesar Romero, to the original, TV show kind of Joker. Was that the Batman TV series? Did that play here in Australia? I don't know.
It was probably before I was born.
Oh, yeah, it was. Because, exactly. It was in this, yeah.
So that was heat number 1.
I think Heath Ledger, he was probably, I don't know, Jack Nicholson did a good job too. Hey everybody, welcome in here to the Hybrid Landscape Studio. Mitch on the mic, Scotty Ernst here, and we're having a good time. I don't know if you folks can tell that, but it's a good time here in the land down under. And four-wheel drive is what we're talking about. Just had a great drive there by the pros as Dakota Fenn, David Ronafalk walked by the studio. Excellent job there. David Angar having a good run. Well done. Ronafalk.
All the Schumacher
Ben,
boys.
tough luck, Ben. Ben, what happened? Don't know, he says. That was a good run, mate. So it's good to have everybody joining us. Good time being had by all, that's for sure. Art Screamo in the house. What's up, Art? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. We are swell. Matthew says, yes, the old Batman had played here. For sure. Always watched the Batman. It was on Sundays, right before wrestling. After church came Batman and then wrestling. Old school. Way before the WWF, WWE, it was America in Wisconsin. It was the AWA wrestling. Not wrestling, wrestling. Mitch is just shaking his head. Like, what is he talking about? I wasn't even around. What year were you born?
96.
Wow. 96.
96, baby.
Ay.
The year the greats were born.
That's when it was?
Yeah, that's what I've been told.
Okay. There you go. You roll with that.
Yeah, in the mirror.
Art Screamer says Val Kilmer. All right, who's going to have fast lap here on lap 1, Mitch? What do you think?
Dominic Blackman from Hybrid Landscapes.
There
He's
you
got
go.
It. He's coming around to the line here.
Pump
He's
up the
punch
boss.
it. Boom.
Survey says
32.6. So close. It's closer than I expected, to be fair. I was trying to pump him up.
Oh, man, going up the step up. We got trouble. Marshall's trying to get there. Nothing he could do. Rick is a steamboat. There you go. There you go, Art. Jeremy, NWA. See, I'm AWA, though. That was way kind of before all that started. All right, Paul French, 30.6.
Slow lap here for Paul and Stewart. Really slow lap for a couple of our drivers in this one. Stewart's still yet to cross the line here. He goes all the way back. Andrew Cookie with the Masami tribute on the top of the leaderboard out there right now. Geno decides to take it off of him. Blair Wallace up there along with Dominic Blackman, Brent Jeffries. Bit of a change out there. Brent with a 30.5 hot lap. But Geno leading the way at the moment. Oh, what's going on here? What's something really weird going on. I think you can only turn left with this car.
Yeah, it does not look healthy. He parks it there on the pipe.
Oh.
Rut row. All right, we got 3 to go. Jensen Spencer. Out front, leading the way, Blair Wallace, followed by the Cookie, Andrew Cook. With that old school Sami. We're following Devin on the racetrack. Devin a 30.6 that time by. Hot lap for the Blackman, Dominic. The boss man, Mitch.
Boss man. He's finding his rhythm, finding his rhyme out there. Kiss my egg. It's bobsled time.
What? Okay. What are we're having too much fun, I guess. That's more Aussie stuff I got to learn.
Come on, that's Cool Runnings.
Well, yeah, okay, I knew it did cool, but that was kind of random out of the way. You haven't seen anything before 1996, and now you pull out Cool Runnings.
One of the best. One of the greatest movies of all time. We got Geno out front, Dominic Blackman up to P2, Cookie in 3, Devin Middleditch in the 4, Howard Crooks in 5.
Spencer, 30.2, Blackman, 30.5, Devin, 31.1. Man, we got a great team manager coming over here, giving us reminders. I like it.
So we're following on board with Dominic Blackman coming down the hill here. Currently sitting in P2, 1.8 behind Jensen Spencer. Going the safe line, the single. Good option for Dom. Coming on to the front straight away. Down the line he goes. That time by 30.4. Closing in a bit here on Geno. He makes his way through the double-double. Nice, clean lines. Into the corner table. Oh, putting it on 2 wheels. He managed to save it. Cat-like reflexes there from Dominic Blackman. Geno on a slow lap here. This could be Dom's time to shine. As we pop in with now Stuart McMahon. We're from Campbelltown Hobbies.
Stuart always working hard. You got the shop set up over there, helping everybody out, getting you hooked up like a tow truck. Big thanks to Campbelltown Hobbies. Being one of our sponsors here on the broadcast.
Geno having a rough run. He's dropping down the order. Dom right at the top.
Well, you might have to go interview him if Dominic, if he wins. You might have to do that.
I'm getting ready.
Putting pressure on you. Time winding down.
Geno on a rough finish to this race here. Back upside down there as we follow on board with the boss man, Dominic Blackman, working his way around on his last lap. Not sure if he knows how good he's going out there at the moment. He's got 4 seconds in hand over the field. Around the left-hand side, still going the safe lines out there. Not pushing too hard, coming to the line here. We could have Dominic Blackman taking the top time from this heat. Everyone working their way across the line.
All right, here comes Cook over the double, rocking that Masami replica. Pretty awesome. He's a big-time vid. You see it? Ripping and ripping down the straightaway. As Dominic Blackman from Hybrid Landscape, one of our fine sponsors, takes the win in this one. 10 lap 5:12. Crowd goes crazy. Dominic taking a win. Oh, this should be good. See what Mitch has in store. We're going to throw it down to the team, EAM.com. Interviewer, take it away, Mitch.
We're here with Dominic Blackman. Quick chat after. Whoa.
Mr. Dominic Blackman, that was a great run, Dom. How'd you feel out there?
I felt good, mate. Yeah, it's good to have a clean few laps and not get DQ'd.
DQ'd, what's going on? What happened there?
No stickers, first one. What was the second one? Oh, I can't remember.
Multiple DQs, But from that one, 4 seconds in hand over the rest of the heat. Solid run there. How'd you feel throughout that heat?
Yeah, I felt pretty good. The track feels awesome. Yeah, I just got to keep doing that for a little bit to stay in the bottom section. That's all right. It's all good.
And once again, another big thank you to supporting the studio. Once again, from Hybrid Landscapes, Dominic Blackman. We'll let you go out there and marshal, mate. Good on you.
Guys.
That was good. I like that, kind of like hiding off to the side and just, sneak in. Surprise interview there. Okay, race number 3 on the track. Should be 7.
So, up now, heat number 3, Webby, Cheeseman, Shannon, Grinter, Wallen, Remy, Hardy, Fredden, Secchi, White, and Camilleri in this heat. Everyone chasing David Ongaro's time, a 12-lap run, 5:08.3. Webby might be close. What do you think, Scotty?
I think so.
Yeah. Webby's been quick. First laps around here, needs about a 25, 26. Goes for a 29. Not a good start if he's looking for that 12-lapper. Cheeseman with a 30.1. Wallen, though, 29.573. Good start there. Paul Shannon on screen as he works his way down the hill. So it's showing as a Cayote, but it's a interesting shaped car here for Paul Shannon.
I couldn't make out the stickers when it went by. It was hard to see. All right, we got 3:40 to go. Gavin lead away, Mike, followed by Modiyoshi, then Lee, followed by Mark, Paul, Michael, Daniel, Glenn, Julian, and Thomas. Gavin Webb, your leader in the 4. Gavin Webb leading the way. Mike Remy, followed by Mark, Lee, Modiyoshi. Final race here of round 2. And we'll start round 3 with group 7. Trying to think at Maybe it's a Losi car. Is that an old school Losi? I'm still trying to see what it is, a 7 car. Thought it says, too hard to see. My eyes are too old.
Oh, Marshall. Putting
Marshall going
all
down.
the effort in there. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, let's hope. He doesn't look happy.
Yeah.
You okay over there? Hopefully. All right, Mike, Gavin, Mark, and Lee. Again, we look. Yeah, that's an old Losi. It looks like a Losi sticker on the side. That's what I'm going with. We'll roll with that. I think somebody in the Throbbing Brain saw that. D-Saw says almost looks like XX4. You know, that's pretty good from checking it out through the TV. Lots of guys running vintage here this week. Oh, no. Driving the wheels off it. It is not good when the rear wheel beats you down the straightaway. Got parts falling off. Is it? Oh, man, that's good. Got parts everywhere.
Hub, everything coming off with that car.
Ay, ay, ay.
So that is one down from this race. Mike Remy currently leading this one. 28.2 back-to-back hot laps. 28.3, 28.2. Mike Remy on a good run.
Nice kid. Him and his dad here from, it's a XX4. That's what the Throbbing Brain tells us. We got inside information. We're getting text here in the Hybrid Landscape studio telling us what it is. So who got that? D-Saw 78 online. Good call. Through your TV screen. Is that's a XX4. Nice. Remy out front, 28.1. Gavin, 28.6. Lee, 26.2. Modiyoshi, 29.5. Julian, 30.0. Renton, 30.6. Exactly. 30 seconds to go. Mike, Gavin, Lee, your top three. We got Mike on a 11-lap 5:16, still making a good run just to tick off that time for Mongaro.
Webby going for a roll just before the line there. Slower lap that time by. So Mike Remy going around for another lap here into the 11 lappers. Same as Gavin Webb. Lee Cheeseman going to sneak on through as well with any luck. Already on that 11 lap run now. So everyone else on the 10 lappers, if they're still on track. Modiyoshi going in front of Julian Hardy as they hit the loop. Webb crosses the line there with a 28.3. Remy to the line, a little bit late to the line of 31.1. Cheeseman with a 30.4. Gavin Webb, the fastest of the top three to the line there, but Mike Rennie will hold on to the top spot from this heat. An 11 lap run, 5:19.
Good run there from Mike Remy. Another good run for the Belgian driver. All right, we're going to kick it over to round number 3.
All right, we're going to throw it down to a teameam.com interview.
Mike Remy came down off the driver's stand with a big smile on his face. Tell me what that's about, Mike.
Yeah, I have a big smile because the car is very fasted. I'm very happy for I have a good setting. My dad take the good work of the car. I choose a decision with my dad to change the setup for this qualification. Yeah, he's still working. Very happy. I'm fasted. Yeah.
You can see how happy he is. Tell us about the car that you're running. What is it? What is it that you're running?
The running.
The car. What car?
Yeah, it's a 4-driver Coralie. It's a XBX 425. It's a new one. It's a new chassis. It's aluminium. It's a 50-55. I think. Yeah, it's 50-55. and for me, it's the best for the new. I have the old one, it's the 410, but it's the same. You don't have a big difference, just 2 or 3 pieces different option. But yeah, it's the same car, it's the same base, it still work.
Pretty happy man, right?
Yeah, thank you.
I love it when we see a smile on a driver's face. Thank you, Mike. We'll let him go out and marshal. I think he's the only man running the Corelli here. You should have seen the smile on his face as he came down the driver's stand. Fist pump with his dad, his mechanic. Super excited. Mitch, back to you.
Yes, as we check out our pits area here, as we cycle on through our next round of qualifying, we'd like to say a massive, massive thank you to Team Coyote, the major supporter of this event, along with Hobbywing, XC ESC, Team Associated and Reedy, along with Schumacher, Power HD, ProTech RC, Sanwa, Plague Bearings, Berserk, Elsaram, Dunbray Group of Companies, RC Discharger, RC Hobbyland, AWP Air Water Power, Sunpadao, Genzace, A-Main, Dunbray Environmental, GFM, so Global Facilities Maintenance, IFMAR, FEMCA, and RCRA, along with our major media sponsor, Campbelltown Hobbies, our trackside support here at the IFMAR Off-Road World Championships, along with Hybrid Landscapes, Team EAM, Mob Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mac 1 FX, CPS High, which is Complete Pneumatic Solutions. A massive, massive thank you to all of those companies for bringing all of this together for you. By far the best event I have ever been to and been a part of. It is an absolute privilege to bring you the coverage here at Hills Off-Road RC. We've already had a couple of great days of on-track action through the tool drive practice, the tool drive qualifying, into tool drive racing. We crowned Brock Champlin the world champion in 10-scale off-road. The Schumacher, the first time Schumacher's ever won a tool drive portion of the World Championships. We are now well and truly into the four-wheel drive portion, qualifying of four-wheel drive. Well underway here into round number 3. So we check out our Mac 1 FX track cam as our drivers make their way down the front straight for first time here in qualifying round number 3, heat number 7. In this heat, Joe Cathy, Lucas Didier, Sarah Dew, Ben Cribben, Hugo Sang, Josh Mason, Ben Panic, David Warner, Stephen Brown, and Caden Hill. Jeremy saying, building a clodbuster and quoting aeroplane. I'm living the 80s. Jeremy, you are living my dream. I would love to own a clodbuster again. That was my very first RC car. I would love to get my hands on that clodbuster. Nonetheless, in this heat, we are following on board with Ben Cribben, making his way over the timing loop. That time by Ben Cribben goes hot lap of the heat, 27.083. So now with the rotation, starting from heat number 7, all these drivers are looking to set new time to beat. It will rotate all the way from heat 7 into heat 14. Then it'll go back to heat number 1, up to heat 6. And we will rotate again one more time today for our final round of qualifying. Still yet to come. So we'll find our top drivers coming up very shortly. Will we see our first 24-second lap of the event? This was roughly about the time in Tour Drive where we saw the track at its very best. So we jump on board here with Ben Panic. Ben Panic working his way around, currently in second spot. Got a little bit of traffic ahead of him. Into the Coyote Carousel, down the hill, into the U-Bolt. Up and over the roller to the left-hand side. Car in front crashes off the track. Gives him an easy spot. Hugo saying the next driver in front of Ben Panic. Ben Panic that time around a 27.3. That's his best lap so far. Hot lap on the track from Ben Cribben. Almost into the 26s for Ben Cribben. 27.083. So Panic now with Hugo just in front. Over the left-hand double, little whip to get the nose down. Onto the front straight away. So got Hugo saying, and Ben Panic. Hugo giving Ben plenty of room. That's great driving there from two fellow Australians. So they work their way around the corner tabletop. Better off working together instead of against each other. You end up losing time otherwise. Hugo probably only losing about half a second or so from letting Ben Panic on through. Less pressure out there can follow Ben Panic's racing lines as well. They get tangled. They both lose 2 or 3 seconds easy. So Ben Panic with that now out in front. 9/10 of a second in it between Ben Panic and Ben Cribben, the two Bens. We got Ben Panic and Big Ben Cribben. Stephen Brown in the 3 spot. Joe Cathy in 4. Lucas Didier rounding out the top 5. Oh, big stack there as we jump on board here. I think that might be David Warner in the 6 car. We'll check when he comes around. Minute 30 left on the clock. Stephen Brown putting his best lap in there. 27.332 going up in front of Ben Cribben now in the 2 spot. We follow on board with David Warner. Catching a crash of David Warner as he just popped on. So Panic leading the way. Stephen Brown in 2. Lucas Didier in 3. Ben Cribben in 4. Hugo Sang in 5. Sarah Dew in 6. Got Joe Cathy in 7. David Warner in 8. Caden Hill in 9. Josh Mason in the 10 spot. Following on board with Stephen Brown from the UK. Working his way around the left-hand double. Comes up just slightly short. Little slap landing. Didn't cost him too much time though. That's the important part. Didn't need a marshal. 30 seconds to go. Actually puts his hot lap down that time by. 27.191 even with that little slap landing. Might have helped him. Going up the double up. Down the hill, finding his braking point nicely. Around the Coyote corner. Into the left-hand double. Tricky left-hand double. Gets it better this time by. Looking like a good lap here from Stephen Brown. As I say, that gets out of shape. Around that off camber. 27.5. So might have lost that 4/10 on that very last corner. Sent it long through that tabletop as time expires here. Ben Panic, Stephen Brown, Lucas Didier. All still live out there. Lucas Didier making his way to the line. He should be first to finish. Loses a bit of time in that last lap, does Lucas. 28 flat from Ben Panic's last lap. 27.8 from Stephen Brown. Lucas Didier a 30.5. Ben Cribben with a 29.9. Sarah Dew with a 27.6. Great last lap there from Sarah Dew. Same with Joe Cathy as well, 27.6. Almost identical lap times between the two US drivers in this heat. And that is all drivers done from this heat. Ben Panic looking to set pace. Currently on TQ run. 11 lap 5:03.254 from Ben Panic. Stephen Brown, Lucas Didier, Ben Cribben, Sarah Dew, current top 5. Going to throw it down now for another interview.
Mr. Ben Panic finally turned up, you said. Tell me about that.
Yeah, well, I'm sleeping in my own bed, but you'd think I'd sort of flown in from Japan or Singapore or Boston or something with the run I had in the last one. It was a little average, but that one was much better. So, yeah, I finally turned up.
Car looks pretty nice out there. I was just watching the last few laps.
Yeah, about 45 changes I put on it, so I had to throw the kitchen sink at it. So I went back to the 8-scale archives in the back of my mind and dug into my setup book, and yeah, it worked. And the driver showed up, so that was a big difference. But the car was much better to drive.
You got to do the walk around the track last night with who? I've lost track already. Brock Champlin, Tommy Hall.
Brock and Tommy, yep.
That video's out for people on YouTube or over on the Facebook page. What did you pick up from them that's been helpful today?
Well, I just channeled Brock, really, which is, you know, kind of set the car into the corner, be smooth, don't soar at the wheel, you know, constant throttle. So that's what I really try to do. The car let me do that run. It wouldn't let me do it the run before. Yeah, so it was good.
Beautiful. Well done.
Thank you, mate.
That's Ben Panic. As we continue with, well, I think we're into qualifying round number 3, aren't we? So back to you, Mitch.
Yes, sir. We are into qualifying round number 3. Heat number 8 of 14 in this heat. In this heat, we got Peter Seckold, Antoni Cayote, Jordan Hunting, Josh Payne, Petri Strom, Tatsuya Senpai, Jared King, Billy Hayden, Martin Scar, Kenley Brown, all gridded up, ready to go for qualifying round number 3, heat number 8. Couple of comments going in. Yes, aeroplane called flying high in Australia. I think it does have a different name. I do distinctly remember that. Jordan Hunting, first lap around 27.3 first lap. Josh Payne with a 27.5. Petri Strom with a 27.7. Billy Hayden with a 27.7 as well. Martin Scar 27.259. We jump on board with Cayote. Following on with Anthony Cayote and Jordan Hunting. Martin Scar that time by 26.863. Hot lap of the heat. 2 in a row from Martin Scar, 27.2. Backed up with a 26.863. Continue to follow along with Cayote. And Jordan Hunting working away down the front straightaway. Josh Payne that time by 27.2. Hunting, we follow on board with him. 27.0. Cayote with a slight mistake through the triple there, costing him a bit of time. See Josh Payne starting to lurk in the background. Payne on a good run. Early days out there. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. Hunting to the line here. Hunting with a 27.3. Good lap there from Hunting. Cayote with a 29.3 after his crash. Payne with a bit of a slower lap, slightly slower, 27.8. Martin Scar just continuing to push out there, 27.0. 7 tenths behind will be Jordan Hunting. Josh Payne we follow on board with in the 3 spot. Petri Strom in 4. Tatsuya Senpai in the 5. So Payne working his way to the front straight here. Across the line this time around for Payne. A little bit slower again, 27.8. Petri Strom now jumps in front of Payne with a 27.175. Issues at the top of the hill here. Payne gets on the inside of it. Good move. Up the inside. So Hunting and Cayote with a mistake at the top of the hill there. Gives Payne plenty of room to breathe as long as he can stay in front of Cayote and Hunting. Both those two quite quick drivers. Now Payne up to the 2 spot in front of Hunting. Martin Scar going 26.509. Looking at a set time to beat here with less than 2 minutes left on the clock now. Payne got traffic right on his rear as they work their way around the last corner. The left-hand corner here have got Petri Strom trying to hunt him on down. Petri behind on the time. No, now Josh Payne drops down to the 4 spot. Petri Strom up to the 2. Minute 15 to go. Oh, Petri with a mistake there through the left-hand double. So we follow on board with Petri Strom. As well, Jared King now gets past him on track as well as on the time. Martin Scar continues to lead this one. Jump on board now with Jared King as well as Peter Seckold. Peter not having a great run today, and just as I say that, we see him flipping in the background. Really struggling here in 4-wheel drive. Down the straightaway here with Jared King, 26.9 last time by Martin Scar on a slow lap that time around. So this closes things in here. Martin Scar and Jared King separated by 0.7 of a second. So we jump on board here with your leader, Martin Scar, currently on the top step. 11 lap 5:02 pace, slow last lap around. Just in those 11 laps for a majority of these drivers, sorry, outside of the 12-lap run. Martin Scar that time by, though, 26.437, gets him a little bit close, needs a blinder here, and he might even be able to pull a 12-lapper. He's got Petri Strom just in front of him there. He works his way around the Coyote carousel. It's a little bit long through the U-bolt. Into the off-camber, majority of drivers will be finishing up their lap here. One just missing out on a 12-lap run there. 11-lap run, but a good time. 11.501.4 goes to the top of the timing sheets in front of Ben Panic from the last heat. Jared King in 2, Josh Payne 3, Tatsuya in 4, and Anthony Coretti in the 5 spot from that heat. Jared King up to the P3 from that heat as well overall.
All right, so Paney run 11:03, so that's what I got. I just got to go 12 laps and I can beat Paney.
Easy. You'll be last on the track. Fastest track conditions we'll see probably so far.
All in my favor. All right, we're group number 9 coming up. J Concepts 4-wheel drive. All right, we're going to chuck it down to Scott Guyot there in the team EAM.com interview area. Take it away, Scott.
We're here with Martin Scar after that one. Martin, that looked pretty nice out there.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. The car was much better. We do some change. We changed the cars a little bit and it was much better now.
Can you tell me what you changed?
I changed speed up the car a bit, and yeah, and then we changed the diffs, so it's much better, and yeah, it's a little bit easier to drive, and yeah, and I come over the jumps, so it's better.
Do you think any more changes for the last one later on?
No, it was very good now, so yeah.
Good luck for Q4.
Thank you so much.
That's Martin Scar. Looks pretty happy with his car right now, and certainly looking good here in qualifying round number 3. Mitch, back to you, buddy.
Thank you, Scotty G. So in this heat number 9 of 14, Chad Yu, Damon David Perry, Florian Schmidt, William Venables, Nathan Healy, Alan Horn, Samuel Moffat, Phoenix Eggleton, Casey Dawson, and Andrew Gillett. So underway here for heat number 9 of 14. So first lap's coming around here, 26.9 from Dawson, Healy with a 27.1, Eggleston with a 27.3, Gillett with a 27.4, Horn with a 27.4, Dew with a 26.9.
Oh, 26.9 there for Dew. Good second lap for Chad.
Yeah. And welcome back, Scotty.
26.9, thank you. I'm back. Had to go do my marshalling duties.
Yep. Thought you might send Sarah out there to do it for you.
No, she had to do, I was marshalling her heat. So she just set the pace of, so I got to beat 11.509. That's the benchmark.
There we go.
Right. I think my best was 24 so far, so I only got to make up 20 seconds. All right, we got Chad Dew at the top of the board, 26.5. Now he's on a 12-lap run. Attacking that back chicane much better. Kind of turning in from the back. Chad across start finish line. He goes 26.8. Consistent lap. 12 lap 5:23. That's quick time so far. Just got to keep the rubber to the road. He'll do just fine. He'll be fine. Yeah. Chad, Casey, Phoenix, William. Chad, do your leader. Through the off-camber section, onto the straightaway. Squares it up, across the line, 26.8. Backs it up, a new hot lap at a rate, 26.4. Our leader through the rhythm section. Doing double, and tabletop. Accelerating, climbing up the hill to step up, getting that car to rotate. Looking a little bit edgy. Good save there. Chad, your leader. Casey, second. Chad lost to about 0.8 that lap compared to his previous lap. It's still good. Car looking the best it's been, but it's still a little bit edgy. Red and white rocking the Associated Reedy Power. Down the straight he goes. They're going to drop him back after that 28.2. Casey Dawson, the Kiwi from New Zealand, looking good. William Venable second, Phoenix third, followed by Chad. All on 12 lap. Andrew Gillett now on a 12. Damon Davis Perry DDP 11 lap 5 flat. Correct. We got 4 rounds of qualifying today, 1 tomorrow. Tomorrow morning we'll start with a short control practice round. It's just kind of groove the tracking because it's going to be wet, damp, and muddy. So we get that round in, then we go to Q number 5, which starts with race 15. Phoenix to the point. Phoenix on a 12.5.25. We have 1.2 second between the top 4. Phoenix, William, Chad, and Casey. Chad at 26.7, Phoenix 26.6. Cross the line this time by for Venables. Venable now to the point. Venable into the rhythm section. He goes tabletop there, triple out.
Man, it is tight out there. Eggleton back to the top there. 1/10 of a second in it between Eggleton and Venables.
Dew climbing back. Half a second. 5/10 now Dew, 1/10 out of the lead. 26.6 for Dew. Dew through the rhythm section, he goes. Turning as he went up to step up. That's the way to get through that section quick.
0.3 of a second in it between our top 3 drivers out there.
This looks like a good lap for Dew. Dew got to get to the line to get 12. He's going to get it. Got it with a couple seconds to spare. 1/10 of a second between Venables and Dew. Venables across the line. He's going to get that 12 laps. Who's going to have the better? Venable. He goes yard. Sets it on the tabletop. To the step up, down the hill he goes. Around the Coyote carousel. Dew to the off camber. Looks like a good lap for Dew. What's he got to the line? Dew throws down to 27.4. Let's see what Venable's got. Let's see what Phoenix has got. Phoenix trying to be the spoiler here. Venable goes 26.9. We got the young gun, fabulous Phoenix Eggleton, trying to bring it home here and take it. What's it going to be? As this one comes to the line, it's the young gun, Phoenix Eggleton, 5:24.0 to a 0.2 to Casey gets a 0.3 Dew with a 25 flat. Casey doing his hot lap on the last lap. Moves to 3.
0.3 of a second in it between our top 3 drivers for about half the run there. Man, that was so tight for our top 3. So up now, heat number 10 of 14. In this heat, Dylan Toya, Matty G, Nico Schmid, Doug LaRiviere, Holly Eldridge, Mason Newbird, Carter Sims, Glenn Benetti, Camden Camilleri, and Brady Piggott. Everyone making their way out as we watch on our Jetco wide cam. So heat number 10 grooting up here at the start of the straightaway. Dylan Toyer to lead them away.
All right, to everybody watching online, a little heads up here. We got a technical power issue here that we have to reboot the stream right now. So you may see us go dark here for a brief moment, but we got to do this now. So we'll be back here. Look for the new streams